This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Doctor?
Yo, shouts out to everybody in the building. Big up yourself, large up yourself on a Monday. I know you was mad at seeing your boss today. I know. That's why we here now, so you can forget about all of that shit. You know, if you still on the clock, put your headphones in. We not hiring. We ain't trying to get nobody fired. We not hiring over here. We interning. Free internship. We got the free internship. Let me know if you need an application. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to everybody. Well, we ain't want Shiesty Bum. Not her at all. Definitely. We send her back. We don't need Shiesty Bum. All right, shouts out to Barb in the building. We got zero tats in the house. We got the homie Keon in the building. Salute to the Brody. We got the shiestiest one of them all. The shiestiest, one of God's most shiestiest creations in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shiesty Bum. We got Rice M in the house. We got my Brody, the motherfucking 18 letter rock him in the building. We even got in the house. If you didn't know, we got Roy Chess in the house. We got Big Gizmo in the Hismo. You know what I'm saying? We even got in the house Candy Cane from Candy Lane in the building. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Who else we got in the house? And I guess that's it. Shout out to everybody in the house so far. Today we're gonna be doing a lot of tether talk. You know what I'm saying? A lot of, you know what I'm saying? Just to let you know what I'm saying? The question we wanna answer, right? Should Tethers celebrate Black History Month? You know what I'm saying?
Lord Jesus.
Should Tethers celebrate Black History Month? Should Tethers create your own month? You know what I'm saying? Go create your own month. Get you your own. Get you a Tether History Month. You know what I'm saying? Right? Says the white man made sure we are tethers to white culture. FBA didn't have any choice in the matter. I want to know if we should create our own tether, you know what I'm saying, Tether History Month or something. Like what it is, you know what I'm saying? We'll say y'all, you know what I mean? Or are we allowed? Are we allowed to celebrate, you know what I'm saying, Black History Month? These are the questions that got my brain scratching, you know what I'm saying? My brain got a itch. These are the questions. So to the birthday girl, you know what I'm saying? Birthday activities. But you know y'all ladies do. Y'all be trying to say it's your birthday month. Niggas might have a birthday weekend, but y'all have a birthday a whole month. Y'all just greedy. You know what I'm saying? Just greed. Just greed. You know what I'm saying? So the B to the Don in the house. He said, Lucifer, son of the morning. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Lucifer, son of the morning, y'all heard about Jay-Z and the Epstein file? Not like he's Lucifer or nothing, but remember, he did a song, Lucifer, Lucifer, son of the morning. Y'all don't know that shit. Shows her the gas mask in the building. You know what I'm saying? He said it's his birth year. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is your birth year. I might gotta use that shit. I might gotta use that shit to see if I get some free shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's my birth year. But you see, if it was your birth year, you would have been an infant. If it was your birth year, it would have been your infant because it means you're born in that year. You know what I'm saying? You only get one birth year. Only one birth year you could celebrate because you only was born in that 1 year. But the month that you was born in, that's like more reoccurring. Every 12 months, that shit come back again. But that year that you was born in is never coming back. Like, for example, right now we in the year 2026. After 2026 done, is never going to be another 2026. Unless they destroy y'all and hit the reset button and start over. You know what I'm saying? Change from the Gregorian calendar to some new shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they change it to the bandit calendar. But the year you born is never going to happen again. You know what I'm saying? It's never going to happen. It's a wrap. I want to pull up some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'll drop the link for anybody that's camming up. If you camming up, we'll drop the link. If not, as a matter of fact, I'll drop the link and I'll only let people up who cam up. Or if you got something brief to say, but you're not about to hang out. We ain't about to do that shit right now. As a matter of fact, let me get through with some shit and then we drop the link, right? So who all knows about Tariq Nasheed? Who all knows about Tariq Nasheed? You know what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you know about Tariq Nasheed. I want to show y'all this thing. I was waiting till tomorrow. It's a more up on a Tuesday vibe, but I just gotta show y'all this shit. This shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen the boxer that got his shit pushed back? Have you seen the boxer that got his top knocked off? Let me know if you seen the boxer that got his top knocked off, man. Show so to 18. I know you definitely know about Tariq Nasheed. You probably don't watch all the hidden colors and shit. You know what I'm saying? Show so to the night in the building. Yeah, make sure y'all check out Nightish new page. Make sure you subscribe, hit the motherfucking notification bell. You know what I'm saying? Etc. etc. Help him to build the Night Slayer back one brick at a time, brick by brick. You know what I mean? Yes, we definitely. Oh man, you seen it? Oh man, you seen it? Oh, you ain't seen it? Oh, you gotta see this, bro. You gotta see this. The man got his unit pushed back. He got his. Look, man. The man. Look, man. They violated. They violated, man. They violated. Let me pull it up, though. I gotta pull it up so y'all can see the violation. Let me see. All right, I got y'all. This is how we're gonna do. Let me show you the short one first. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe the full one got everything we need. All right, I got y'all. But this man got his shit pushed back literally, in the literal sense. You know what I'm saying? This young man got his shit pushed back. You know what I'm saying? And usually when people say you got your top knocked off, you got your shit pushed back, they don't mean it literally. You know what I'm saying? If somebody punch you in your shit, they say you got your top knocked off. This nigga punch your head off, but it don't mean your head is literally off. But this dude, he actually got his top knocked off. You know what I'm saying? He got his shit pushed back. You know what I mean? Yeah, after the round, it was funnier. I'm about to put it on the biggest screen. Check this out. And let me do this real quick before. Just off the strength. You know what? Let me chill. I'll chill first. I ain't gonna do this yet. Let me run this shit.
Is it coming off? What is happening here? It is.
So as you can see, the gentleman on the right is having some hair trouble. He's having a little bit of hair issues right here. Check this out.
It is. Oh, wow. He's losing his hair.
Uh-oh.
Well, I've seen a lot in boxing. I have never seen something like that. I've heard guys taking their head off to show respect. Miller's taking his hair off.
All right, so boxer Jarrell Miller lost his toupee mid-boxing match last night, and I think he rolled with it pretty well, all things considering. You can see here he actually throws his hair into the crowd, which is disgusting. And somebody actually picked that thing up and took a picture.
Somebody picked the man hair up. Crazy work. There's a brave soldier right there. You know what I'm saying?
Disgusting. And somebody actually picked that thing up and took a picture with it. So I don't know, whoever this fellow is, I think he should be investigated by the FBI or put on some sort of watch list. That's so dirt. Like, he picked it up with his bare hands. But anyways, as I said, Jarrell Williams was rolling with the punches, so to speak, and he was laughing this whole situation off and actually went on to win this fight.
The man went on to win the fight. That's what I was trying to hear. Because if he lost that fight, I swear to God, man. If he had only lost that fight, the internet wouldn't have had no mercy on him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad he won the fight. And y'all know what I mean. If this man only lost this fight, the internet would have never let him live. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if he lost that fight, the internet would have never let him live. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man.
Baby Miller! And Miller wins it by a hair.
And
Them niggas says the commentator said Miller wins it by a hair. Them niggas got jokes.
And Miller wins it by a hair.
And what I found funny is about
You see, Barb, you a seasoned lady. You don't mind having a bald nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women, probably like in their 30s and up, probably don't mind a bald nigga. But this man trying to get younger things, man. This man is looking for younger things, Barb. No disrespect. This man is like, look, man, I need me a little, you know what I'm saying? I need something on the top so I could get me some younger things, you know what I'm saying? Because the seasoned things don't mind a bald-headed dude, don't mind a dude a little bit rough around the edges. But the man's like, no, I'm trying to get me a young thing. He trying to get him a IG baddie or something. So he want to have a little bit hair on his head, you know. It's kind of like a wig. I think this is like a man wig. This is what I'll call this, a man wig. You know what I'm saying? It's like a man wig, you know.
this whole situation was his post-fight interview.
Face some adversity.
So now he's gonna tell the world. He is about to explain this to the world. To be honest with you, if my shit had got pushed back and I won the fight, I would have just, ball nigga. Why you, you know what I'm saying? Why you looking like a tennis ball? Or some shit like that. I forgot how the song go. You know what I mean? Let me not sing the song because somebody in this space copyright the song. You know what I mean? I heard somebody on the space copy wrote the song and they got rights to the song. You know what I'm saying? To where another content creator played the song and they was in an uproar. So let me not sing it. I don't want to get no copyright strikes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you are correct. He is dating an Instagram lady. You see, I didn't even know this shit. You see this shit? I'm telling you, I'm not a whole psychic, but I might be related to Miss Cleo. I'm not a full psychic, but I might be related to Miss Cleo a little bit, you know. Damn. If you need your readings, I'm not promising any accuracy, but we'll try. You know what I mean? If you need your readings, holla at me. You know what I'm saying? I might be related to Miss Cleo. Shout to Wavy in the building. Salute to the homie, right? Let's move forward. Boy, you're looking like a soccer ball. Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? This man got his tongue out, man. He don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, look at this picture. This is a sign of somebody that don't give no fucks. To be honest with you, he could have went ball. He don't look like he gave a fuck. Somebody probably advised him to wear this shit. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to play. Let's hear his explanation.
And what I found funny is about this whole situation was his post-fight interview.
Face some adversity in the ring and some adversity there at the top of your head.
So funny, right? I get to my mama's house.
Wait. I got to put a caption on because the audio is kind of bad. You know, there's a lot of crowd. I don't know why they got these mics. You got to aim it a certain direction. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how they're picking up the sound. Shout out to A-Dub in the building. Shout out to the homie A motherfucking Dub in the building. How's the weather like out there? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all probably on froze out there. You know what I mean?
Adversity there at the top of your head.
So funny, right? I get to my mama's house and I share some shampoo bottles under her table. And I shampooed it. The shit was like ammonia and bleach. I laid it off my hair like 2 days ago. So I called my man. I said, "Do the man. Let's let that shit on real quick."
Stop the cap.
That's what we're going with.
Yeah, stop it, man. Do y'all believe that story, man? Come on, man.
Bullshit.
Look, man, I really don't believe that story. This man said he went to his mom's house, he used some shampoo right quick, and it's the wrong kind of shampoo. His hair fell out, and at the last minute, he asked somebody. In the last minute, he decided to get that unit put on. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that story, man. You know what I'm saying? You was better off not even explaining that shit. Just let people just make up their own story. You won the fight, let people make up their own story, man. I bet you this man is FBA. Why are you saying there's a non-FBA hairline? And this is the thing. When people like Sugar Bum and Shiesty Bum say shit like that, that shit is not delineating. That's some different shit. And I bet you that man is FBA. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, the only people, look, anybody that say anything strange, y'all is like, oh, they non-FBA. Like Anton. Y'all is like, Anton is not FBA. This is what Tariq said. But I bet you if Anton was light-skinned, when you light-skinned, people don't ask you for your FBA freedom papers. You know what I'm saying? But when you dark-skinned, people is like, where you from? You know what I'm saying? You look a little dark. You look a little from the motherland. You know what I'm saying? You look a little bit like you from the motherland. If you got too much Afrocentric features, they'd be like, yo, baldness is genetic. She is somewhat correct. What do you mean she's somewhat correct? So you're saying FBAs don't, like, what do you mean? You're saying Black Americans don't bald? Like balding is an African thing? That's what we saying? And if it's genetics, don't FBA got African in their genetics? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I was, you know what I'm saying? You might be a science student. I don't know, man. I don't want to argue with the professionals, man. You know what I'm saying? You might know, but let's run the clip.
But this whole situation was his post-fight interview.
Face some adversity in the ring and some adversity there in the top of your head.
So it's so funny, right? I get to my mama's house and I see some shampoo bottles under her table. And I shampooed it. The shit was like ammonia and bleach. I laid it off my hair like 2 days ago. So I called my man. I said, man, let's let that shit on real quick.
Really, dude? That's what we're going with?
Yeah, we know.
You used your mom's shampoo. Your hair fell out. And then
this nigga says, so George Jefferson wasn't FBA, Tupac, DMX, etc. None of them bald ass niggas was FBA. This is what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, you were trying to disrespect the man. The man got his top knocked off. No, you're trying to say the man sound like look like he the man. You're trying to add insult to injury. Look, you think this man won the fight? Y'all would have had worse jokes for this man. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta play some shit for y'all. Let me pull this shit up. I'm glad we warmed up a little bit. Right? But I gotta tell y'all this thing that I always said this, and I come to the conclusion. Two conclusions. One conclusion is, I think the word tether is the new N-word. If it leave YouTube, if the word tether leave YouTube, it's gonna be like a new N-word. You know what I'm saying? Because I still think that the word tether is subjective. I don't think the word tether is a fixed word. You know what I'm saying? So to Don in the building. What up, Don? I still think it's subjective, man. I think it's subjective. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. As a matter of fact, I got y'all. I got the ladies today, because y'all, look, man, y'all used to make a lot of wig jokes, a lot of weave jokes. Y'all said black women is from the nation of Wiglam. You call them what? Hair-hatted hooligans. You call them hair-hatted hooligans. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, I seen a nigga with his top knocked off. I was like, what the fuck is going on, man? So now, look at this. Let me play this shit for y'all. This shit is more popular than you think. right? Is more popular than you.
Maintenance my unit with me.
This video is entitled Maintenance My Hair Unit with Me. This man is showing you how to maintain the man wig. If you a man from the nation of Wiglam, the nigga is showing you, you know what I'm saying, how to keep your wig fresh. You know what I'm saying? Keep this shit fresh. You spray a little bit of fabric softener. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he said fabric softener, but I'll play it. Because some of you, look, man, I know disrespect. Because some of you in the chat might have a hair unit. You might have a man wig. And I don't want you to feel like you're less of a person. You know what I mean? I don't want you to feel like you're less of a man just because you got a wig. You know what I mean? But we're going to crack our jokes. But just know, as a matter of fact, don't identify yourself. If you in the chat and you wear a man wig, don't identify yourself. Please. You know what I'm saying? Don't identify yourself. It's cool. We don't need to know. This is something we don't need to know. Just don't make the mistake that these women made. Make sure your wig and you is the same race. Make sure you and your wig is same ethnicity and we'll never know. You know what I'm saying? Because if you and your wig is different ethnicity, we gonna flame you up because y'all been flaming the ladies up. You know? You see, we used to them. We used to seeing a black woman with a blonde hair. We used to seeing that type of shit now. But if you come around the homies, you know what I'm saying, and you black, but your man wig is Brazilian, we're gonna need to discuss some things. We're gonna got to pull you to the side. We're gonna got to pull you to the side and discuss some things. You know what I'm saying? And discuss some things. B Love said, DJ, remove your biddy. Nah, you're not about to let my man unit fall out. You're not about to let my man unit fall out. You know how much I had to pay to install this shit? You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna pay for the installment. You know, we're not about to do that. By the way, I'm sipping a little bit. I'm just sipping on a little something. You know what I'm saying? Not too crazy. You know what I mean? Not too crazy. Right? Just a little bit of, a little bit of wine. You know, I'm a lightweight. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a lightweight. All right, put who in the ring? Yeah, spray on hairlines. Right. And wait a minute. Wait. Fake beards. I never see no fake beards. Ain't no way. I'm about to look that shit up. Ain't no way. That is crazy. Ain't no way it's fake beards. All right, it's all good. We about to play this shit. Let me play the This is how you maintain this unit. All right.
So first I start by removing the unit. I'm using the adhesive remover.
So first he started by removing the unit. You know what I'm saying? He started out by removing the unit, right? All right, let's play the rest.
By Walker tape. I'll saturate my skin and the unit and slowly start to pull it off. I'll then use some more adhesive remover and a comb to kind of gather the rest of that glue off of my scalp. And then I'll take some alcohol, put it on a towel to clean off what's left. So
this is when he done remove. Yo, Yo, zero tats. We're gonna time you out. We're gonna time you out. We're gonna time you out. This is unbelievable. It's crazy. Unbelievable is insane. Let me see what y'all are saying. Stop the cap with what? There's a few fake spray on beards in this sector. No way. No way people got fake beard. You know what I'm saying? I need to probably get my shit. My shit ain't coming. My shit been taking a while to come along. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even be shaving my shit. That's probably what I gotta do. Only this part be growing like that. You know what I'm saying? I probably need to get me. Yeah, I think I should get me one of them beard weave. What you think I should get a beard weave? Put a one in the chat if you think I should get me one of them beard weave. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You give up. Don't give up the fight, man. Don't give up the good fight. It's gonna grow one day. I believe my shit is gonna grow one day. Who think I should rock the beard weave? The beard weave. All right. We gotta see how. As a matter of fact, we gotta see how much it costs. I'll rock it for like a week. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta see how much it costs. And look, man, y'all gotta crowdfund it because I'm not going to buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? But on my own. You know what I mean? Because I gotta hide. Now when I'm wearing it, I can't go around people that know me because they're gonna know that shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to destroy me. That shit is crazy. But I'll do it. I'll rock it for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
This part honestly feels amazing. I'll wash and condition my hair. Normally while I'm doing that, I've already let my unit sit in the...
I ain't gonna hold you. I prefer to just cut that shit all off. Like, fuck it. That shit is crazy.
Adhesive remover for a couple of minutes. One trick I've learned is to take a spoon while it's in the adhesive remover and start lightly scraping the adhesive off of the unit. Once you finish scraping up all of the adhesive from the unit, you need to wash and condition the unit as if you would your own hair. Definitely be gentle. You don't want to tear the lace or pull off any hairs from the...
This man said you don't want to tear the lace. So it is made of lace. So is this considered a lace front? You know what I'm saying? Or is it like a lace top because it's at the top of your head? What do y'all think?
The adhesive from the unit, you need to wash and condition the unit as if...
As a matter of fact, this is a good question. Is a man unit a deal breaker? Ladies, is a man unit a deal breaker? If your man is rocking a man wig, is that a deal breaker? Shout out to the homie A-Dub. Appreciate you for the $5 holler. He said this one is for the drop credit. And he did send through the $2 super chat for the support. And I appreciate you for the motherfucking support. A-Dub, appreciate you, homie.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then
money counting team. Money counting team.
A-Dub, this is gonna go towards the beard, the beard wig, the beard weave. This is going towards the beard weave. Well, nah. This is, if you wanted to go towards the beard weave, let me know. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put that shit specifically to the beard weave. But I want to know for real, right? Is a man unit a deal breaker for the ladies? Let me check the chat. Let me see what y'all say. Is a man unit a deal breaker? As a matter of fact, to make it easier for the ladies, put a 1 in the chat if a man unit is a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Giz say he about to get a mohawk. Diabolical. Diabolical. Like if I see Giz with a mohawk, that shit, look, man, I think I'll be in tears, bro. Just because I see, maybe if I never known you and I just randomly seen you with a mohawk, it'll just be regular. But just because I know you and I seen you before, and now you just got a mohawk out of nowhere, that shit'd be crazy. Barb says she don't know if it's a deal breaker. You know what I think? I think if a man got a man unit, I don't think it's a deal breaker for y'all. I don't think so. I think if other people know that your man had a man unit, then it'll probably be a deal breaker for y'all. You know what I'm saying? How do you wash your face with a lace front beard? Is that a daily you know what? I wonder. You probably could wash it. If you wash it, how does it go on? Do they glue it on? Like if you wash it, does the glue come off? Or do you gotta wash it with a specific thing for the glue to come off? I don't know. Let's watch some more of this tutorial. This is a strange phenomenon right here.
You with your own hair. Definitely be gentle. You don't want to tear the lace or pull off any hairs from the sides. Otherwise, you'll have trouble achieving a more realistic look. Now it's time to shave that middle part of your head. I usually follow along where my barber already shaved, and then I'll use an eyeliner pencil to kind of map out where I want my hairline to.
Did this man say he used an eyeliner pencil? Get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here.
Yeah, let's just play this shit, man.
And then start fitting in the middle part of your head. I usually follow along where my barber already shaved, and then I'll use an eyeliner pencil to kind of map out where I want my hairline to be, and then start fitting it on my head to make sure that it still fits. I'll then take some of this bold hold. I am pretty active, so I get the one for oily skin. I'll then use a spatula to kind of lay out a thin coat. I suggest using one, no more than 2 coats, and wait until it dries clear. I'll then begin placing the unit where I want it to be. I don't want to press down too hard just yet in case I mess up. But once I get the unit where I want it to be, I now start securing the unit onto my head. Make sure that you stretch it out so that way you have no lumps. And take some foaming mousse. I use Narubi, it's pretty dope. And use a generous amount of foam to lay this bad boy down. I then take the brush and just make sure that I lay it flat and really blend it into my hair, because I'm going to take my stocking cap and tightly place it over my head. I usually pull it down all the way over my face and then take the hair dryer and kind of let that foam settle in and mold the unit onto your head. I normally stop when the unit is completely dry or when my arm gets sore enough. Here are the results. Yeah, I think this is a good install.
Could y'all tell? I ain't gonna hold you. That's a lot of work, bro.
I normally stop when the unit is completely dry or when my arm gets sore enough. Here are the results. Yeah, I think this is a good install. I'll now go to my barber and let him shape it up for me.
I know that I hurt you.
Yeah.
I was a child trying to be.
I think B-Love gonna stop scandaling my shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no man unit. Look, my shit might not be, you know what I'm saying? I might not got the you know what I mean? But my shit is not, I don't need no units. You know what I mean? You gotta do daily. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm This is what I'm saying. As a man, as a man, you don't need to take 2 hours to get ready to leave. That is some wild shit, bro. I'm not to say that you're fruity if you take so long, but it's not practical. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a man, I think we'll put practicality over like looks and shit. You know what I'm saying? If I thought about cutting my shit, no, I'm not cutting my hair. I'll cut it to like a shorter length, but right now it's past like my past like my waist. So I'll probably try to trim it so it keep like right to my waist. So it don't go like far. I don't want it to be to my knees and shit. You know what I mean? That's a little too much. I think if I double it, it'll be shorter though. Unc be streaming says he don't see nothing wrong with it. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get
out of here for real, man. As a man, you gotta know when to let go. You gotta know when to let go, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got sentimental attachment to that shit, but let it go, man. This nigga said he's snatching weaves. This nigga on some ghetto ratchet shit. You know what I'm saying? Women wear wigs, makeup, lashes, etc. Giz say he don't see nothing wrong with it. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real.
Out of here for real. All of these man wigs, man bags, man purses, man heels. There's a lot of man heels now. You know what I'm saying? Niggas even wear a skirt. They're like, oh, it's not a regular skirt. This is not what women wear. It's a man's skirt. No, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We gotta cut it out, man. We gotta cut it out, man. Man dresses. Nah. He better get a top fit, you know. Yeah. Go, hey, man. Enjoy. Look, man. What I would say to the fellas, just make sure that your wig is the same race as you. You know what I'm saying? At least that way you could still joke on the ladies' wigs and shit. You know what I'm saying? You could still talk your shit. But there's no way you could talk your shit and you're doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a dude unit. This shit is crazy, man. As a matter of fact, I got y'all. Let me show y'all some more shit. Take this shit out of here. Right, make sure it doesn't fly off. You don't want to have no unit accidents. You know what I mean? You don't want to have no man unit accidents. Let me play this one for you. And I did find the one that y'all was talking about. I did find one. Let me pull this shit back up. Here we go. Let me do this.
Somebody's watching me. Is my anxiety.
Yeah, I gotta turn it on because the music might not be good money, right? So there's somebody getting their shit done. Oh, well, a couple of people. Damn, what the fuck? Yo, some of y'all gotta just go like, God damn, bro. What the fuck is going on? Look, what I would say is I understand if you're more closer to having hair than bald. But if you're more closer to bald, just lean over there, you know what I'm saying, and just bald it. But if you're more closer to hair, I could see if you want to get your shit, you know what I'm saying, get your shit together, you know. Yeah, let it go. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's why Mr. Let Go named himself there, because he's bald. Probably when he had hair on his head, he was named Mr. Hold On. You know what I'm saying? But when he cut all of that shit off, he changed his name to Mr. Let Go. You know what I'm saying? But look though, look what I found though. The ladies was right though. I thought they was bullshitting earlier, but they was telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? A broken clock. You know what they say about a broken clock. But look at this right here. This young man right here is even more diabolical. Look at this shit. Let me make sure.
I needed a banging beard for...
Okay, no music. I got ya. It's AI voices. Check this out.
I needed a bangin' beard for our photo shoot. So I decided to do a facial quick weave on myself.
Damn, damn, damn!
Now, what is going on here, man? What we doing, man? What are we doing, man? This is what I'm saying. This God, I don't think the Lord approve of this. I don't think the Lord signed off on this shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on, man? What is all of this, man? You know what I mean? Like, what we doing, man? What we doing in 2026? Is this how we doing? Don, you might gotta sit down. Don, you might gotta sit down. We don't want to be responsible for you falling and hurting nothing. You know what I'm saying? You might want to sit down because you seem like you out of control right now. Don is taking screenshots and shit so she could go and violate any one of her co-workers that talking shit. You know what I mean? She about to be checking niggas' hair to see if it's real. Don, you gotta chill, Don. You having too much fun with this shit right here. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let's take this down. Cause you having too much fun. You laughing too hard with this shit. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, it's fiberglass. Nigga, if you snatch a nigga beard, what if a nigga fighting and another nigga snatch his beard off? That's some crazy shit. That's some wild shit, bro. Ain't never this serious as a man, bro. I done seen all types of niggas married and got women and shit. Ain't never this serious, man. Ain't never this serious, man. Just work on other things. You got other strengths. You know what I'm saying? Just ball that shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just cut it off, man. Fuck it. You know? Why? Why, man? Unc said, DJ, you got any wig, makeup? I don't need them. I done live with black women before. You know what I'm saying? My mammy black, you know what I'm saying? I know hella black women, so I don't need none of that video. Unc, get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money.
I've been seeing, well, with the exception of the lashes. Lashes is new, but wigs, makeup, that ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing new. But see niggas do that shit, that is a new phenomenon. It's like if I showing you a monkey riding a bicycle, and you like, but DJ, you know what I'm saying? Play me a video of a human riding a bicycle. You know what I'm saying? Humans always ride bicycles. Women always wear lashes, wigs, and all of that shit, etc., etc. You know? So, Unc, keep it a buck, Unc. You say you don't see nothing wrong with the man unit, the headpiece, right? How do you feel about the beard weave? How do you feel about the beard weave? Is you fucking with a beard wig? You say you don't, you and Giz. How do you and Giz? Well, Giz gonna be on that bullshit. I already know. As a matter of fact, let me do an ask you. So let me get this straight, and Giz too. You know, as a matter of fact, all the fellas. I know some of y'all will sign. Put a 1 in the chat if you sign off. If you co-signing the man unit. and put a 2 in the chat if you co-signing the beard wig. The beard wig. You know what I'm saying? 1 for the head unit, 2 for the beard wig. If you support all 2, just put a 1 and a 2. Put a 1 and a 2. Put a 3 if you think they should let it go. So 1 is for the beard, 2 is for the headpiece, 3 is for just let it all go. And you could put 1 and 2 if you fucking with both. So the creative solutions in the building. What's up, creative? Creative, you signing off on this shit. Let me play this shit back. Let me know, creative. If your man wearing a headpiece, you see, Nightish said let it go because Nightish done let it go. Nightish from the old school. He never dreamt he would see some shit like this in his lifetime. These are the Nightish. These are the last days. These are the last days, man. Nightish never thought he would have dreamed to see these types of shit. A beard wig. You know what I'm saying? I bet you Nightish imagine he would have seen flying cars and cell phones and all of this shit. But a beard wig? I never thought I would have seen a beard wig in my lifetime. And I was expecting us to see aliens and shit, you know what I'm saying, in this lifetime. But I never expected to see a beard wig. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's kind of, I'm surprised by this shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. This nigga. I don't know what we're gonna do with Giz. We might gotta. I don't know, man. I don't know what we're gonna do with Giz, man. I don't know. Creative said I need to be attracted to you in order for a system to work properly. What you mean? What system? You know, let's run this shit a little bit. Let's run this shit. So this is what I'm asking you, creative. If your man, right? If your man wear the I'll show you the wig just now, but if your man was coming through like this, if this is how your man got ready, you know what I'm saying? Let me know what say you, creative.
I needed a bang and beard for our photo shoot.
He heard creative like them with a full face of beard. He's like, you know what? I got something for creative. I'm about it. I got you. That's what he said.
I needed a bang and beard for our photo shoot. So I decided to do a facial quick weave on myself.
I'm disappointed in this video, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm disappointed in this video, man. I'm really disappointed, man. We gotta do better, fellas. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do better. No, she said, hell no. A weave beard. This is exactly what you're looking at. You're looking at a weave beard. You know what I'm saying? You're staring in the eyes of a weave beard. You know? We got to do better, fellas. We got to do better. And if you want, look, to balance it out, if you want to send some wig videos, is cool. But I'm not surprised by a wig video. No matter how bald the woman is, I'm not surprised by it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? But let's move along. So the sock boss say, he said Buddy was inspired by the Lion King. Yo, y'all niggas is crazy.
It was a rush job, but you get the picture.
You would have never guessed that this what this nigga did.
It was a rush job.
This is the finished product. The nigga even put some gray in it to throw y'all off. The nigga even put some gray in the beard to throw you off. You're like, you know what? That can't be fake. That shit got gray hair. You know what I'm saying? Who would put on? You know what I'm saying? This nigga is a genius, low key. He's a genius. He even sprinkled a little bit of gray in it a little bit of silver to throw you off. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what women should do. You know what I'm saying? Put in a little bit of gray so nobody gonna think is like, because who would put gray? Who would put gray hair in their hair? I mean, you know what I mean? Who would put gray in their hair on purpose? So that was kind of smart. That was on point. All right. Let's move along. Let's see what else we got. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I could find this shit for y'all. Yo, I actually seen an Asian dude went and got an afro. But you know what? We not here for that. I just remember we not here for that. We here for the tether talk. We here for the tether talking. We want to know, should tethers celebrate Black History Month? Should tethers celebrate Black History Month? That's where we at with it. Let's go to some TikTok shenanigans, right?
Okay. Once again, for the millionth time, if someone
and show so to the DP morning show, you know what I'm saying? 2K Black, you know what I'm saying? And Miss Corinne right at the top here, you know what I'm saying? The homies, you know what I mean? Show so to them. Well, not the homies. I only got a rapport with the young lady up there, you know what I'm saying? She cool peoples, right? Show so to the New Yorkers in the building.
A person that's a tether is someone that, once again, tethers themselves to Black Americans. They make fun of Black Americans. They undermine Black Americans' lineage. That's a tether. I mean it to insult them because that's what they're doing. Just like you meant to call me a hypocrite because in your perception, I was being hypocritical. That does not mean...
But okay. It's not any right or... It's not more right or justified because you won't call them all that.
Okay. Once again.
And shows with the Rice M, he says, shit, most FBAs don't celebrate Black History Month to keep it a buck. I won't say most. I don't know. That's a good, what do y'all think? I won't be able to answer that because I'm not FBA. So for the Black Americans in the chat, for the FBA, I don't like calling y'all FBA. That just sounds like it's some sort of like FBI. You know what I'm saying? With the native Black Americans, you know what I'm saying? Do a lot of y'all celebrate Black History Month? Like, is it something that your family celebrate too? I know some people family is more Afrocentric, pro-Black than some others. Because some people family don't be on it like that. But there's some families that's like that, you know what I'm saying? That know a lot of history and that some people family is rich in history. And some people family is just, you know, like the normal everyday, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if I'm not mistaken, 18 Letter, I think his family, I think he learned a lot of stuff from his family. That's why he got such a strong pro-Black stance. You know what I'm saying? It seems like he was like brought up knowing, being taught certain shit and being privy to certain shit. You know what I mean? I could tell a lot of y'all in the chat too, from the stuff that you be saying. Either you learn it in school or, you know what I'm saying, your family. We don't celebrate, we acknowledge for the most part. Okay. And that's what I'm saying. How would you even celebrate Black History Month? I guess it's more of an acknowledgement than a celebration. Because, like, is there a Black History Month party? Shiesty said that Rice is wrong. Black History Month events will be all over my city this month. Okay, that's what's up. What do you mean, Shiesty Bum? Like parades, like parties? What do you mean? And shows her the night that she said Black history is every day. I mean, sure, every day you make history. Every day you make history. Because every day you live, you put the day that you live. Every day you live, you put another day in the past. And anything in the past is in your history. You know what I'm saying? So every day is Black Future Day. and every day is Black History. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Cake and ice cream. The Crown Prince. Is this true? Is this how people celebrate Black History Month? Cake and ice cream. I think people eat cake and ice cream any day. Okay, parades, community events. Okay, nice. Let me ask you this, Shiesty. Do the parades and community events only have Black people, or do other ethnic groups celebrate it too? Kind of like how Black people, some Black people celebrate Cinco de Mayo. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like how Black people celebrate Cinco de Mayo, but I think that's a Mexican holiday. So do other people as far as the school events, do other kids go to the school events, or is just for like the Black kids? Creative say your job acknowledges Black History Month. Okay, yeah, most jobs do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And shows with the Crown Prince in the building. Let me play y'all something else. Let me play y'all some other shit. Let me see what we got. All right, this is a West Indian woman. You know what I'm saying? And y'all might say she's a tether. So it is what it is. I know Shiesty for sure. You know Shiesty, keep it up.
I thought I was the only one that didn't have a clue what that is. So let's go to Urban Dictionary.
So this lady, she didn't know what tether was, but she went to the Urban Dictionary to check it out.
I thought I was the only one that didn't have a clue what that is. So let's go to Urban Dictionary. Tether, T-E-T-H-E-R, Black person who moved from Africa or the Caribbean to the United States and pretends to be a Black American, native to the country. Often they take anti-Black, white supremacist viewpoints despite being Black. Really? U-term. Let me speak to my West Indian people. Here you go. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay?
This lady sung like she from Trinidad. She sound like she said, she bought to say, "Oh, you're tripping." There's how Trinidad people talk. They say, "Oh, you're tripping." You know what I'm saying? The different Caribbean countries got different tonations and how we talk. You know what I'm saying? But there's how people from Trinidad talk. You know what I'm saying? I like making fun of Trinidad accent. It's one of my favorite Caribbean accent. You know, I don't think I'm from Guyana. I don't think we got an accent because I'm already from there. You know what I'm saying?
White supremacist viewpoints despite being Black. Really? U-term. Let me speak to my West Indian people. Here you go. I don't know what they're talking about. Okay? Maybe because we say derogatory things about African Americans, it sounds like we're doing white supremacist talking points. But right now, in this Trump America, we interpret the FBA lingo and what they say to us as white supremacist talking points, and they want us all out of here, Black and brown people, to be deported. What happens if all of us West Indians get deported and all of the Africans, they want to be here alone with the white supremacists once again?
Yeah, she could be Bajan, because Bajan, you know what I'm saying? Bajans is people from Barbados, right? Bajan people and Trini people do sound close. Bajan and Trini people do sound close. But she's saying, and the thing is, this is what I'm saying. People say tethers. This is the different definition for tethers that we got, right? Yeah, most people favorite is Jamaican, because Jamaican is the most generic Caribbean accent. Because of Bob Marley, Jamaica got like mainstream. That's why when you're from the Caribbean, most people think you're from Jamaica. Oh, you Jamaican. Oh, come, you be talking that. I remember this one girl tell me, "Oh, you be talking that Jamaican." I was like, the hell? But no, I don't get offended no more because I know a lot of people don't know geography. So it is what it is. But I used to get offended when people consider me Jamaican, because I used to know this one Jamaican dude that used to always be like, "Oh, all of the Caribbean countries be trying to be like Jamaica." So every time somebody say that, you know what I'm saying, if somebody accused me of trying to be like them, I'm gonna try even harder to not even be like you, you know, even if I was doing it subconsciously, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't like copycat activities, you know what I mean? Yeah, Jamaica is more known. Jamaica is more known. You see, you thought I was Jamaica. Yeah, I don't be offended by that shit. I used to be though. Or when you tell somebody you from Guyana, they like, oh, you from Ghana. And I'm like, no, I'm not from Ghana. I'm from Guyana. I used to be offended, but then I stopped because I don't want people to think I'm offended that you think I'm African or from Africa. Because I'm from the Caribbean and I got African ancestry, but I'm not ashamed of Africa. I'm not one of these people that like feel offended or go out of my way to detach from Africa. I don't like that is weird to me. Like I don't see white people doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or Asian Americans or nobody that's from like, you know what I mean? Don't let nobody make you feel ashamed of your shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you are ashamed of your shit, I suggest you do a little bit of research. You know what I'm saying? Research history. You're gonna find stuff that you could be ashamed of, but the more you research, you also find shit that you could be proud of. Every group of people got shame in their history and pride in their history. So sometimes it's good to know your history. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't proud enough, just dig more. You're gonna find shit. You know what I mean? Shows to the Ungby streaming. He says some people say Anton a tether. That's what I'm saying. People say, okay, a tether is somebody that's black American, that's a black foreigner that talk bad about black Americans, right? But look at this. People could say, somebody said Anton is a tether because he talked bad about black Americans. But Anton is FBA. If Anton was lighter skin, people wouldn't question if he's a tether or not. Because what I noticed, most of the times when people question somebody, nationality or ethnic group, it be based on if they dark as shit, because they'd be like, you know what I'm saying, you kind of a little too dark, where you from? Let me see your freedom papers, you know what I mean? But I don't think Anton is a Anton showed his freedom papers, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely FBA. I think his family from Georgia and somewhere else. Shout out to my sister Tequila. You know what I'm saying? If y'all call ice on me, I know Tequila and them is gonna harbor me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tequila and the family, you know what I mean? Who else we got in the building that just came through? Shout out to, oh, that's not nobody important, you know what I'm saying? Not important. All right, let's move along. Let's move forward. Let me see what else we got. I think that's it for TikTok. Oh, all right, there we go. I want to talk about George Macon. Who all know about George Macon? Who all know about George Macon? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Asian did have an afro. Yeah, Anton is FBA. Anton showed papers of his great somebody on both sides. Anton actually know his his family tree. Anton does have a foreign look. The reason why you say Anton look foreign is because he's not and that's why I'm saying that the term tether. The only way I could understand it if this is the new term, is the new N word. Because if somebody disagree with you, know you're trying to question the lineage. You know what I'm saying? Which in lineage is not about geographical location. Lineage is more like in your blood and shit. But hey, I guess, you know what I mean? But just because you don't agree with Anton, you think he's a tether. And that's the thing. If you're saying a tether is and that's because Anton is dark skinned. You say he got a foreign look, you mean he's more melanated. People say a tether is a foreigner that talk bad about black Americans. But look at left-wing and right-wing politics. A person on the right wing, because there's a lot of black Republicans that been calling people tethers and shit. Because they got liberal views and shit. But then there's liberals that's gonna call, or left-wing people is gonna call you tether for siding with right-wing politician. So it's kind of subjective, you know what I'm saying? The tether shit is kind of subjective because it could be one person could see you as a tether and another person could not see you as a tether. Or you could be a tether today and a non-tether tomorrow, or vice versa. So it's not like a fixed thing. It's subjective to me, you know what I mean? It has nothing to do with skin tone. Look, that's what it seemed like. It seemed like, if you know what I'm saying, it seemed like it's a brown paper bag test. Crown Prince said that's not how it works at all. That's exactly how it's worked. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how it worked. A lot of people that you might call tether. Let's say a African dude is like, oh, you need to pull yourself up by the bootstrap. That's literally right-wing talk. A lot of conservative black people kick that shit, like pulling yourself up by the bootstrap, as a positive shit. You know what I'm saying? So to the right-wing person, that person is not a tether. But to the left-wing person, that person is a tether, because they talking about pull yourself up by the bootstrap, whilst disregarding that some people don't got no boots or no strap to pull. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I seen a light skin being called tether. I'm telling you, bro. It's some shit. Look. It's some shit that people don't want to admit. But in black communities across the globe, there's colorism. We know how tethers speak. How tethers speak. I bet you can't even give me a definition for tether. That's why I'm saying I don't care about the tether word. It depends on who called me it. I'll know if I'll punch them in their shit or not. You know what I'm saying? It depends on who's saying it, you know. This is, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let me play some of this shit. So y'all, who knows George Macon? Let me ask y'all this. George. Who knows George Macon? George Macon, the YouTuber George Macon. You know what I'm saying? Who knows George Macon? What do you mean my bad? Ain't your bad? Oh, George Macon. Candy Cane, it seems like you know a lot of the conscious community type people. I definitely know 18 know George Macon. Tequila know George Macon. George Macon, this nigga said that's his cousin.
Stop the cap.
You gotta confirm that you black, you know what I'm saying? He's an OG. Yeah, he been on YouTube since the Sarnetta days. Can an FBA be a tether? I don't think so. Yeah, he from Philly. He do a lot of work with the youths and shit like that. Let me play this shit. Wait a minute. Is George Macon FBA? Let me ask y'all this. For those who know George Macon, is he FBA? He been talking a lot of FBA stuff. He used to be Pan-African. But lately he been talking more FBA, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. What do y'all think? Is he FBA or not? What do y'all think? Tequila says she thinks so. He might be. It's a strong chance that he might be. Studio said Black history has a whole lot of people in it that will be considered tethers. Exactly. There's a lot of people. Look, we ain't even want to go there. The thing about it with the whole thing, because of my position, being an immigrant and being where I'm at, I try to filter my opinions to a certain level, because shit could, because there's a sensitive subject. Is like when you're talking about race, religion, and shit like that. You could say something and it could be taken crazy. It's just like when Venus was up here, right? and I'm trying to talk and she trying to talk and she taking it. You see, this is what tethers do. And it's like, come on. So it's a sensitive subject and shit could be taken crazy. So I try to refrain from saying certain shit before it's taken the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? They aren't tethers, though y'all want to be offended. But it is an offensive word. The word is only meant to offend. It is an offensive word. Just say y'all want smoke. Want smoke with who? I want smoke with anybody that wants smoke with me for the most part. You know what I'm saying? And I don't respect people based on where they from. Like, I don't care where you from. If you got respect for me, I got respect for you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people's like, you gotta respect us, our ancestors. I respect Martin Luther King and the ancestors who did their thing. But somebody that want me to bow down for some shit that they didn't do, like, I'm not bowing down to nobody. I'm respecting you how you respect me. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You know, and I ain't got no ass whooping to collect because of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, FBAs are just trying to protect our interests. What's wrong with that? Protect your interests from who? Like, that's the thing, bro. I think a lot of people just be making enemies. Like, that should be just weird, man. It's a strange phenomenon. But let me play this video, the George Macon video. Only tethers themselves use the word tether as an insult. So, okay, so only tethers use the word tether as an insult. Put a 1 in the chat if only tethers use the word tethers as an insult. Stop the cap. Delineating
Stop
in
the
peace.
cap.
Delineating means to like differentiate or specifically identify. You know what I'm saying? You just said that was not an FBA hairline. That's the first thing you said just now. So you definitely not delineating in peace. That's not what that is. You know what I'm saying? That don't sound like what that is at all. You know what I mean? So only tethers use the word. As a matter of fact, first of all, so-called tethers never even invented the word, much less only use the words themselves as an insult. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Tariq Nasheed is a tether. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Tether does not include only blacks. Any race can be a tether. I didn't know that. You must not look. You look. You see, this is what I'm saying. Is this person speaking for FBA? Is this person speaking for FBA? This is what I'm talking about. Self-appointed people. This guy is saying that tether does not only include blacks. Now I'm even more confused. I'm telling you, every time we have this conversation, I be confused. I be having to leave the stream and go and watch other content and do my own research to find out what that shit is. Tether does not include only blacks. What is this? What is this? Who are FBA delineating from? I think FBA are delineating from other black people. You know what I'm saying? From other black people. Either this person don't know what they're talking about, or I don't know. They probably don't know what they're talking about for the most part. Candy Cane says she never heard tether used as a positive. It's not, you know what I'm saying? But when people gaslight you, the thing about it, when you're being gaslighted, you shouldn't get aggressive. When somebody's gaslighting you, you don't get aggressive. You know what I'm saying? You can't get aggressive with it. You gotta ask more questions and shit. This is what I realize. You know what I'm saying? You can't let the gaslighting. Why would immigrants disrespect other immigrants from the same place? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's only for black people. The definition is only for black people. Anyone who isn't contributing to the movement. Is what I'm saying. The definition is a forever growing definition. The definition is forever growing. You know what I'm saying? So to the 18-letter Rakim Chicago in the building. He said, I was raised to respect black people no matter where they was from, but I've seen the diaspora war going both ways with disrespect on both sides. Okay, that's fair. And so to the 18 for the motherfucking super chat, right? Yeah, the diaspora war is crazy. Drop the link. I'll be so happy to drop the link. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to watch the George Macon video, and I think if I drop the link, we're not going to get to that video. So what I'm about to do for y'all, we about to play the George Macon video. It's not a long video. And then we about to drop the link and let the homies up. All right?
You understand the Congo people, if you understand the people in the Caribbean, if you like I said, my people's from Guyana, right? And you look at the people outside of
George Macon. Say it ain't so, George Macon. Your peoples is from Guyana. Damn.
Damn.
This is George Macon a tether? Because he's actually, you know what I'm saying? He's actually cosplaying as FBA. He's actually calling other people tethers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. This is wild. Yeah, I'll drop the link, but I'm trying to do my thing. I'll drop the link for y'all in a few. Let me rock out for a little bit. Let me bring it back. Let me rewind. Right.
understand the Congo people, if you understand the people in the Caribbean, if you like I said, my people's from Guyana, right? And you look at the people outside of that Catholic bull crap, and you go into the teachings of the people, they're practicing African cosmology.
He knows Africa. He know that they don't practice Pan-Africanism. He knows that they look down on us and think that they better than us. All the talking points that we're
when he say us. This is crazy. Show so to Ong B Stream, he said, if an immigrant not trying to be separate, 99% of the time, but want to team up when it's convenient, we cool. I never like fake shit. Is we cool or not? Show so to Fighter Complex. He said, drop the link for me in 2 minutes. Bro, look, man. I'll drop the link eventually, but I'm trying to move. I'm trying to review this video when I drop the link for y'all. Y'all don't got no manners. Y'all don't got no respect a lot of times. And I ain't gonna choose favoritism right now and say who is who and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll drop the link eventually, but I ain't dropping it right now. Definitely not in 2 minutes, bro.
saying today, he knows it. So, Elder, why do you go on these shows now when you, as a Pan-African, when you hear the younger generation saying the things that we're saying, basically everything that you said in the past?
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Africa. He know that they don't practice Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
What's going on, everybody? This is Afro Think Tank. There's a pro-black dude named George Macon. All right.
I'll drop the link after this video. I really just want to go through this video. You know what I mean? I got you, Fido. I got you. If you got something to say, you'll get the floor uninterrupted when I drop the link, bro.
He's O'Shea Duke Jackson buddy. All right. They're real close.
Wait. Let me bring that.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
What's going on, everybody? This is Afro Think Tank. There's a
a pro-black dude named George Macon. All right. He's O'Shea Duke Jackson's buddy. All right. They're real close. Now I'm subscribed to George Macon, right? And he's one of those dudes that go back to Sinetta days. And I keep trying to tell y'all guys, the internet is undefeated. All right. Now, George Macon is a former Pan-African, right? Who is disgruntled because he feel like Pan-Africanism is one way. Because he said that all these Africans was telling him that he's not African, right? So because all these Africans told him that he's not African, which, by the way, goes to show you how emotional these people are, because as an African, no African can tell you that you're not African. And no matter what another African says about your Africanness doesn't change you from being African. See, a real Pan-African understands why a continental African would say that you're not African. It's because they're an Afropean, a coon.
Yeah, like how could a Africa, like, that is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Some people, they got a disagreement with a couple of people, and then they it's like if your white boss fired you and you say fuck white people. It's like, bro, you and that person got a problem, but all white people is not, you know what I'm saying? It's like people like to cast a blanket over everybody, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is weird, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird, you know what I mean?
So no real Pan-African who's in a frame who is serious about Pan-Africanism would allow another African to question their Africanness or change their political affiliation to Black unity simply because their feelings was hurt because some ignorant ass Afropean told them that they're not African, right? So this is what I be talking about when I say most of these FBAs, grifters, most of these former Pan-Africans are just Pan-Africans who were too weak for unity, because unity requires strength. It's real easy to separate. That's some easy shit. It's really easy to use your emotions and make decisions.
And this guy is actually FBA, but he owns a bar in Africa. He went to Africa and got to that paper, that shmoney. Right? He's called Afro Think Tank. You know what I'm saying? Him and some of his stuff I agree with. Some of his stuff is like, you know what I'm saying? But you know,
it's based off your emotions instead of based off logic. Because clearly, continental Africans who are susceptible to European propaganda because they watch European TV, and those Europeans who colonized them, the same ones who enslaved us, obviously programmed them. And if you're an intelligent Pan-African, you know that there's going to be continental Africans that are programmed, and it's your job as a Pan-African to reprogram them. But if you're a weak Pan-African, or if you wanted to be a Pan-African, but you don't have the strength to be Pan-African, you would allow the ignorance that was programmed into other Africans to affect you personally, right? So many Pan-Africans, or people who wanted to be Pan-African but couldn't measure up because they're...
I would say I agree with some Pan-African viewpoints, but I would say I'm more pro-Black than a Pan-African, you know what I'm saying? Because yeah, his name is Afro Think Tank. You know what I'm saying? He's an FBA brother that moved over to, I believe he's in, where is he, Nigeria? But he's like a business owner over there. He's getting to that paper, you know what I mean? And he talks about other stuff other than this type of shit, you know what I mean?
Feelings was hurt. They decided to become xenophobic.
And if you want to ensure your questions get highlighted and stuff like that, make sure you hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. I appreciate you in advance.
And hateful towards other Africans, or overly judgmental of Africans because, like I said, their feelings was hurt, right? And so George Macon, who seemingly is pro-Black, but somehow jumped on this FBA bandwagon just like the rest of them, right? The weakest links, by the way. All right. And keep in mind, I'm subscribed to George Macon. He says some shit that's right. And he does shit in his community. I've seen it, right? But nonetheless, he still has jumped on this bandwagon. But here's the thing. Y'all know a lot of these FBAs, foundational Black Americans, not foundational Black Africans, all right? A lot of these FBAs are not even foundational Black Americans. Because George Macon.
No, A-Dub, I just showed it out your drop credit and the super chat. You know what I'm saying? My phone is not on silent. I just showed it you out because right after you sent the Cash App, you sent this super chat right here. You know what I'm saying? And it was like an hour ago. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you for the support. Also, appreciate you, Fighter. He said, Tether, drop it. You know what I mean? Shouts out to Living Humbly, support the show. Shouts out to Fighter, Tether, Dragon. Yeah, I gotta drag it because when y'all come to the, I bet you I'm about to have to drop people when I drop the link. You know what I'm saying? Because when y'all over talking and shit, and I'm like I'm not even. I got y'all. I ain't about to say nothing. I want to talk myself out of doing it.
And your people's from Guyana? I mean, didn't you say you foundational Black Americans, not foundational Black Africans, all right? A lot of these FBAs are not even foundational Black Americans. Because, George Macon, and your people's from Guyana? I mean, didn't you say you from Guyana? So how are you FBA?
So how this man is from Guyana and his family from, how this man family from Guyana, but he FBA? Uh-oh. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy. You know what I mean? That shit is wild. I got you. You could pull up and leave, but I'm about to, I got you.
Because out of all, definitions.
I'm actually about to send you, I'll send you the link before I drop the link. You know what I'm saying? Before I drop the link, I'll send you the link. I'll drop it in the Discord too before I drop it in the chat.
You are not FBA. Okay? You're not FBA. So how you FBA? There are a lot of people calling themselves FBA that are not FBA by their own definition. There are a lot of white people with no profile pictures that call themselves FBA. There are a lot of racially ambiguous people who got made fun of by the Black community because they weren't Black enough, because they were light skinned, and because they got made fun of. They hold on to Black but can't hold on to African, so they're Black Americans or FBA, as if anybody in the real world says Black Americans as an identifier, unless we're contrasting ourselves with white Americans for foreigners who don't understand the difference. And it seems like, and I'm gonna show you, his live stream's a little broke, but you're gonna be able to hear him clearly. It seems like he's adopted the white supremacist talking point of blood and soil. You see, that's a racist neo-Nazi talking point for white people.
You're a you a FWA. Taylor, you a FWA. You know what I'm saying? Foundational white American. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Who hate other white people, so they have to attach their lineage to soil. You mean the soil of America that don't belong to Black people? It belong to the Native Americans? Because this is their soil that was stolen by them white people who you now adopted the rhetoric
FWA
to attach to your xenophobic.
Yeah, you FWA. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn. This nigga's a tether. Oh, my God. Never mind. You got your FWA card is revoked. You a second generation who? Take the war and left the war. This Taylor gang just tethering it up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? God damn. This shit is crazy. This man just tethering it up. You know what I mean? This is wild. How is DJ degrading FBA people? Like, what is going on? What is going on with this? I don't even know if you FBA, Shiesty. You could be like George Macon. You could be false claiming.
Hate group contractual group FBA, which is not a lineage, by the way. African American is the lineage because we're from Africa. All right. We're not from America. Right. But so George Macon, the guy from Guyana, which is South America, by the way. I got people from Guyana. I know about Guyana. I eat Guyana food. I grew up with Guyana people. Guyana people cool. right?
Guyanese.
But George Macon, you are from Guyana. You are from South America.
All right.
So how are you FBA? How are you camping for FBA? How are you still pro-black, right? When now you're talking shit about a significant portion of black people, right? If there was any remnants of Pan-African in you, you would know that this FBA movement is bullshit. You promoting xenophobic hate because you're...
No, I don't think the FBA movement, because the thing about it, when the FBA stuff first started, FBA, ADOS, even though I'm not ADOS or FBA, I'm still like, you know, I'm in support of it because I thought it was to get reparations and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I always knew that black people from America that was born here is a different nationality from a black person born in Jamaica, is a different nationality from a black person born in Guyana. I always knew that we had different nationalities and stuff. And when people start talking about reparations, I'm not the best history student, but I know history enough to know that reparations won't be given to black people who ancestors was not enslaved in America, obviously, because why would somebody owe you if your ancestors wasn't enslaved over here? You know what I'm saying? So all of that I understood. But later on, the whole shit about tethers and all of that shit, like I just thought any black person that's talking against black in general is like a sellout or some shit. But then the tether thing, people start using it interchangeably. They'll call somebody a tether who talk down against black people, or then they'll call somebody a tether that don't disagree with them personally type shit. It's like you could use the word anytime. It's like if a white person come to you, Rice M, and say, I don't like these niggas, but not you. You a black person. You not a nigga. But these niggers, I don't like these niggas. But you not that. You a black person. You'll be like, what would be your response if a white person told you, I don't like niggas, but I rock with you? That's like somebody saying, DJ, I don't fuck with tethers, but you not a tether. It's like you could say that no, but you could call me a tether tomorrow. It's just based on how you, it's subjective. It's based on your perspective at the moment type shit. You know what I mean? That's why I take the word with a grain of salt type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on who calling me that, if I would react or not. You know what I mean?
Your feelings are still hurt. Sounds very immature. Because if a black man in his frame would understand that your job as a Pan-African is to deprogram those who are ignorant and to hold tight in unity. You can't unify when you continuously cry and moan and bitch and moan about how people come to America and taking benefits. What benefits? America was built for immigrants. We have this whole statue that says, bring your poor, bring your hungry, bring your needy. In New York, you're pretty close to New York. I'm pretty sure you can see it from your window probably. All right, the big ass woman, right? This country is made and it produced all its economic power via immigrants. Do you got a problem with the immigrant that's in the White House right now, George Macon? Do you got a problem with this non-foundational white Americans that's currently running the White House right now? Why is it that so-called pro-black people who are somehow artificially offended by all these black people that were coming over here talking shit, and for some reason they can't seem to produce any of these clips? For all these people complaining about all these Africans, for some reason, they can't produce anything. I see these very same people, they can find clips, all kind of shit, right? This is the internet. It's undefeated, meaning just like I found a video of you admitting that you are from Guyana, your people's from Guyana.
Let me fast forward to the parts where George Macon is flip-flopping. Because if we watch this out, we're not gonna get a chance to play the Tariq Nasheed video, which is more funny by far. The Tariq Nasheed video is funny, you know what I'm saying? It's Tariq Nasheed versus Egg and Grits podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Your group that you adopted, George Macon. So I'm just like, what is it? Anyway, that's all I gotta say. This Afro think tank, learn something, teach something. I'm out.
All right. So I want to get to this Dante Kyle situation where he said some very disparaging things about FBA. He came out.
I'm about to full screen.
He came out against FBA. But the thing was, when you guys go back and listen to what he was saying, He was saying that we should be all inclusive. We should have a window open for everybody.
Notice George Macon, right? George Macon is defeated. You know what I'm saying? I'm not FBA, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna try to blend in and act like if I'm FBA. You know what I'm saying? Because I already move in respect, and I know that I'm a respectful person. So I don't gotta try hard to be respectful, because I'm already respectful. It's my default setting, you know what I'm saying, to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? So I don't gotta try to blend in and say and lie about, oh, I'm FBA. That shit is weird. This nigga George Macon. This guy is goofy. Well, you know what? Let me take that back. He's not goofy. He's doing work in the community, but he's a fraud. Let me just say that's some fraudulent shit that he's doing right there. You know what I'm saying? He's not FBA. Why he keeps saying we when he referred to FBA? But the other day he was what you call it. You know what I'm saying? His family's Guyanese. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
The Dante Kyle situation where he said some very disparaging things about FBA. He came out against FBA. But the thing was, when you guys go back and listen to what he was saying that we should be all inclusive. We should have a window open for everybody. And I'm saying we always been all inclusive. Yeah, my people's from Guyana. We listen, think of this, y'all. Think of this. We used to argue with Dominicans and so many other groups who said, I know black, I'm Dominican, or I'm not black, I'm this. And we would say, yo, yes, you are black.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
But to the point where we are black Americans and our blackness means something in this country.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Our blackness is connected to the soil of this country.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Our blackness, our...
Yo, I gotta slow it down. I want y'all to hear everything he's saying. This guy, this is what you call a tether. Y'all calling me tether. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to blend in and hide and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I never been on no sort of stamps, or I'm not trying to take nobody benefits or none of that shit. But here we have George Macon perpetrating and faking the funk. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Bro, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. DJ, I just wanted literally 2 minutes, but I'm out. I got some work to do. I got you just now, bro. I got you. I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate it.
Out against FBA. But the thing was, when you guys go back and listen to what he was saying that we should be all inclusive. We should have a window open for everybody. And I'm saying we always been all inclusive.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
We listen, think of this, y'all. Think of this. We used to argue with Dominicans and so many other groups who said, I know black, I'm Dominican, or I'm not black, I'm this. And we would say, yo, yes, you are black.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
But to the point where we are black Americans and our blackness means something in this country.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Our blackness is connected to the soil of this country.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Our blackness is connected to the fabric of this country.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Our blackness is connected to the ancestral DNA of this country.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
Right? So our blackness is different from their blackness here in America.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
So you know what? You know black, yes, you're right, you're not black. Because when we allow you to be black, now you can come here and benefit from...
Wait a minute. When we allow you to be black, it's crazy. When we allow you to be black is diabolical. That is crazy. When we allow you to be black, this is crazy. I don't know if you mean our or our. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you mean we or we, like Nintendo Wii. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he's talking about, but we let him finish and I drop the link.
Blackness here in America.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
So you know what? You know black, yes, you're right, you're not black. Because when we allow you to be black, now you can come here and benefit from the things that were supposed to be for us.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
While you're not wanting to associate with us. And we were forcing you to associate with us. And I'm saying, no, you're not black no more. No. Because your blackness ain't the same as my blackness.
Yeah, my people's from Guyana.
And unfortunately, it took us a while to figure that out. Because we were so, like what Dante Kyle said, that we're not all inclusive. We were so inclusive that we was allowing people to come here and be black.
This man done say we so much time. Are we too hyper focused on the we? Or is it me, or is this man saying a lot of we? You know what I'm saying? This nigga gotta work for Nintendo. He gotta work for customer service at Nintendo. You know what I'm saying?
That didn't want to.
Or does he know French? He probably know French. He probably from Francais. He probably know French.
Because we were so like what Dante Cal said that we're not all inclusive. We were so inclusive that we was allowing people to come here and be black that didn't want to be black, that benefit from what we supposed to benefit from. Yeah, my people's from Guyana. And saying disparaging names to us. So no, we don't have.
You know what? Maybe it was FB. You know what? Let me see. I'm confused too, Tequila. This man, his peoples is from Guyana. he said it like 40 times in the video. You know what I mean? But then he's saying we as in FBA. You know what I mean? So I'm confused too, Tequila. I don't know. All I know, I might need a spot to crash if they call ICE on me. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all know. Yeah, when y'all see I put out a bad signal, just know. You know what I'm saying? The jig is up, right? Let's run the clip.
The same blackness. No, you are Mozambique and you're from there, or you are from Mali. That's where you're from, right? No, you're not black. You are.
I mean, wait a minute. So could you be half FBA? Is it possible that you could be half? He might be half FBA, Tequila. He might be half. Like a Sour Patch Kid. You know what I'm saying?
You are a Mandingo from Mali. That's your nationality. That's who you are. Yeah, my people's from Guyana. Our blackness is connected to the ancestral DNA of America. Yeah, my people's from Guyana. Yours not. Yours not. I'm not making up nothing, because for too many years they came in and saw that when they didn't identify as black, we cut them off. So what they did was they cosplayed it as black. Where they didn't identify as black, they identified as Igbo, they identified as Wolof, they identified as God, they identified as all these other groups, Ashanti. That's what they identified as. Yeah, my people's from Guyana. They didn't identify with us. They only identified with us to ingratiate themselves under us to get the benefits that was there. But at the same time, saying that we didn't have a culture. Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying.
My people's from Guyana.
George Macon, a lot of people is falling for this grift because they see it as a new wave, you know what I'm saying? And it is a new wave. As a matter of fact, anybody that is quote unquote FBA, fire up some FBA streams, you'll get mad people coming through. This is why George Macon probably on the wave. Shouts out to him, you know what I'm saying? Not to discredit the shit he done in the community and shit like that. But everybody's riding this whole wave of the whole FBA wave and shit. Because George Macon, you say your family's from Guyana, you know what I'm saying? And now you say you know what I mean? That shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. These niggas be getting it how they get it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm about to drop the link and I'm about to pull up this other video. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. And yeah, I don't like dropping the link too early because like I got a show to do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, y'all gotta respect that shit or not. You know, it is what it is.
Proud African Americans who are.
All right, this is on Tariq Nasheed. Oh, you know what? Not this one. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. This is another Afro think tank video on Tariq Nasheed. That's not what I want to watch. I gotta pull up Moorish TV. Because he let me see. Where is it? Moorish World TV. And this is Tariq. This is not Tariq Nasheed. Is I think it's Tariq Bey or something. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull him up. But it's Moorish TV. Right? Let me pull this up. Put this on the full screen. I'll try to review some of this. I'll drop the link. But if yeah, no, I ain't gonna say nothing. I think I'd be doing too much. When I watch back the shows, I'd be disappointed in myself doing too much explanation. You know what I mean? Doing way too much explanation. So I'm really trying to explain too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to drop the link though. Nah, they do be knowing how to act. You know what it is, bro? Niggas know how to act on other channels. When I'm off of YouTube and I see people on other panels, I'll be disappointed. Show to the Chicago Gorilla. But some people know how to act. You know what I'm saying? Chicago Gorilla, I fucks with Chicago Gorilla. Very respectable dude. You know what I mean? That's why it's always respect when it comes to Chicago Gorilla, right? And I appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate it.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. It's so exciting.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.
And shout out to the homie Rice. Oh damn, you got a crazy echo. Let me let you up. There we go. What say you before we get into the clip? What say you?
Yeah, if you
nigga say I work for the CIA.
if you talk to the FBI, you gotta have a dog in the fight. If you ain't got nothing to gain from talking to FBI, then you're just wasting our time. But you gotta be bringing something to the table. What do you want? What do you want from the FBA?
I don't want nothing from FBA.
Then why are you talking to us? You don't need to be talking to FBA if you ain't trying to build nothing with us.
Oh, am I talking to FBA? Wait a minute. I'm talking to people in general and black people in general. If you FBA and you don't want to listen to my show, you could just log off or you could hit the X button.
Who got the echo? That's me?
It's a crazy echo when you're talking. What we're saying, because you probably heard it, right? I'm saying if you FBA and you don't want to listen to my channel, you could log off. But YouTube didn't tell me I was talking to FBA when I started YouTube. It didn't give me like a specific demographic. You know what I mean? So the real in the building and creative and fighter, tether in the
peace to the gods, man.
Peace.
All right, so Killer Kentucky is the classical called Dominican representative. Simultaneously practicing control impulse and self-mastery. Now,
wait a minute, that was a bar fighter?
Yeah, you know, I'm about to start popping my collar on these bum ass niggas. But listen, man. I've been speaking about this topic for years, gang. You could go to my channel, put Fighter Complex and Tether. Like we work together, we knitted, and you're gonna see that I've been speaking on this topic for a long time. The subject matter. This is not new to me.
I'm glad I didn't let you up earlier.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah. No, because I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be in and out, nigga. I got work to do.
You would have stopped the show to say that I've been talking about it. That's like if I'm selling drinks and I let you in and you like
and I'm letting you know, nigga, and I'm letting you know, nigga, when you selling drinks, nigga, I've been selling these drinks,
my
nigga.
timing was good. You know what I'm saying? My timing was good.
No, because you were playing videos of dudes that been on my panel. Them niggas been on my panel that you was playing.
But bro, why must I stop my show for you to come up and say
nigga,
that?
I never said that, nigga. You don't gotta do nothing.
You said you wanted 2 minutes, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I never said that. Nigga, you interrupted me, so I can't.
Go ahead.
See, you interrupted me, so I can't even cook.
Go ahead, cook.
Thank you. Anyways, a nigga been talking about this tether shit, and I realized that when I really look back at it, athletes, actors, politicians, leaders, black leaders in the United States of America, about 51.1% of them have been quote unquote tethered.
God dog.
Farrakhan, hold on, Farrakhan, Malcolm X, Denzel Washington, Carmelo Anthony. Like, nigga, the list goes on and on. That these people have, yo, it's just the list goes on and on. So this is all some online bullshit. The leader of the FBA is Tariq Nasheed. That shit's been, it's copyrighted, it's trademarked, it's a business, it's an organization. The nigga, the Negus does not speak about reparations. He's more roasting, josing, playing the dozens with black people, right? So, DJ Witch Doctor is proof that in South America there's black people. This nigga does not speak African American vernacular. This nigga speaks patois. When you go to
Wait,
DR, where
who?
I'm from,
Witch doctor? Wait, witch doctor speaks patois?
yeah,
I'm just
Patois,
asking for
English,
clarification.
Creole,
No.
same thing.
I'm only asking for clarification. I
yeah,
didn't know if you were
patois.
talking Tariq
Yeah.
Nasheed or witch doctor. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he speaks patois. Where I'm from, I'm Cocolos. So I be seeing the Cocolo shit because the region where I'm come from, when you go there, I just grew up around black people. That was normal to me, seeing these black, dark-skinned people. So when I come here, I think because I have a dialect or accent, now it throws people off. Oh, you a Spanish nigga. Now they want to stay Mexican. I'm like, I'm Mexican?
This nigga
Nigga,
Mexican.
listen, hold on. When I went to Mexico, niggas was looking at me like I'm an alien, nigga.
Yeah.
Right? So I've been to Tijuana, I've been to Rosarito. They look at me like looking at me crazy.
They call you
So
black people Mayata, like the
Mayate.
yeah.
Mayate, yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
but the
Mayate.
moment I told them, "Oh, I'm Dominican," oh, like, "Oh yeah," and now niggas is playing bachata and shit for me. Now, cause they know, so this shit crazy. Cause that's why, like, language is a bridge. It could
Yes.
connect you to other people. That's why a Haitian could
But
go
so
to
is
France.
music too,
That's why Haitian
fighter.
Right.
people don't Haitian people don't rock with Guyanese, Jamaicans, and Trini as much as they rock with people from Suriname, aka French Guyana.
Well, let's
bro, you know,
let's be clear. Shout out to fighter.
They
Shout
both
out to
speak.
fighter.
Wait a minute,
Go
because they
ahead. Yeah,
both
go ahead.
speak broken French. They both speak like they sung similar to each other.
Creole.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Creole with a K, right? For the Haiti, right? Haiti.
So yo, it's no accident. Yo, listen, it's no accident that if you go to French Canada, but like Montreal, Quebec, it's no accident that there's so many Haitians there. It's no accident because the language, it's easier for you to transfer and assimilate there. You already speak the same language.
But
that's why I was
they path,
talking to one of my partners earlier, right? And he was saying,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Africans come over here and they be in their groups and they don't fuck with other people. But I was telling him, but look, do a Nigerian is it Africans in a group or is it Nigerians in this
That's
group?
true too, because
Ghanaians in that group.
Yeah, you're right.
They're not because they fucking with people who they share similar language with. It's just like if a bunch of Americans move to England. Let's say all of y'all move to England. Y'all would click up because you know that y'all got similar background. It's not that y'all ain't fuck with nobody else in England. It's not like fuck them, but it's like it's easier to navigate because we got similarities. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like when I first come up here, a lot of shit I wasn't hip to, but most shit I was hip to is like I had to move to New York because I felt like I was an alien when I first moved down here in Georgia. Because I know in New York, I'll find somebody that got more in common with me and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to network and shit.
So before I leave, I don't love y'all black motherfuckers because I just love black people. It's by default, right? Because I was born into this shit. I didn't choose this shit. So, and like I mean, it's
Fighter,
naturally.
don't leave yet.
No, I gotta leave, gang. I gotta get to work, man. I gotta get not like work,
And I just have
but
one thing to say before you leave.
well, I just want to say real quick is that this FBA tether shit, it is super it's so ignorant because in real life we don't care about that shit, right? We care about if you're a decent person, but
Right.
Hey,
you know
listen,
this.
the only thing I was gonna say to
Even
you,
when it comes
fighter.
to white, even when it comes to white people, right? Like, sure, I'm pro-black, but I'm not like anti-white because I know some white people that actually look good
1000%,
to me and
1000%. And
shit
shout out
like
to
that.
Ron.
I agree.
Let me just say this to
and some of them white people, they family didn't even own slaves. They ain't just the thing about it, bro. Whatever, and I got you, Rilla. I'll let you
No,
go
go
on it,
ahead, my bad.
right? I just want to say this here, right? Black people, bro. Like, let's say Usain Bolt win the Olympics. That is the Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? But if Christopher Columbus discovered, like they say, the new world, that is white people. If a black person do something bad, that is black people. If a white person do something bad, he's a lone wolf. That school shooter, he was a lone wolf. So it's like black people, we our pride, we divide up our pride, but our shame, we share it collectively. Whereas white people, they divide up their shame and the pride, they share it collectively. You know what I'm saying? Is the opposite. And all that divisive shit is literally adding to more of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like some wild shit. You know what I mean?
Wait, fighter, before you jump in, let me just say this to you
Go ahead.
personally, my brother. Listen, let me tell you my perspective, and this is why I love hip hop, and this is why I defend hip hop to the core. This is why I go against the notion that hip hop was a creation of FBAs, especially when you got Cool Herc and Grandmaster Flash.
It was primarily though, really.
No. I'm not finna do that. I promise you, Rob. I'm not finna do that. But what I can't do that, Rob. Respectfully.
No.
But,
I'm not trying to.
No. Wait. Hold on.
They played a part. People played a part, but it was mostly
we can't do that.
African American culture that led it.
We can't do that because if you ain't watch Wild Style or Style Wars,
all of those movies.
or
Yeah,
if you ain't watch Crush Groove, then or Beat Street, then I can't do that. And I'm not trying to do that. I'm actually trying to give Fighter his flowers because, Chicago was founded by a black Haitian man.
Fighter ain't Haitian.
Listen, Fighter was one of the first ones that I saw on my comments when I made that post, saluting the post. You understand what I'm saying? And so, listen, we all black. We all in this together. And I just wanted to give Fighter his flowers and salute him for commenting on that post because I really am out here trying to educate people because what y'all don't realize, these kids are losing that. They don't know, they don't know who Whitney Young is. They don't know who Percy L. Julian is. They don't know who Benjamin Banneker is. They don't know who John Baptiste DuSable is. They don't even know who Margaret Taylor Burroughs is. You understand? Ida B. Wells. They don't know who these people are because we ain't teaching them. So that meant something for me because I know what Fighter do. But for him to come through when I'm saying, and listen, y'all don't know that. Hey, listen, that's a hell of a statement in these times in the face of America to say a black man founded Chicago. Do you niggas even know what Chicago means? You know what Chicago is? Do you know where that came from?
Wow,
do you know it means smelly onion?
Yeah.
Right? So shout out to you, Fighter. I just wanted to give you that heads up.
And I just want to say real quick.
And shout out to you too, Doc.
Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor for the topic. He's a tether, so fuck him. But
hey, yo.
But this year, I'm gonna go to this year. I'm going to New Orleans. And y'all about to see. Yeah, I'm going to New Orleans.
When you going
to New Orleans? Plantation tour. If you go, I need to see the plantation tour,
brother.
When is Mardi Gras?
Mardi Gras is right now. It's right now.
It's now. Yeah, Fat Tuesday is.
I didn't even know that. Damn.
It's Fat Tuesday tomorrow,
bro. Every time I ask somebody when is Mardi Gras, they always say, "Oh, Mardi Gras just passed," or "Is Mardi Gras already?" type shit.
But Doc, here's my question to you: Where did Mardi Gras start?
I don't know where it started, but I know
Alabama.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, my bad. My bad, bro.
No, I was just gonna tell you, Doc. It started over in Mobile, Alabama. Because that was a French territory. Actually, you remember, old boy, what was the rapper? Damn, throw some D's on that bitch. What was his name? Rich
That's my favorite song.
Rich Boy.
When on that song, Look It Here, when he first kicked it off on the video, it shows the Mardi Gras down there in Mobile, Alabama, where he was from.
So let me ask you
this. They do Mardi Gras there too. They do Mardi Gras there too.
I was just about to ask you.
Yeah.
So how come Alabama Mardi Gras is not as popular as? Because I never heard about
because New Orleans is it was more influential to the world.
Yeah. And also think about Carnival. Right?
Oh my God! Wait, stop! Stop! I'm about to leave. I promise you. This is my last sentence. This is my last statement. This is my last sentence.
Wait, don't lose the point.
I gotta get to work. I gotta get to work. I gotta get. You said Carnival. That shit triggers me. Right now, simultaneously in New Orleans. In February, they got the major Mardi Gras because they got second line every weekend all year, right? I got a shorty in New Orleans, little light skin Creole joint.
He's right.
You heard? So they do that every fucking Sunday, right? Second line. But this is like the big joint, Mardi Gras. You know, it's more touristic and everything. It's more world renowned. In Dominican Republic, they got the same thing. It's called Carnival, right? Same shit.
Wait a minute.
It's the same
Guyana,
thing.
there's the same shit called Mashramani, means celebration after hard work. With Mashramani.
Bro, and for like a whole month, every Sunday, Saturday, people outside, they're wearing like masks. They're they're wearing like a body paint, and and they got like these things, right? It's like these whips. So if you're like in the middle of the street, they can hit you with the whip. So you gotta stand on the sidewalk. So if you're on the sidewalk, they can't hit you. But if you're in the street, they can whip your ass with this shit, right? It's the whip. It's like a little tradition. So
but Fighter, this is what I'm saying. I don't make the distinction.
Right, slave whip.
No, I don't take it that way.
No, it's not slave whip. It's not the slave whip.
But this is what I'm saying, right? And this is the beautiful thing about hip hop, right? Because I don't take it that way. If I saw you, Fighter, again, and it's sad that I gotta look at it this way, but you know, if I saw us getting pulled over by police, you know, you're gonna get the same fate I get.
Man.
Right?
It's more to it than that, really.
No, I get that part, but I don't do this whole and Doc, I know you gotta get on with your show, but I don't do this whole I just don't do the whole separation. The block I grew up on, I was just telling my uncle this. The block I grew up on, there was a Jamaican family, and I don't want to say her name, but well, I'll say her first name, but not her last name. But Stephanie, we went to school together. Hey man, we learned she was from Jamaica, and then my man John, who was over there on 109th and State Street, on 109th and State Street, literally right across from the post office, over there on State Street, right? His family was Jamaican too. We be doing all the African booty scratchers, but you know what's the funny thing? I never looked at them as different as us.
I didn't either.
Because they was subjected to the same things that I went through. Yeah. And so I hate this whole FBA, because even when I was listening to Doc do his monologue, it's a distinction without a difference. You niggas are talking about reparations when you don't have nothing in place. You ain't got damn politician in place. Got doggone California that turned you down. Evanston here in Illinois, Evanston is enacting something, but the idea that we would divide ourselves, right, for the sake of delineation. That's why I said, Doc, it's a delineation without a difference, and that's why they was attacking me in the comments. But it's a delineation without a difference, because you don't even have a plan in place for your reparations. You still begging for these white folk to give you something that they ain't even entertaining. I'm on mute, but shout out. But I really did want to shout out Fighter.
My phone about to die.
Go ahead,
My phone
Fighter.
about to die. My phone is on 1%. I gotta get to work. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get that in the lab, edit videos and all
Nah,
that.
nigga, get in the ring, nigga.
Stay,
Shakur,
yeah, nigga.
Shakur,
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, he had
Shakur,
Puerto Rican.
Molly
He had Puerto Rican, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, so Chicago.
I've been to his
Chicago.
gym too.
Oh my gosh, Eat Man up here.
Yes, sir. I
How
just
much?
want to ask a question.
Hey, Doc. How much to drop Eat Man?
Half off.
100. It's 100
20%.
today.
We got 50% off on Eat Man.
Wait, let me tell you something.
Shout out to E. That's my brother. Shout out to Eat Man.
Hey, Chicago. Hold on. So you have a problem with the
Rice, you
FDA?
gotta echo Rice.
I do.
No, Rice. That's Rice. He got
All right.
echo.
Okay. Chicago. I just want to understand. You have a problem when people want to identify as FBA?
Not necessarily a problem with them wanting to identify, but you know what's funny, Eat Man? I actually agree with Deontay Kyle, which I don't know that Doc has played his video. I think he's gonna get to it, but Deontay Kyle made the distinction that I ain't seen you niggas outside. And Eat Man, me and you both on that same type of time, regardless of whether I agree with your politics or not. Me and you both are saying the same thing, and I ain't seen these FBA niggas outside.
Okay, I can see that. So you saying that you haven't seen them really put foots to the ground on their calls yet?
Yeah,
I can see it. So, well, FBA, I think the women are really, the black women are the ones who pushing the FBA the most. Would you agree with that?
No.
You think it's more men than women?
It's Tariq Nasheed.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying when you talk about boots on the ground, I see more women.
No, listen, Eat a man, we gonna agree that it's a lot of women online saying stuff. I'm saying no. When you talk about what are the tenets, okay. So if you ask me, if you would have asked me right now about the Black Panther movement or civil rights movement, right? I could lay that out for you, right? If you say about FBA, and especially when you invoking the women in it, yeah, fam, I'm stuck like Chuck, right?
So
I'm just saying.
Real quick.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Rob, let me eat. I'm gonna be here for a minute.
See, hold on, because I was up here before Edo, really.
Oh,
and
fair, that's fair. Yeah, you're right.
Let me just
I
say
thought
this.
we was having a conversation.
No, we having a conversation. Shout out to you, E. I ain't trying to stop nothing. I just wanted to say something real quick before I head out and you got the stage. The thing is, like, I've seen it going both ways. Like, but I think too, like, I don't agree with the whole FBA thing. Like, it's some things I agree with and it's some things that I don't. But we can't act like that this just sprung out of nowhere, because it didn't spring out of nowhere. We got to be honest that it's been.
Nah, but Rod, that's not the conversation we having right now.
Argument.
Yeah, that's not the conversation we having, Rod.
What are we having?
Yeah, so me and E are having a different conversation. That's not the conversation we having. And even with you, if you could stick around, I would have a different. I'm willing to have that conversation
My
with
fault, Rice. I had to mute you. Because I know Rakim. I know how we do. He come up at a certain point of the conversation. So I'm not sure which one he trying to add to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out what made him say what he just said, you know what I mean?
Wait, okay, what was y'all talking about?
No, I forgot what we was talking about when you came up, but it's something. But you having a different conversation from Chicago and Eat Man.
Okay, okay, just tune me in real quick, really. What was the conversation y'all was
having? No. I would rather E ask it again, right? Because because we're having a different conversation from what you're having.
Okay.
Yeah, because even Chicago Rilla, he's saying I can trace the Black Panther when we 40 years past it. I think we'll be able to trace FBA 40 years from now. The movement is new. So if the Black Panther, when it was a new movement, it wasn't all this being able to trace it. Because at the infant stages of any movement.
That's what I'm saying. The person who created the term said it's not a movement, bro.
Yeah, he said it's based on lineage, E. And
I
then even
understand that,
then, go ahead.
but
My bad.
you compared it to the Black Panther movement.
Yeah, mainly because I'm 52, and that's
Exactly. So
yeah.
when the Black Panther movement was happening, nobody really understood it in that moment
I
when it
would
first started.
but you know what they did, Eater Man? They based it on the receipts, right? So if you go to the 10 points of the Black Panthers and you say, were they doing these things? I would say 8 of those 10 points, you would say, yeah, they were doing these things. When it comes to this FBA, and we say we're delineating for the sake of, and listen, I'm FBA. Well, let me take that back, because if I really do the knowledge, and this is the thing that slavery has done to a lot of us, how many of us can go beyond our great grandparents, great grandparents, right? Because you're talking about going back to 1700s. So how many of y'all that consider yourself FBA are really tracing your roots back to there? Which is why the video that Doc played was so important, because you get a George Macon saying, my people's a Guyanese. Again, for me, I identify with Witch Doctor. I identify, hey, listen, through hip hop, the crazy, and that's why I was big enough Fighter. I actually identify with Fighter. Facts. Right? Real talk. Right? And so some of y'all will say, I'm FBA because of reparations. Well, again, and this is Black History Month, and I'm gonna go on mute after this, Doc. But this is Black History Month, and the idea that we gonna delineate for the sake of getting money from a government when you ain't got damn politician in place, you ain't got no political action committee, you ain't got no bill on the docket, you ain't got nothing to say about nothing, but you
Well,
FBA and begging and wishing and hoping for these white people to give you something.
But I would
well,
say though, Chicago Rilla, I do think, even if some people say
I know your
reparation,
position, Doc.
some people say reparation will never happen and all of that shit. I still think
That's
it's
not even my
something that
position.
people continuously fighting for, and I do think you gotta
I think we should
delineate
fight
or
for it.
specify for that shit, because remember now, if reparations is being passed where I'm from, my ancestors
No,
were slaves there, so we would have to get reparation from a different entity, whereas you would have to get
let me say it this
hold
way,
on,
Doc,
hold on,
because we
hold on,
had
no,
this
because we
conversation
talk.
before.
Hold on,
I
No,
understand that part. I
he's
wait,
understand
Eater
talking
that
too
Man.
part.
fast.
Wait a minute,
No,
yo, why are we all talking at the same
No,
time? You know what I'm saying?
let me just say
because
this
Chicago
to
said a
Doc.
lot of stuff that is pointless. He first wanted to compare us to a movement when FBA is not a movement. It's almost let me compare apples to oranges. When he
Okay,
said, I tracked the Black Panther, this is the point that I'm saying. We're trying to be compared to something that's not the same.
okay. Can I say this to Doc
Go
at
ahead.
least? Because I knew Doc was gonna do this at some point when I pulled up on stage. Doc, I know your position, and I think your audience knows your position, right? And so, I would say respectfully, we know that you know you have no dog in the fight to stand a third with the wolf. I'm saying as somebody that's in the fight, I want to see those who claim to be FBA put something on the table, and I haven't seen that. So that's the only position I'm gonna
Well,
That is
come from. But
crazy.
I'm
You know why that is crazy,
yeah,
Rilla?
yeah.
Because Rice came up and asked me what I got in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, how you asking me what
No, no, no,
I
no.
got
I
in the
know that
fight?
because I have
And
well,
this
I'm actually
conversation
getting
with you all
I'm
the
I'm
actually
time.
in the
getting put
Yes,
fight.
on the
Hold
sir.
on,
bench
look,
Yes, sir.
from
listen.
the fight, because
The-
by delineating, I'm not
Yes,
in
sir.
that
Yes, sir.
specific fight for
Well,
Yeah,
reparation.
yeah, yes, sir.
that's the
Go
point
ahead,
that I'm
E.
trying to tell
God,
y'all
dog.
is that first, FBA have made massive movements in the state of Washington. Once they delineated, the state of Washington agreed that these group of people should get something.
Hey, E, can I ask you something?
Yes,
Would that
sir.
be
Yeah,
the
nobody's
wait, no. Hey, Doc, this is gonna be crucial. Uh, hey, E, in the state of Washington, and I would say Seattle, Washington. Seattle is a city. Seattle, Washington. or Tacoma, Washington, right? Would that be the liberal whites that agreed that FBA should get something?
Yes.
So would that be white guilt?
I don't care what it is, but they
I'm
wait.
with you.
Hold on.
Okay, E. I'm with you on that. Yeah, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah. So I'm trying to help people understand. First, they said this is what was going on in the state of Washington. You can look this up. First, they said, "Hey, we can't tell y'all the difference, so we don't owe black people nothing." Then once they said, "Hey, let's separate ourselves," now they're saying, "Hey, if you can prove that you have ancestors tied to the state of Washington, that you've been mistreated with redlining, you've been mistreated with any of these ways, we are now going to be able to give you something for being FBA." Now I understand Washington is the forefront for most things happen. It happens on the West Coast, then the East Coast catch up later. So I'm telling you, when you start talking about loans that's cut out just for FBA, when you talk about housing that programs that's just FBA, I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is don't compare us to the Black Panther Party, first of all, because it's not a movement, but separating ourselves to get what's entitled to us makes sense, especially if quote unquote white people are agreeing with it in some states.
Yeah, Edie Man, the only thing I would say, number one, I agree with you 1000%. And you always pull up with, I'm sorry, you always pull up with receipts in terms of what's going on locally. So that's where all the times, even though we disagree on other panels or whatever, I salute you when you pull up with receipts for what's going on in your own hood, right? My point in mentioning the Black Panther movement strictly and nothing else was about us doing for self, right? Because the Republicans and conservative movement says we should pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. And so I only refer to the Black Panther Party because I think that is the last part of the civil rights movement that we should continue to build off of. And maybe, to your point, Edaman, the FBA and Tariq Nasheed and whatever else, right? That may be part of it. And again, I'm not going to disagree with you if you get in results, but I just wanted, for clarity, I'm only bringing Black Panther up because, again, Black Panthers didn't delineate, right? Kwame Ture was, I think, Trinidad. I think he's Trinidad.
Yeah,
right?
but hold on. Well, first of all,
But go
even
ahead,
on this
I'm on
panel,
mute.
like we gotta understand, even on this panel, we had Witch Doctor says, "Hey, I'm not in this fight." So
1000. Yeah.
since he's not in the fight, what we have to do if we're gonna go to white folks and ask white folks for something, you're right. I believe that the liberal white person will come faster than the conservative white person, without a doubt, right? I think
1000. Yeah.
yeah. So I get that point, but the point is, first of all, we have to change because Witch Doctor have a different fight. I do think that he should get
Bro, let me
reparations
just
too.
say this.
Oh, go
Let
ahead.
me just say this because like a lot of let me just speak for myself, right? Like when I'm saying I'm not in the fight, I mean I'm not in the line standing. Now, if there's a reparation line, I'm not in that line because it's not owed to me. So if I go in that line, it's like if I'm frauding to collect something
We
that
know,
belongs
Doc.
to
Yeah, you're
somebody
right.
else. As far as me wanting it to happen, I'm for that. You know what I'm saying? So when I say I'm not in the fight, it means I'm not in the line. I'm not in line or entitled to
Yeah, and you've
reparations.
been
We
clear.
understand that. No, we
And Doc, you've been clear on that from, I mean, I guess since you've been having these conversations.
Pandering to this nigga. I might
Wait,
not
what?
be.
Who said what? Who said?
I might not be qualified for reparations either. So
wait, who's saying? Who's talking?
The difference is I'm gonna keep supporting the movement regardless. I ain't gonna sit here and question and look for reasons why the FBA is problematic. Why y'all looking for
Wait a
reasons
minute.
why?
I'm not. Wait a minute. The thing about it.
Wait, who's talking,
FBA,
Doc?
wait a minute. Let me say something. And I got the flow right. The first time the FBA thing happened, I was rocking with that shit. It's only when people start trying to bring the whole tether shit, that's when I got some pushback because as tether is a shit that could be
That's a
interchanged.
fact.
I've been
Yeah.
called tether a couple of times before. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. It's two
And
different.
Doc
Hold
was
on,
like,
hold
"What
on,
the
hold on.
fuck?"
Let's put
No,
this in
Doc
Wait a
perspective.
minute.
definitely,
Wait a minute.
Doc was
The
definitely
word
like, "What
tether,
the fuck?" Yeah,
the
yes.
tether shit is not gonna make or break you getting reparations. That's not even like,
No, hold
you know what
on.
I'm saying?
Let me help you understand because tether doesn't mean all immigrants. Tether.
Bro,
Hold on. I'm
just
about to
now
explain. Let me explain it to you.
before you hit the link, before you came up here, we had like 5-6 different definitions of what tether is in the chat from
And Edom,
people.
man, you gotta
Well, let
admit
me
that
explain it then.
marketing. No, Edom, man, you have to concede that marketing and PR makes a difference when you are defining or explaining tether.
Okay, so let's.
Wait, do you concede or admit that?
I concede to that. Cool. Yes, I concede to that.
Now you
Well, hold
dismissing
on.
it.
Hold on. So it's two different groups of immigrants or parents of immigrants might be a better word, right? We have a group of people, kind of like I think his name is Reese on the panel. He said, "I'm not going to benefit for this, but I'm going to partner with you guys." So he have immigrant parents. Then we have another group of individuals who say, "Hey, y'all shouldn't get it, and we gonna fight against y'all getting it." That's who we identify as tether. So I want to be clear that tether and immigrants are not the same. Tethers are people who have chosen to say, quote unquote, y'all should not get it, and they want to fight the
I
fight that
disagree.
we don't. Okay.
I
I
disagree,
just
Edom,
want to
man.
ask
What I've
this
heard.
to Real,
Go
I just
ahead.
want to ask this if you could answer when you go to, right? So there's black immigrants that's fighting against reparations?
Yes.
I didn't know
And
that.
that's the part. And that's what I'm saying. that's what I was gonna go to. I haven't heard what I have, and probably this is gonna lean to Doc's point. I haven't heard foundational Black American. I identify as Black, right? A Black American, right? I don't identify as FBA. When I check my box on whatever I got to fill out for on the census form, it's gonna say African American. Cool. I haven't heard, and my best friend is Yoruba, right? Nigerian, right? I've never heard people outside of our culture, man. I haven't heard them saying Black people don't deserve
I
reparations.
have though. That's what I'm saying. It's
I
whole
haven't
And
even
that's
channels.
heard
cool.
people, and I know a lot of immigrant people, and I even
Right?
I even know a
I'm
lot
at the
more Black
crib.
American people as
Hey,
of now,
hey,
right?
hey,
And
Doc.
to be honest with you, out of all the Black Americans that I know, less than half even mentions the word reparation. And out of
Doc.
all the immigrants that I
Oh
know,
my
I
gosh.
never heard nobody have a even
I'm at the
Exactly.
crib.
I'm happy
They
that
not
you're around.
saying that up
Hold
here,
on.
fam.
No. I get it. Listen, I'm glad that in your neck of the woods this is not happening. But I'm
Yeah, but
telling you,
it could be
and
happening in
hold on.
Seattle. Go
And
ahead.
listen. I'm telling you, it was a group of people who said
Mhm.
exactly what Witch Doctor said. It's not my fight. So instead of them staying out of it, they literally started whole platforms saying that we shouldn't get it.
I'm not saying it's not my fight. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
I'm
go
not
ahead,
saying it's
Doc.
not
Go
my
ahead. Yeah,
fight.
you're right.
I'm saying it's not I'm not entitled to that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know
Look,
what
Not
you're
even that,
saying.
Doc. I'm saying
if there's
those
some
platforms.
part that I could play to make it happen, hey, I would help make it happen. But it's not. I'm not
No,
entitled
but
to it.
but but
Maybe
but
my
but
girl is gonna get it. She's FBA. You know what I'm saying? Probably
you
she's
said that. You have
if you
said
don't
that
see
too.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
The
what I'm telling you
argument
is
isn't that wait, but Edom, man, the argument isn't that people are saying that, because I agree with you. There may be people that are saying that. My question to you, Edom, man, is does the people that are saying that, which I believe are in the minority group, that's me, do you think they deserve our attention?
I think they have our attention because if you look at, let me give you some names. Let me give you some
Yes,
names so
sir.
y'all don't think I'm just making this up, right? I sit there and I watch Chaotic Truth talk about how FBA are not entitled to anything and they
Chaotic is
should
not
not.
FBA.
Exactly. He will be considered the tether in the conversation.
Well, you just pivoted the conversation, but go
No,
ahead.
no, because
But I agree. I agree with you. Yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
So the point that I'm saying is, y'all, we're here saying that no, it's no immigrant saying this, and I can take y'all to a channel that talk about FBA should not get anything, they should not get reparations, and he is literally a person from foreign parents singing these things, so he is definitely against FBA.
I don't know who take chaotic serious, but you're right. I'll give you that one.
The only reason I use his name is because everybody.
He's the
Chaotic
he's the
and
minority.
Daniels is literally.
Shout out to Creative. Creative for the come through.
No, I'm just telling y'all. So,
Creative,
hold on,
creative.
no, Chicago.
That's
No,
like
Chicago.
an Antoine Daniels kind of person. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm
but
saying
no, Chicago just said that nobody was saying
Nah,
it.
you're right.
How come the word tether is so flexible that a person
And
like
I don't
me
think
is
Anton
not
or
even
the host from Detroit, I don't think he had tethered. So for the record.
right?
Yeah, no, I
but
didn't
this is
say
what I'm saying.
Anton.
Anton is not a tether, but I'm saying how is the word and how is the phrase so flexible that it could be interchanged to anybody? Because that's what you saying it mean, but that's not what everybody's saying it means.
Hey Doc, the same way we say African booty scratcher, and it's bogus, it's wrong.
Bro, several
and
people
everybody,
call me tether, and I'm even way more pro-black than them.
but Doc,
so nice.
Where Ryan at? A gang of niggas gonna say African booty scratcher. I'm just keeping it a bean, and I don't. Let me tell you this. I don't agree. With I'm just saying this for me. And shout out to Eda Man because he's actually challenging me on some stuff. But yeah, I don't agree with the whole FBA situation, especially when y'all talking about reparations and you don't have a key factor. Like y'all don't have on the Republican or Democrat side, y'all don't have not one person advocating on your behalf. That stuff is getting shut down all the way. But when he's right on the local side, if we move locally to advance our agenda, I'm with that. But I'm never with excluding people that look like me and that share the same hue as me. I'm always black first, 1000%. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm always, hey, when I touch down in Atlanta, Doc look just like me, nigga. If we at Lyttick Square Mall, hey, if I ain't got no dreads, Doc, but hey, me and you both get picked up.
I'll
G.
get you, man. We'll get you one of them units. You know what I'm saying? We'll get
Yeah,
like old boy that was boxing.
Okay, so first of all, I just want to disprove that nobody that's immigrants are saying these things, right? Because I think that's not true, right? And then the second thing I'm saying is when you identify that you have two people that look alike, that have two different two different ideologies on the cause, it makes sense to say, hey, let us get the ones that believe this way on one side and the ones who disagree with us on the other side, so the white folks are confused to understand what we really want. It makes sense. I know people.
That's true. That's true, E. You're right.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, as long as the word tether could be used interchangeably, that shit is some bogus shit. That's like if a white person say, "Either man, I don't like niggas, but I fucks with you. You not a nigga. You not one like them. You a black man." You know what I'm saying? You gonna
You
like
gotta say you one of the good ones.
Nah, but that's what E's saying.
No, but this is what I'm saying. If a white person say that, you not a nigga, you a black man. You know what I'm saying? But they calling other people niggas and shit. That they could call you that tomorrow. It's interchangeably based on the person that using it. Even if they tell you, even if they say, no, I'm not calling you that. This is the definition of it. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
I call you that tomorrow.
I get it. We can't control what people say. Like we can't control people using the words out of context. I'm sorry, people do that. That's what every word does. But what we're telling you is when the FBA use it, we're not talking when people outside the community use it. When the FBA use it, that's who they're describing. It can have multiple definitions. You can say that people are using the word wrong. Yeah, because people are people. They're going to do that. I'm just saying that's what the tether, quote unquote, conversations start coming. It's like, hey, these people don't have our best interest. Let's separate from them. And it makes sense.
Oh, that's the part I disagree with. Yeah. Because I think
What if
I
people
think
start
those
saying
people are minority. Just Doc, really quick, and I'll go on mute. I think those people that are using that to the detriment of and maybe it's anecdotal for me because I think about the people that I know in my real life that are, you know, from other places that got called African booty scratchers that I've had to apologize to, right? Because we don't address that part, right? We want to talk about this FBA conversation when it's you know, reparations that's you know, not really even on the line, right? But we don't recognize the damage as kids or adults that we've did to other people who may not, you know, speak in the same dialect as us, right?
I got you. So Chicago
Wait,
realists,
wait,
do
wait.
you believe
Go ahead.
that immigrants, because I want to get this clear. Do
Yes,
you
sir.
think immigrants already feel they're different from FBA people?
I think in 2026 that could be the case, but I think it's a minority group.
Okay,
But
Wait a minute.
I still think
Wait a minute. Let me just say
it's a
this here
minority group.
as an immigrant.
And
I
he said
know.
this many times. Go ahead,
Wait a
Doc.
minute.
Because you
As an
said this many
immigrant, I
times.
know
Yes.
that I'm different from a black person. I'm the same, but still different from a black person who's born in America, from a black person who's born in Jamaica, from even a black person born in Canada, China, whatever. I know
Perfect.
it's
That's perfect.
it's different nationalities, you know what I'm saying?
Hold
So
on,
before I
perfect.
even moved to America, I knew that black Americans was a different thing. Even if you nationalize or something, I still know that a person who born in America, who ancestors is from America, I know that that person is a different person from
Perfect.
and got a different black experience that I got. But
Perfect.
I know that the thing about it, I could change my nationality and stuff like this. So I look at the world from a lens of like black people is black people. It's just that
I
black
got you, but hold on,
all over.
And that's where
Black,
I'm
wait a
at.
minute. I got
hold on,
you.
but
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta
where
let
I'm
me
at, Doc.
respond to that.
I got you. But black people is from different parts of the world. You know what I'm saying? You could change your nationality and shit, but you can't change your blackness. You know what I mean?
I got you. So this is what you just said, and if I misheard you, you said I know that I'm different. And then when FBA say we know that we different, is when the problem comes up.
How is
That
that the
I done
problem?
had this.
Wait a
Hold on,
minute. Wait a minute.
hold
Oh, I
on.
got it. Wait a minute. Wait a
Let
minute.
me
Hold up.
finish.
Wait a minute. Let's go step by step, right? Wait a minute. I also said that I know. I said that I know that I'm different, and I said that I know that you're different. You're zooming in on the fact that I'm saying that I know. I already know that you're different. So
No,
how
I'm
could I
not.
have a problem? How could I have a problem with you saying you're different if I already know that you're different? I acknowledge
Okay,
that you're
okay,
different.
hold on. The only thing FBA are saying is we are different. That's literally the conversation. The
That is not
Yeah,
the
conversation.
what's
that is
different? So
disingenuous.
Doc,
That is not the
let me
only
ask
thing.
Eda Man this. Hey, Eda Man, what's different? I consider myself FBA. So what's different?
I believe that their whole ideology is different.
No. What's you said
I'm about to
they.
explain it.
Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
so my best friend that I grew up with was with St. Thomas. And I remember like when his mama accepted me, she used to tell me things as a kid. She was like, "You're different from these other black kids." She said, "I have no problem with my son hanging out with you, but I want to keep him away from this other group of FBA guys." Right? Hold on. I'm
And
just
where they
telling you
from?
my experience. Maybe my experience is wrong.
St.
Eda Man
Thomas.
is from E is from Georgia.
No, he
E
saying
is
St. Yeah,
Yeah,
see.
he's saying his friend was from
His
St.
friend
Thomas,
was.
which we know, right? So I grew up around Jamaican. I'm at the crib, fam. I grew up around Nigerians, Jamaicans, all that. We all knew they was different. They knew I was different, right? So I'm cool with that. I want to know what the difference is of FBAs. Don't tell me what their parents said to you, because I heard that too. You right. And most of us, I don't know who
got
about
2
to jump
points
in.
when I can get
And
in.
shout out to Edom Man, my brother.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is, so what was different? She said the culture was different, their belief system was different. They believed that it was a difference between black people. That's why they told their kids that. That's why, and she didn't understand telling me this as a child. She was programming me to understand this because I remember I thought me and him was the same. We both speak English, we both love playing with the toys we played with, and she was telling me that I was a special black person. And then I started investigating this. I was like, what makes me different from him? And why are they being told that they're not the same than us? And that's when I had to accept it as a young black man that us two was different.
Edom Man, let me ask you this. Are black people or black young black boys, are they the same as young white boys?
No, they're different.
Okay.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
So the AW said drop Edom Man for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for the support. Go ahead, Giz.
Oh shit, Giz up here? My bad, Giz. Shout out to Giz.
You got it, Giz. I think you muted too.
All right. Just a couple of points that I wanted to add in there. My point is old now, but I think it's still relevant to the conversation because I am trying to figure out what's the difference. Chicago, he has said that a Haitian discovered Chicago. Said it means smell the onions and stuff like that. I found out Detroit was around the same kind of thing too. That's also a French word as well. Like Detroit or something like that.
Detroit is what Detroit meant. Yeah, Detroit.
Okay, then. And then in those in the Mardi Gras, it's a lot of black people that has what you call it, delineated from they got I think in the Mardi Gras they have black Indians in there.
Yes. Go ahead, fam. You cooking. Go ahead, Giz.
And they be in there with they the feathers and the whole 9 yards right at the Mardi Gras. I was trying to figure out what somebody gonna say something about that.
Hey, Giz.
Well, since they didn't, let me add that in there. And then I'm trying to figure out like all these different black skins with different nationalities and things like that. If the ones that's here in America that have all these different cultures and stuff that's came from down the line of just being in America versus the immigrants that came into America with different kind of cultures, what is the difference?
Let me just say the difference because I move over here when I'm old enough to know. I move over here when I'm 19, so I'm old enough to see the difference, right? Them Leo said one difference is if America deport them, they have a homeland to go to. I'm talking about somebody who was an immigrant but they became a citizen. What about the person who became a citizen? They're gonna get locked up too. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna go nowhere else. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But what I want to say is the difference is upbringing and probably geographical location. Like, cause somebody who grew up in the Caribbean, they might have a similar upbringing, maybe based on climate. Probably our school system probably similar because everybody in the Caribbean write the same exams to graduate high school and shit we like raised on. So like people in a lot of black people in America, especially people that I know in New York, a lot of their families from the South, So they'll have, you know what I'm saying? The celebrations and shit is gonna be slightly different. Just like culture for the most part. You know what I'm saying? That shit is gonna be slightly different. Shit you raised up on is gonna be slightly different, like probably like TV shows, what music you know what I'm saying, your parents listen. It's gonna have a slightly different experience growing up. Even with like Caucasian people, ain't a large Caucasian group of people in the Caribbean. So that might be like a different experience too. Like it's gonna have when you when you grow up in different, it's like a person in Jamaica is gonna have a slightly different experience growing up from a person in Guyana. A person in St. Thomas, like what Eda Man was talking about. St. Thomas is actually the US Virgin Island. So a person in St. Thomas is gonna have an island experience, but they're gonna have more like an American island experience because they could fly back
That's
and
a
forth,
fact. Yeah,
the
that's a fact.
passport and
Yeah.
shit like that. So even his friend mom was more Americanized than like my like one of my parents would be or some shit. So I just think like it's different. It's different experiences. It's differences and similarity is always gonna be shit like this. Is what you choose to like zero in on. You know what I mean?
Let me be controversial, right? Let me be controversial.
Big J up in this bitch.
Yeah,
Hey, set the tone, Big J. Set the tone.
Yeah, so let me be controversial. Within 5 years of this, y'all gonna be looked at as a joke. I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all got to go back to who created that term FBA. It wasn't Tariq Nasheed. And a lot of y'all gonna look really stupid in the next 5 to 10 years. When all that luster Tariq Nasheed fades away, y'all gonna say, damn, y'all gonna let this white racist woman use that, create that term while y'all fighting with the Caribbeans and the Africans. I'm not here on that I'm not on that Pan-African foolishness, but at the same time, y'all gonna use a term that was created by a white racist woman who said that on C-SPAN years ago. So I don't know why y'all are falling for the okie doke. And Tyreek over here, he over there just grifting, and y'all falling for it. But it's an online thing that y'all falling for. So that's all I'm going to say. I'm out.
And so again, Big J, I'm on record. I just want to make sure I'm on record. Anybody that shares the same hue as me, that's in the struggle, same as me, I do not delineate. I do not delineate whatsoever. That's why I wanted to give props to Fight. And I know Fighter do a lot of oofy goofy stuff in the space. But for my first I think it was my first Black History Month post, I saluted the founder of Negro History Week, right? Carter G. Woodson. Mainly because our kids need to understand that, and Fighter commented on that. And so I don't make the distinction. Hey, when I touch down in Atlanta next month, hey, I fully plan on linking up with Wish Doc and chopping with him. Yeah. And chopping with him as my brother. I'm not finna sit up there and say, oh, Wish Doc a tether, this, that stuff. I think in the last 2-3 years, that stuff is coming to fruition, and it bugs me out because again, the homie Stephanie, my homeboy John used to make the GoBots, like, and I'm still connected with and I'm talking about like old man stuff. I'm talking about like high school, not high school, but grammar school compadres, right? That we didn't look at it like that. But I also have to acknowledge when we was calling them African booty scratchers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we sit up here acting like, oh, these tethers are ruining the world. No. I really don't understand. And Doc, let me get this off. Please let me get this off. I Show Speed just showed y'all. Just did 20 countries in 28 days. Youngblood turned 21 in Africa. and showed y'all what the business
I
is.
ain't
And
gonna
that
lie to you,
goes,
Chicago. I'm a little
that
mad that
goes
he didn't
for
get
me.
Shea buttered down by all them women over there.
Hey, that's goals. Hey, hey, that's goals for me to get shaved. They said shea butter, right? Shout out to Ghana, right? But that's goals for me because I'm like, you know what happened? I'm looking at his streams and now I'm like, oh, let me go to West Africa, and I could do South Africa too, and the interior, but definitely I'm not trying to go to North Africa, right? I'm not trying to go to Algeria and Egypt. And what at one point I was trying to go to Egypt when I seen how they showed up in Morocco, or he pronounced it right, Morocco, I think is how he said, right? Man, we got to get past this whole FBA. And again, if you saying you FBA, Doc, I'm assuming you're gonna get into the video with Deontay Cal at one
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
Cause I was on that type of time. I
Now
don't
I'm trying
see
to
you
get
niggas
into this
outside.
video about Tariq Nasheed and yeah, Tariq
I don't
Nasheed,
see you
Morris
niggas
Rosie.
outside. Show me you FBA niggas. Show me, cause y'all always whining and complain about the YNs. Matter of fact, the tethers, according to y'all, tethers, and I'm doing the air quotes, Doc, but the tethers ain't even saying nothing about no YNs. That's y'all FBAs using that terminology, right? So show me where y'all in the hood with the YNs and
I just
getting them
want to
on
say
their
that
square.
people don't know that whole tether shit, like that shit is like that shit is too flexible. That word is too flexible. But I want to get into this video though. This is
That shit is trash, Doc.
I mean, the term tether, right? It
oh
was
my god. Go
cute.
ahead.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go get it.
No,
Get it out.
no. I was saying it was cute and all, but man, it worn out. That it worn out. It worn out his welcome already. That's all.
But wait, Doc, before you go, can I ask Big J this? Okay, so when you say it was cute, right? And I'm assuming you may be around the same age as me. In what way was it cute, right? Because I never understood it, because I have people in my real life that come from different countries, cultures, and ethnicities, but they've always stood 10 toes down with my plight because they identify with that. So I don't understand what part of the tether, because and especially who it came from with the Tariq Nasheed, aka K Flex, aka King Flex, aka Magnificent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Help me understand. Go ahead.
Well, because of what the politics of the politics that was involved, because you have a lot of people, a lot of politicians who were, I'm talking about the black politicians who were not born, whose lineage was not African American. Some of them just came from the post Obama. It was kind of it was the
In the
lin-
Bible,
the
Donaldson. Yeah.
yeah, the Obama, what's that coon nigga from Utah, Burgess Owens, all of them, right?
Mm.
They came from the Caribbean, right? And they got elected to Congress. Then they go on Fox News and they trash African Americans. So that's why it was cute when I use the term, when about that term tether. Now everybody just use it willy nilly, and I blame Tyreek for it, because Tyreek is part of the problem himself. And that FBA term came from a racist white woman, and I don't understand why people or people still trying to use that term FBA when that term came from a racist white woman in 2013. And I'm sitting there like, do y'all ever just research where that term originated from? Y'all never. It's really baffles me online how people claim they know all this, but they never really research where these terms are coming from. I'm a very stickler when about terms and the root causes of some of these quote unquote movements. But anyway, let's let DJ go ahead and do his video.
Yeah, and I don't what I would say about the term is just like when people were saying Black Lives Matter. Like, yeah, Black lives do matter, but somebody really made a LLC of this shit. Like how Tariq Nasheed, I think he made a LLC or something. FBA. You know what I mean? So like the identity is still valid, is still a thing. It's just that somebody named it and packaged it and sealed it and put a barcode on the shit. You know what I mean? But before, it's like let's say Black Americans was like apples. Somebody took the apple, package it, and name it apple slice apples. You know what I'm saying? But it already existed. Like you already are a thing. You know what I'm saying? You an entity. But it's just that this person named it and packaged the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me correct somebody. Oh, Roy Chess. Let me correct you for a minute, because you be saying a lot of. Okay, name me the book.
No, Big J, they ain't send a super chat. They ain't send a super.
You said Big J thinks all terms come from the internet. Name me the book where foundational black can come from. I want you to name me the book where it came from. I know the book where it came from. And who wrote that?
She asked Big J, "Do you ever stop crying and yelling?" That is crazy.
Shiesty is crazy. Shut up, Shiesty.
Appreciate you for the super Shiesty. I know you ain't really got it like that. So I appreciate you. And this one is from our Moorish World TV. Let me fast forward a little bit.
Now, family, on the real tip. Y'all got it. The great. Hey, man. How y'all do? I done grew the whiskers in. You know what I'm talking about. I done grew the whiskers.
As a matter of fact, him and Tariq Nasheed went to court. And I think he won.
My wife said grow the whiskers in. I didn't grew the whiskers. Y'all ready to party? This how we party at 40.
As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me do this.
With the turkey.
He had a season, then he came out with the wavy shit like his name was Rodolfo. Like his shit grew up. He just came up.
You know what? We watch too much of this man unit shit, right? But this man is insinuating, right, that Tariq went overseas to get one of these hair things. You know what I'm saying? He even went through some videos when he was showing before and after with Tariq hairline and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what type time this Moorish World TV dude is on. You know what I mean? That way we ain't gotta go through that shit, because we had the video of that too long. Yeah, that's the dude that Tariq, I ain't gonna hold you. Tariq kind of punched on him or roughed him up a bit, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
But he's a Moor.
Yeah, he's on that Moorish.
I can't remember the last names, but I'm terrible with names. I'm absolutely terrible with names, so I apologize.
All right, this is the video that this dude was breaking down about the Kyle dude and Tariq. Let me run this a little bit.
What's going on, everybody? This Afro Think Tank and my puppy Puppalupicus. All right. Now we sitting here chilling, right? And guess who pops up online? Tariq Nasheed. Okay, Tariq Nasheed, right? And apparently he has gotten wind that there's a few content creators.
Wait, Doc, pay attention to how you say that.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed. Yeah,
Nasheed. Yeah. And I'm wondering if he's popping. I came up also to say that he's popping up in my algorithm now. Afro Think Tank. And and I'm wondering if it's because of you. But he's saying Tariq Nasheed. Nasheed, not Nasheed.
A lot of the Sonetta type content creators been popping back up and been doing more content too.
Okay, who read him properly. And I wanted to see what his defense was going to be for getting read, for getting exposed, even though he always gets exposed. What happens when Tariq Nasheed is confronted with accusations, and how does he respond, right? And his response confirmed everything that me and Puppalupicus was thinking. Tariq Nasheed is stupid. He's a complete idiot. And anybody who follows him, who views him as a role model or as a leader, non-leader, are also very, very, very stupid, right? And you ever wonder why every time you encounter FBA online, they seem extra stupid? Like,
and by the way, he's FBA, but he just don't consider himself FBA. But he is FBA. He's just,
almost like unreasonably stupid.
He's FBA by way y'all define a FBA. He just don't use FBA to identify himself. You know what I'm saying?
Almost like they trolling, right? The way they type, the way they comprehend. Even the ones that got enough brain cells to write a paragraph, but sometimes the paragraph be like all in caps and shit. And he'd be like, why you got all cap me, bro? Right? And all of it is nonsensical. Like when you really sit back and wonder why you've never, ever, and I guarantee you, no one has ever had an intelligent conversation with anybody calling themselves foundational Black American, right? He doesn't have the intellectual capability or bandwidth to properly fight back. But the people that view him as the leader, non-leader, they are even more less intelligent. So they are inspired by the three brain cells that Tariq got, because they got one and a half brain cells, and only one of them joints work. And that is not even 100% capacity. It's about 80%. All right, that one brain cell, 80%. So what I'm gonna do, and I already know you guys seen it, but I gotta put it together. Let's put the intelligent brother, okay? Kyle. I tried to remember his name before. I think it's Kyle something. Light-skinned dude like me. I should be remembering light-skinned people. Lesser term, foundational Black Americans. Let's listen to this black brother, and then let's listen to Rick, and let's see, okay? Let's see which one of these brothers, if you had to choose who to follow, who would probably make better decisions, who could probably be more emotionally stable, and who has the most common sense and has his people's best interest in heart. Let's see which one you would choose. Okay. So without further ado, let's pay. And I know. Listen, I'm gonna have some people in the comment section that say I couldn't watch the whole video. If you could not watch the whole video,
let me fast so to the brother, but let's fast forward to the video he about to present, because this is what we here for, right?
Black American. These niggas ain't involved in nothing outside.
That's neither here nor there. I just want to let y'all know that's why I be putting animals, because I don't be eating them. I'm supposed to eat them, but I just can't because they keep. I'm a terrible farmer. All right. Anyway, that's all I got to say for now, guys. This is Afro Think Tank. I'm looking forward to the comment section. I'm out.
BA, the foundational Black American. These niggas ain't involved in nothing outside. They ain't doing shit outside. They on the internet looking for niggas that look just like them to degrade and call tethers all day. I don't see these niggas doing no work against none of these fucking Nazis, none of these fucking Klansmen, nothing. All I see is them niggas calling out other Black people all day. That's divisive as fuck. Questioning niggas. Where you from? Where was you born? Nigga gotta show you your freedom papers? Damn, massa. I gotta show you the freedom papers?
Yeah.
Who is these niggas on this nag? Bunch of motherfucking Stevens over there trying to check a nigga blood. Want to check a nigga papers. Sound like ICE. Another 3-letter organization. Healing and perspective, or hate speech and fear mongering. But a lot of us only know how to be in community with abusers. So when niggas start talking about healing, when niggas start talking about organization, we start talking about inclusion, we start talking about mass communal practices. You've never seen that. That's not your experience. That's not where you feel comfortable. Calling niggas names, checking niggas verification. What hood is this? What hood is that? Now, if we was gangbanging and killing each other, it would be a problem. But it's not a problem when a nigga asks where you from, and it's on the internet, and it's on the basis of a culture that we created out of oppression. You don't want to let other niggas participate in your culture because they come over here and degrade him. And you know the business of colonization better than anybody. These niggas is brainwashed. I'm not going back and forth with no nigga that come here from another country in search of the American dream when I know this shit is a nightmare. I'm not going back and forth with no nigga that think he finna get some favor from these white people. I see you niggas that's born in America do the same shit. Michigan head coach, that nigga ain't no tether. Stephen A. Smith ain't a motherfucking tether. How many niggas have we seen tap dance and degrade Black people that are from America, born in America? When niggas do it from abroad, I don't say it's an issue with them. I know that they're brainwashed by the system because they went through colonization over there just like we went through it over here. Why the fuck is they leaving Africa? Because Europeans are destabilizing their countries, inserting capitalist dictators, fascist dictators, and more democratic socialist societies, toppling governments, and then sending the niggas fleeing. Where do they go? To America. And what do? They come through with their religious minds, with their colonized minds, and destable Black American revolutionaries because they don't know no better. And it's a bunch of niggas in America that don't know no better. They only are used to being in community with abusers. We have been oppressed in this country for 400 years. Some of us don't know how it feels not to be oppressed. Some of you ain't comfortable if you're not oppressed. You've never created an idea of what freedom looks like for you. Black Americans, and I advocate for this. Nigga, me and Big Cat are the blackest of Black Americans. We are true to the Black American experience. We are proud. We also understand that our story doesn't start here nor end here. The Panthers were Pan-Africanists. Marcus Garvey was a Pan-Africanist. All the leaders and things that came before you that gave you the blueprint to feel revolutionary were also thinking about global movements, mass communal practices instead of micro movements. The FBA, the Foundational Black American.
All right, now that's one brother. All right, that's the spot, brother. All right, now let's go. Now, hey, let's go to Tariq. Now, I promise you, the length of the video is not on him. All right, so you can skip past him once you can't do it no more. All right, because we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Grammys because all of this is gonna tie in. We're gonna talk about the Grammys. Now, listen. Let's get into what we got to talk about. Now, as you guys know, there was a big fat sassy punk, a DNC puppet, who made a video coming after and disparaging foundational Black American lineage. The Grits and Eggs podcast, Deontay Kyle, big old flabby punk, came after the lineage, and we got to understand where it's coming from. He did all of the DNC talking points. This is something coming from the DNC. Let's be very, very clear. All right, let's be very, very clear. They signal boost his rant against foundational Black American. They try, they do the thing where they try to frame it as a group. They do a little straw man where they try to frame FBA as a group and then try to attack that. They're attacking the lineage. You know why? There is no group. There's no organization. You're not attacking something that doesn't exist. You're attacking a lineage of people. That is the only thing that is FBA. There is no group. There is no leader. When they start bringing me up, yeah, that leader, y'all ain't outside. All that old sad. I'm gonna play some of the clips. I ain't gonna play a lot of it, but I'm gonna play some of the clips. When they do that, they're trying to reframe the narrative so that they can attack it and control it, but they can't. The lineage and our delineation is a power move that they were not expecting. This is whooping everybody's ass. They are trying to contain it. These people are very upset that we have stopped the tethering. They are very upset that we've stopped the abuse. We've stopped the hustling of us. You understand? Yeah, if anybody says Tariq is the leader, that's them deliberately lying, wasting your time. But let me play some of the clips of Deontay Kyle. Let me play some of him disparaging me and disparaging our lineage, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on one second. Let me get it together. And while I'm talking, ladies and gentlemen, you guys, all right, you guys share the space. You guys share the space, ladies and gentlemen. Let me play some of the rants of Deontay Kyle. And again, he hit on all of the talking points of the DNC. Look, every election cycle, they come around, circle around, try to disparage me, try to discredit me. They've been doing this for like over a decade. They do this every election cycle. Now they're trying to disparage the entire lineage, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me play some of this stuff. All right, this is Deontay Kyle. Hold on one second.
All right, Tariq Nasheed gaining such a following.
Yes, I do have a large following, yes.
Because he's abusive.
Oh, Lord. I'm abusive?
In his verbiage, he's abusive in his rhetoric, and he's here to divide.
So I'm dividing. I'm dividing. Now, I want y'all to look at something. We're going to cover this. Now, look at my concern. Okay. Now, he's just doing Democrat Shield talking points. But look at some of the people that was co-signing him, all right, in the comments section. My son, tell the truth, my injure. Gary Chambers, Ebro, I'm going to get on them in a minute. Oh, I'm going to get on Ebro and all them in a minute. Oh, I'm going to get on them. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am. I sure am going to get on Ebro and them in a minute. Oh, yes, I am. Well, let me go to some. I ain't gonna play too many because I don't want to, they circle around and say, "Oh, I use their stuff or whatever." So Ebro was in a lot of the comments. Who you talking that?
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like if it's you got to be Republican if this person is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Talk, And there was a rapper, Simba. Now Simba's, I think he's Caribbean or something. Simba, and I like Simba. He can rhyme, but Simba's not FBA. So a lot of the non-FBA cats are hopping in the mix. Hold on. Hold on.
Niggas ain't involved in nothing outside. They ain't doing shit outside. They on the internet looking for niggas that look just like them to degrade and call tethers all day. I don't see these niggas doing no work against none of these fucking Nazis, none of these fucking Klansmen, nothing. All I see is them niggas calling out other black people all day. That's divisive as fuck.
Okay. Ain't that what you doing? Ain't that what you're doing? How was that divisive? And that's just what you're doing. You ain't outside. You're too big and fat to be outside. You inside eating. Deontay. So again, all of that trying to frame FBA as a group that's outside and all that stuff. Well, you got a straw man argument about a group that don't exist, and you're complaining that the non-existent group is not outside doing group stuff. Yeah, there is no group outside because there is no group called Foundational Black American. Foundational Black American, ladies and gentlemen, is a lineage of 43 plus million people. That is the only thing Foundational Black American is. It is nothing more, nothing less. If your lineage goes to the beginning of this country, you are a Foundational Black American. You don't have to walk around with a shirt that says FBA. You are a Foundational Black American by logic. You don't have to join a group. You don't have to join a cult. It's none of that stuff. It is an ethnic identifier, nothing more, nothing less. Now, they know this. Let's be very clear. He's not dumb. Again, these are Democrat shield talking points. Because the Democrats know they lost because of delineation. This delineation is whooping everybody's ass. And they're talking about being divisive. See, it's only divisive when we want to say, hey, we are our own unique ethnic group. We are on code with each other. We got a lot of...
And that's the thing, being your own ethnic group, that's not being divisive because you already always your own ethnic group. That's the thing I'm saying, you know what I mean? Sure, if you want to change the name of it or whatever, yeah, show to that shit. But that don't mean that like nobody's trying to stop you from doing that shit, you know what I'm saying? Everybody tries to do their own shit. All the African countries, they own shit, and even within their shit, they got different tribes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is like, I thought that shit was a known thing. You know what I mean?
We are our own unique ethnic group. We are on code with each other. We got a lot of these weirdos out of our mix, and we're looking out for our best interest. See, these Democrat shills, and the Democrats send these people out here because, see, they're upset because right now in the country, as we see, we are not being abused as Foundational Black Americans, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time in a long time in history, other groups are being targeted right now. We are not. I knew that we were not going to get targeted. We are not being targeted, and they don't like that. These people, the DNC, they don't like that. We are not being targeted. We got on code and said, hey, wait a minute, no. We ain't about to jump out here on the sword for everybody. So now...
What do you mean, bro? In other countries, different races of people don't have different education. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, bro? Just like Black Americans went to school with white Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, and stuff like that, don't means like out of the country they segregate schools by races. Like it may be back in the days, but like right now, every country when people go to school is like everybody go to school together. It's not like it's not a unique thing to America where you got to go to school with white people. You know what I mean?
They got all of these federal...
Bro, where I'm from, we got white names too. That's just a result of slavery. You know what I'm saying? If you got a white last name, it means your ancestors were slaves. Like everybody in the Caribbean got white last names. None of us don't got African last names at all. Only people from Africa got African last names. And some of them even got white last names.
Militarized police out here. And you know, if they've been doing all this training, they got to release some of this training on somebody. So it's always supposed to be us. They done all this training, so they got to release on somebody. So it's supposed to be us, but it's not us. We ain't jumping out there because we let people know this immigration thing is not our fight. We are not immigrants. We, ladies and gentlemen, are not immigrants, and we don't want to be compared as immigrants.
All right, now you've seen that. And if you notice, these dogs getting bigger and bigger. These puppies are getting bigger and bigger. All right, so the internet is undefeated. And when something is posted on the internet, guess what? It's still on the internet. All right, so let me show you what happens when Tariq Nasheed confronts white supremacy. And let me show you what happens when Tariq Nasheed is confronted with Tariq Nasheed. Okay, now, a lot of you guys hit me up and say, I don't know who that Tariq Nasheed is, right? And a lot of you guys saw that Tucker Carlson just co-signed FBA. And you see, Tucker Carlson is an intelligent white supremacist. So he's one of those guys who can see the weakness in the black community and exploit that. The same way you see Anton being identified and propped up and hyped up by white supremacy, Tucker Carlson, who is the king of white supremacy media and a tactician of white supremacy, knew exactly what he was doing when he was confronted by the leader, non-leader of FBA. So let's all have a reminder of when Tucker Carlson and Tariq Nasheed met. When Tariq, now keep in mind, this is the Pan-African Tariq Nasheed, all right? So let's go, and then we'll continue.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. Donald Trump is officially the president-elect of the United States, the Electoral College having voted yesterday. Many of Donald Trump's critics, meanwhile, have also reached a milestone. They're officially hysterical, some having reached a diagnosable level of panic and overstatement. It isn't just that the other guy won. In their view, it's the end of civilization itself, the beginning of a post-apocalyptic hellscape where Nazis fill the upper ranks of our government. Where'd they get that idea? Well, maybe from people like our next guest. Tariq Nasheed hosts a podcast, writes books and movies, has his own radio show. He's a robust presence on Twitter where, just this morning, he wrote this, quote, Trump has appointed to his cabinet people from the alt-right, a white supremacist sect that literally throws up Nazi salutes, hashtag never mind president. Tariq joins us now. Tariq, thanks for coming on. So I looked at a list of the president-elect's cabinet appointments. Which one of them throws up Nazi salutes, literally, as you said?
Well, no. Well, Steve Bannon, he's associated with
FBAs get all the bad publicity. Y'all bring y'all criminal ways over here and blend in with us and come online snitching on us. Quit snitching on FBAs. We will treat you like allies. Who snitch on you? What do you mean snitching on FBAs? And first of all, look, Rice. Rice. I don't know if you forgot to take your meds, bro. But the criminal censors don't go by nationality. They go by race. So if a white Canadian move to America and do a crime, they're going to put him on the white. You know what I'm saying? Russian, Italian, anybody, wherever they come from and they white and they do a crime is going to go on the white. The same as a black person. You know what I'm saying? It don't go by nationality. They have to have too much different categories. So they put it by racial phenotypes, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you know what I mean? And I don't know if you're trying to say the majority of the criminals are immigrants. That is kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? I don't even think it's enough. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think by the numbers that could even be possible, you know what I'm saying? You know? Plus a lot of immigrants will most likely get deported. Shows with the first cause, he said DJ Tether Doctor. I hear you. I hear you.
That alt-right organization, which is really nothing more than a sect of white supremacy. And those alt-right people, they were in a federal building at the Ronald Reagan building, throwing up Nazi salutes in the Steve Spencer. All of these, not Steve Spencer, but Richard Spencer. All of these guys are basically open white.
This shit is crazy. Reese said Africans name their kids with American first name. Like Toby.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for.
Look, man, you probably just was watching Roots. I never heard of a black person named Toby outside of Roots. Roots is the only place I heard of a black man that named Toby. Quantavius, maybe I heard of a Quantavius, but a Toby, I never heard of a Toby outside of the movie Roots. So I don't know what Reese is talking about. She just had to watch that movie. That's the only place I heard that name.
Throwing up Nazi salutes in the Steve Spencer. All of these, not Steve Spencer, but Richard Spencer. All of these guys are basically open white supremacists who practices Nazism. So, and Trump is associated.
Me and other FBA do what are you talking about, bro? Like Rice, you so confused, bro. When I read what you saying, it be so confusing, bro. Like the crime census only go by race. It don't go by nationality, my guy. It don't. You know?
with that, just like Reverend Wright was associated with Barack Obama.
Well,
and you
wait,
people
no,
here
wait a
criticized
second.
him for that.
You don't say he was associated.
Yes.
You said appointed people to his cabinet who throw up Nazi salutes. Steve Bannon, by the way, is not in the cabinet. Has Steve Bannon thrown up a Nazi salute that you are aware of or can prove?
But Steve Bannon is a part, and he was representing that whole alt-right movement. So if we're going to play
Steve Bannon at
word
this
game,
meeting?
let's
I mean,
not
what
do
does
that.
Steve Bannon have to do with it?
Well, the same thing. He was associated with the people doing it. Just like how you guys associate me with Black Lives Matter, and I have nothing to do with it. Steve Bannon was representing, and he was associated with those alt-right people who are nothing more than white supremacists. And if we can go deeper than that,
Okay,
and if we go deeper than that, if we go deep, but we haven't gone deep enough, Tucker. But I want to get factual too. But the whole campaign was run on a white supremacist platform. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, here's my point. You have a lot of venues. People listen to you. You've got 160,000 Twitter followers. You've written a bunch of books. People believe you. And people are worried about Trump, and they don't know what this administration is going to look like. And here you come out in public this morning and say he's appointed people to his cabinet who are Nazis, literally, to quote you, who are giving the Nazi salute. And that's not actually true. And you knew it wasn't true when you said it, and yet you're whipping people into a frenzy.
And it's not true when you're saying it now. It's not true when you're saying it now because I didn't say that. And that's the problem with systematic white supremacy. You get to label people and say that they said things that they didn't say. No, you didn't read my tweet. No, you didn't read my tweet. You just put your own thing to it, Tucker, which is kind of something that you do. Ask me what I said, and I'll be glad to answer that, Tucker.
Here's what you wrote.
But don't add nothing else to it, though.
Just want to jog your memory now, Drake. Trump has appointed people
you don't have to. I know what I said. I know what I said, Tucker.
Who literally throw Nazi salutes, and that's just not true. So my question is, isn't it irresponsible of you to say something that inflammatory that you know isn't true? Look, you may disagree with Trump, and that's fine, but he hasn't appointed Nazis to his cabinet.
What you're saying isn't true. Sir, he's appointing a guy who's associated with the alt-right, and the alt-right, they are literally throwing up Nazi signs. Not only that, Donald Trump himself, he is disenfranchised and discriminated against black people his whole career. So this is not something that I'm just reaching out of a bag. And there's other people associated with Trump in the cabinet who have practiced systematic racism.
Wait, who don't want to have a real conversation? First of all, your mic is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard to understand what you're saying from the chat. Like, I'm not ducking no conversation. I'm chilling like a villain.
For years. So I'm just not pulling anything out of a bag. Even in the campaign, black people were getting beat up and called racial names. So I'm not pulling something out of thin air, Tucker. I'm not pulling anything out of thin air.
Really quick questions. What do you think, if there are literally Nazis in the cabinet, what do you think Ben Carson, who's going to be the HUD secretary, thinks of that? Is he involved in that?
My mic's still low, my bad.
You get an individual black person and tokenize that black person, no matter how qualified
I be having
he
to have
is,
my
no
mic
matter how
low
qualified.
I be having to have my mic low because these niggas do not like. Look, man. I don't know if it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, but these niggas love to scream. I'm not a screaming ass nigga. I do not like to raise my voice above a certain octave. You know what I mean?
The black person is, if you tokenize a black person and put him in a system of white supremacy, that doesn't negate the system of white supremacy. You just put a black person as the face of white supremacy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay. So I want to ask you about some stuff that you've written, because I think it's important for viewers to know who you are, okay? Because people take you seriously. Now, you are, in addition to a lot of other things, the author of a number of books on dating. One of them is called The Art of Macking. You've written a couple others. And I just want to read you, I was reading it today, it's an interesting book. Chapter 6, guaranteed ways to get sex from women. And I'm quoting you. In this chapter, I will give some tried and proven techniques that will help you talk a woman into giving it up. I will also offer you precise rebuttals to every objection a woman may have to giving it up. You say this, the number one lame thing men say to get sex, I love you. You describe that as the bold lie approach. And then you say this, if a woman isn't ready for sex, you quote, 1, question her maturity, 2, minimize the significance of sex, and 3, tell her what she wants to hear. Now, you're advocating lying in order to take advantage of women sexually. This is in your book. I'm not misquoting it. Why should we believe anything that you say if you're counseling people to say, I love you, and lie to women in order to get them in bed?
Tucker, the fact that you're this desperate to get one of my books, which is a book on satire, it's a tongue-in-cheek book. The book was written in a comedic fashion. And the fact that you're getting that to try to justify disenfranchising me, to try to minimize the significance of what I do in the system, that's so cheap,
I was just joking, Ruth. So actually, I read about 10 interviews you did on the...
Tucker, don't be a sucker, Tucker.
Okay, so here's an interview you gave to Esquire.
That's so cheap, Tucker. That is so cheap, Tucker.
You said
Tucker, I'm talking about systematic white supremacy, and you're trying to discredit me by getting a quote from my book, which is tongue-in-cheek, which is about relationships. A lot of the book is satire, it's comedic, and that's so cheap, Tucker, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Tucker.
Let me just say, I don't think that you were being tongue-in-cheek, and the scores of interviews you did and the 2 follow-up books you wrote on this exact subject, how to lie to women.
The book has so many comedic sections in it, but I don't get them.
But it raises the question, are you being tongue-in-cheek now with all this race war stuff you're constantly talking about? He's a white supremacist. They're Nazis.
I'm not, because white supremacy is not tongue-in-cheek.
Okay,
we live in a system. We live in a system of white supremacy, and white supremacy is not a joke. White supremacy is not a joke. We live in a system that's dominated in all areas of activity of white supremacy. So I take that very seriously, sir.
So you're making specific allegations that are untrue, and you know that they're untrue because you're not.
I'm not.
You know exactly what you're doing.
I'm not. You're trying to put words in my mouth, but I'm not.
That's fine. But does it occur to you? It's very simple. And last question: does it occur to you that people believe you and that you increase the temperature of race hatred in this country, and that long-term that might lead to some really bad things? Do you feel responsible for that?
You mean like black people getting harmed in all areas of activity, like black people getting shot legally and executed legally? What have you done to, Tucker, what have you done to replace the system of white supremacy?
I'm calling you out for lying. That's what
have you done
today.
For replacing? Okay, Tucker.
Yeah. Tariq, I appreciate it. Thanks for joining us tonight. Happy Kwanzaa to you.
Let's go ahead and tackle Tether real quick, because the leader, non-leader, Tariq Nasheed, who he's just been exposed in this video and many other videos, but in this video, made up the word tether. And all his followers who said he's not the leader, right, are also saying the word tether, and they say it with their chest all the way out. It's a way for xenophobic, hateful, ethno-nationalist idiots to label all other black people on the planet that are not them, because keep in mind, these FBAs think they're special Negroes, okay? They don't want to be flat black. They don't want to be plain black. They don't want to be generic black, because they believe they are special, because white people have said that they are special. And Christian conservatives call them an society, by the way, not a lineage, a society. Keep in mind, the same white supremacists that they're so excited, and since Tariq is so excited that he got a shout out from, any pro-black, pan-African, black nationalist who got a shout out from white supremacy would spit on that endorsement. But this one, he amped it up and was excited, and he was gaslit by it, by the way. So let's go ahead and tackle tether, because now white people, instead of saying the N-word with a hard ER, they can just say tether, because Tariq Nasheed, the contractor for white supremacy.
Wait. Let me hear that shit real quick. And of course, everybody's special in their own way, you know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with that part. And feel free to hit the link if you disagree with anything, you know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it, we just got to keep it copacetic.
And society, by the way, not a lineage, a society. Keep in mind, the same white supremacists that they're so excited, and Tariq is so excited that he got a shout out from, any pro-black, pan-African, black nationalist who got a shout out from white supremacy would spit on that endorsement. But this one, he amped it up and was excited, and he was gaslit by it, by the way. So let's go ahead and tackle tether, because now white people, instead of saying the N-word with the hard ER, they can just say tether, because Tariq Nasheed, the contractor for white supremacy, gave them a word they can say openly without being considered racist. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that.
But the tether class, that tether class who comes over, that gives a lot of people a rude awakening. We ain't playing that game. We're foundational black Americans. We're not going, y'all done sat here and let the white supremacists and all of the tethers sit up and tell you don't have an identity. Man, your foundational black American identity is not a damn joke. You have a rich cultural identity on this land. Your heritage is deeper and richer than theirs.
The new movement in the free black African movement, about, anti-tethers and calling people tethers and stuff, that's a psyop. That's a psyop. That is a psyop. The sooner we realize that, the better. And watch how aggressive these people are about it too. That's what should be, you know what I mean? Why are you all of a sudden so fervent about, I hate tethers, or, they don't understand us. Where was all of this a year ago, 2 years ago? And all of a sudden, all of these people, all of a sudden, you know what I mean? I don't know. They're too aggressive for it to be natural. And you would have thought it would develop quicker, because the free black African movement has been around for so long. How come these themes have, I'm sure they've been there, but how come they're all of a sudden so prominent? It doesn't make any sense, how fast this is. And anybody who's been paying attention, you'll see we're in post-Pan-Africanism. So where was the transition? How did we go from Pan-Africanism straight to hating immigrants and calling them tethers?
This is why I say that FBA shit is a fucking culprit. First of all, against the fucking hair. Hold on. If I don't get no comments about my hair, y'all some fucking haters, and y'all not getting no fucking trauma. I don't care. But these niggas will dead ass call every brown skin or dark skin black person who don't agree with their dumb ass xenophobia, or if it's not even xenophobia, just dumb ass MAGA talking points, and then all of a sudden you're a fucking tether. I'm a fucking tether with two black.
You say what?
I said, y'all got this guy supporting y'all. Y'all already lost.
Who's this guy? I don't know him.
He's just a zesty looking dude. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know what to do. He's actually FBA.
Black American parents. All right, buddy.
That's the thing. You can't tell somebody they're not FBA.
I mean, he not with the movement, so we don't care.
That's
Like,
what the thing is. That's what I'm saying. So is FBA a movement or a lineage?
I mean, he can get money, but he ain't got no. His voice don't contribute to the conversation. He just yapping. Like he not talking about nothing.
That's
he
what
not
I'm
talking.
saying.
He not coming with. He not looking for any. I guess he don't have no like direction. He's just looking for attention. Basically, he wants somebody to talk about his hair on his head for what?
Either two things. Either one, this FBA word is too interchangeable and tether is too interchangeable, or is the wrong people, the right people is not the right spokespersons is not representing to explain what it really means. Because every trying to say that this dude is not FBA or some shit like that, and it's like, dude, this guy say he's born in you know what I'm saying, he's foundational.
Then they like found that one video of me with the fucking Dominican flag, and they're like, I knew you were a tether.
You say not
FBA.
You say he's not?
That's what he said. Yeah, to you multiple times on his panel. He said he ain't with the FBA stuff. He's not FBA, and so are you gonna argue with him and tell him that he is?
But that's the thing. That's like if an African telling me that I'm not, I don't got African ancestry. Sure, I'm not the African, I'm not born on the continent, but I got African. Somebody can't just somebody else can't just define you without you defining yourself. You gotta have a saying in defining yourself too. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's based on something. You know what I mean? You can't just define yourself based out of thin air. But if you saying that it's like somebody telling you that you don't got a culture, and I always wondered, like, because y'all was like, yo, they saying we don't got a culture, and I'm like, bro, but you got a culture. That's like somebody telling me I don't got a culture. I won't take offense to that shit because I know that I got a culture. That's not even insulting. That sounds like they more ignorant, and I probably got to educate them or not even educate them, just move on. But I don't take it as like an insult. Somebody saying, oh, Guyanese don't got no culture. Oh, well, you don't know Guyanese culture. I could let you know what our culture consists of, or I could just move on and not give a fuck. But I don't take it as like a dislike. You know what I mean?
So, hold on. So do they like show y'all in a negative light on the news over there, like the blacks? Do they stereotype y'all and make y'all look like criminals?
We don't got that type of news. We don't got that type of shit. People probably look at you a certain way if you like dress a certain way, but we mostly got black and Indian people. Don't get me wrong, a lot of Indian people would assume that a black person is on some criminal shit, especially if you're young or something. But remember, we mostly around out of black, like it's kind of like the neighborhoods is slightly segregated to where Indians live in their neighborhood and black people live in our neighborhood. So the only type of propaganda that we might have that paint us in a negative light might be American propaganda that painting you in a negative light, and other people gonna look at it and they're gonna paint me in a negative light too. But we don't got remember where I'm from don't got Hollywood and these things. So the only movies that I'm seeing of a black person in a negative light is another black person from America, but an Indian person that where I'm from. Wait a minute. You see, you're not trying to understand. Please listen to understand, and I'm gonna let you talk, right? And let me let Uncle Jeff up. Peep this here, right? Any negative media that I've seen of black people has been from American TV being shown where I'm from. But when I'm looking at it, I'm not seeing it as American black is painted as criminal. I'm seeing black as painted as criminal because an Indian person watching that American movie, they're not surrounded by American black. They where I'm living and they watching the same thing. So the only other black people around them is me. So because in where I'm from, we don't got Hollywood. Most shit we see is Western television, which is American TV, right? Just walk with me, right? We don't got Hollywood. We don't got that shit. What we see on TV is American TV, right? Indian people where I'm from, what they watch is American TV also. So the negativity that they see of a black Guyanese is not of a black Guyanese. They watching American TV and seeing black people in a negative light, and they're not surrounded by black Americans. They only surrounded by black Guyanese. So who are they seeing in a negative light when they watch Hollywood? When they watch movies, right? Who are they seeing in a negative light? Let me ask you this. If an Indian person from Jamaica or somebody else from any other country and they never moved to America, but they still could watch American TV, who are they seeing in a negative light?
They not seeing y'all. Y'all don't have no representation. That's the issue.
Bro, on TV, wait a minute. On TV, y'all are our representation to them. That's what you don't understand. Because they're not surrounded by American black people. They're only surrounded by black people where they at. So when they see the TV, you might think it's just representing you, but it's representing all of us because they're not even in America. They abroad. You think abroad black people is not discriminated against?
I feel like y'all should be mad at white people for that.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. You should be mad at. This is my whole point. You making my whole point.
You think I ain't mad about it?
I'm not mad. How am I gonna be mad about you? How am I gonna be mad at you? Like I'm not mad at you for that shit. This is why I'm wondering why you mad at me. You know what I mean?
We trying to get our reparations. We not mad at y'all. That's what I'm trying to say.
And I'm not trying to get your reparations, but just, you know what I'm saying, give me a cut after you get it. You know what I mean? Look out. But I'm not trying to stand in the way of no black person get a reparation. That's some hating ass shit.
If you a self-proclaimed tether, then you can't get nothing. If you stop calling yourself a tether, then we good.
Nah, I'll stop calling myself a tether when other people stop. It is interchangeable. That's like if a white person saying, all right, Rice, I don't fuck with niggas, but I fucks with you. You a black person. You not a nigga. They could just literally change it up and call you that shit tomorrow. It's based on how they feeling at the moment. The word is too interchangeable. So I'm going to get in front of it and use, you know what I'm saying? It's too interchangeable. I've been called tether a couple of times. What I'm going to do, get mad at it or just just use it, you know what I'm saying? And change the polarity, alchemize it, you know what I mean?
That don't sound right. It sounds like you're not.
That word don't got no power over me.
Like you putting yourself in a victim role. It sounds like you.
How am I putting myself in a victim mode by not being a victim to the word?
You gotta have discernment to see who you're dealing with as an FBA.
Nah, because if you're dealing with the word.
If you're dealing with some fake FBA people,
I do that, I'll be feeling too offended when people use the word. So I prefer to look at it that way. So when somebody do call me that, I don't feel offended because I don't. And you got a bad echo. But look at this. I gotta look at the word like that. So I have that shit can't have no power over me. Because several times people in this space call me that shit, and I'm even way more pro-black than they ass. She's saying, let my dog go. That man is not in a halfway house. You know what I mean? Come on. But you got it. Oh, let me play the video unless Uncle Jeff got something.
Well, okay. Hey, first, thanks for having me up. Number two, Tariq Nasheed is a personal friend of mine. I have, along with him, done quite a few things here in Los Angeles for the Black community. He's opened the African American Museum here. I think what we need to look at is Black people all over the earth as a body. Let's think of like everybody Black who calls themselves, but I don't use Black because people have a problem with it. I like to use my own term, which is the GPS people. We are the good people of the sun, or the good potato salad people, whichever one you want, the people who don't put raisins in their potato salad, the people who 18-month-old babies you can put on a dance floor and put on a Marvin Gaye got to give it up and they all dance in step. The people who turn roller skating into an art form. Those are the people I'm discussing. Here in America, consider them the left arm of this body. All we are saying is that this left arm has been damaged, and we want to identify it as the left arm. There are other parts of the body that come over and take advantage of the medicine that has been set aside for the left arm, the things that are trying to heal the left arm. And that's who his derogatory comments are for. If people don't understand that, and anybody who doesn't, I invite you to find something jagged, poisonous, and sharp and fuck yourself with it. I don't care how you feel.
Wait a minute. So
Yes.
so you're
What was it?
yeah, my bad. That's my internet.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
so,
somebody talking?
yeah. So you're saying the other arms are taking the medicine for the left arm?
Yes, sir. I'm saying that there are parts of the body that come to the arm.
And where are they taking that medicine from?
They're taking the medicine from what has been supposedly preserved for the body, as in people who come from other countries get
So are they taking the medicine, or is the doctor administering?
Absolutely. Whoops. The doctor's administering it. But what happens is when the doctor administers the medicine to the other parts of the body, there are members of the other parts of the body that ridicule the arm for being sick.
For being
Yes. And that's the issue I believe we have.
I do think that is unfair when people try to scrutinize Black Americans without pointing out like the reasons why Black Americans are in the position they're in. I do agree that is unfair.
So,
You know
and
what I'm
I don't think I think the blanket statement becomes when people don't want to, yes, if you give your group a black eye, you deserve the pejorative reserved for that group. I don't think, which doctor, you give your people a black eye. I don't think you do. I wouldn't be coming over here. I think you don't. So I don't think you deserve the pejorative of tether. You see what I'm saying?
but that's the thing. It's too I'm just saying, because a lot of times in this space, and I'm not just saying it from like a feeling away perspective. I'm saying it's just like if somebody's saying a Black person is like if a person trying to distinguish themselves from the N-word, but somebody's saying that, oh, these other people like you is you know what I'm saying? It's too easy for them to change it. It's too easy to change. I don't even think that even that argument, the majority of the argument that people be having on YouTube, the Tether versus FB, and none of that stuff don't even be like whoever wins the argument, I don't even see nothing productive out of it. I don't see nothing got to do about reparations or nothing, because I don't even hear most immigrants talking about they should get reparations. Like I don't even see shit like that happening. You know what I mean? So the majority of the conversation is like how that movement or delineation started. It seems like it's far removed from that right now.
Okay. Let's, if we could, I'd like to back up to the word nigga. I have something here. I can just put it in the back chat. Anyone, after I send you to this link, where shout out to is another friend of mine. His name is Hakeem Green.
Okay.
He breaks down the origin, the etymology, and the explanation of the word nigga and how old it is. KRS-One tells you where it's in the Bible. After you hear this information, If you recoil from the word, if you have an issue with the word, if you have an issue with the use of the word, you are bathing in your own ignorance. There's no longer a need to be ignorant. We are all walking around with the world's library right here. The truth about the word nigga is out. It means God, ruler, or exalted one, no matter how you spell it. I have a video for it. I can put it in the back chat. I can put it in the chat. There is, from now on, anybody black that has a problem with the word nigga, please, because you are choosing ignorance. That word was holy until the European white man tainted it.
Do you believe that the meaning of words could change?
I believe that
Like
sure. Let's go with yes.
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 Is like a bad bitch is like a good word. No.
Sure. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with this, but okay.
So I think like the word nigga change from good to bad to good again. You know what I'm saying? Like not allowing people to ban the word is actually taking back the power of the word. But I do believe that words change the meaning, but if you accept the change, you buy it. If you force back, because it's like it's whoever could influence the meaning of the word more is who's gonna control it.
Well, the truth about this word, and I'll give you the cliff notes, is that back in the day, consonants tell you what a word means. Vowels tell you what area the word came from. But the consonants make up the word. So everywhere you see in human history, NG, NGA, NGR, NGU, it means God, ruler, or exalted one. Everywhere, brother. And that's why I said I have this video so the niggas can quit with this bullshit of the N-word and all of that is garbage. That word is holy. It still is, and it has not changed since the beginning of utterance. Words have vibrations and sounds and meanings. And that one does not mean idiot. It does not mean dark and foul and wrong and stupid and ignorant. That is the shit that was put upon it that we have accepted because we didn't know the truth about it. I have the video that has the truth. Once you see this video, if you decide, and I mean this video is not just opinion, this is fact, this is history, this is documentable, to where if you want to keep that, keep it. But again, you are eating your own vomit. It's as simple as that.
This man say you sound like Sarah Susetti.
I don't know who that is.
That's a from the conscious community. You're probably not gonna know him.
Oh yeah, I might. But if it's a compliment, thank you. If it's not, okay, whatever. But thank you, I guess. And I'm not anti anything. I'm just incredibly pro-black. And this whole thing about who Tariq is and what he's saying, I'm just here to tell you that because I've seen this brother change people's lives. I've seen him help people. I've seen him pay rent. I've seen him pay mortgages and save houses.
Yeah, you say he's your friend. You know him personally.
I know him personally. Right. So all of this about what Tariq ain't, again, find something sharp and fall on it. I'm
respectfully,
sorry.
I'll review him and give my point of views on him.
Sure.
I know that.
Oh no, I didn't know if that was you. I didn't mean you, bro. I'm sorry if that came across that way. I'm discussing, minus you, the rest of the Alpha Centauri quadrant that has something to say foul about Tariq Nasheed. Find somewhere warm and quiet to kill yourself. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I don't believe that. That's like infringing on people's freedom of speech, because it's like, if I could, it's like, for example, Jay Prince, I can review. I review positive about Jay Prince and negative, because if I only review him in a negative light, I'll be a hater. I done review Tariq in a positive light plenty of times. I even had literally all the hidden colors and 1804.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So I think it is fair for people to be able to review people in a negative light, as long as they're not like slandering them or putting out false accusations on them. I think we all should be able to. But I get it, if somebody's your friend, then you have some sort of like some sort of bias towards them because they're your friend. It just is what it is. You know what I mean?
Well, this isn't about bias, brother. This is about actual eyeball witness. This is about being there on the spot, boots on the ground, working with black people here. And when you hear this, this dude is a pimp. This dude, this dude. I know this dude.
I mean, if he was a pimp or not, that wouldn't change my views on him. Like I wouldn't take away like what I, you know what I'm saying, what I respect him for, you know what I mean? But the thing is, every time we reviewing somebody, this funny that this was happening to Tariq. Every time we was reviewing Anton, somebody came up here to like, you know what I'm saying, to defend him. So I get it. It is what it is. Some people, they'll just defend who they rock with. You know what I mean?
And that's fair. I think what's important, and then I'll shut up. I think what's important is, and I've broken it down before here and other places, is that as a Tesseract thinker, I'm not allowed to judge the individual who gives me information. I take the information without prejudice that benefits me, and I leave the rest behind, which is why it's possible for me to look at Anton favorably about finance, because he's not wrong. About buying land, he's not wrong. The rest of that shit, I don't need. So why do I involve? I can glean from him what is important and leave the rest. Most people can't do that. They either are square thinkers or they're cube thinkers. They're not Tesseract thinkers. A Tesseract thinker can do that.
All right.
African American, nigga, I don't want to be African American, bitch. I am African American. You're not eating with that dumb shit. And the crazy thing is, if you go to some of their pages when they're only promoting FBAs and Black Americans, they're only posting people lighter than a brown paper bag. That's why I say, like, that should be a fucking cult. And that's why I was like, well, I'm not claiming this dumbass shit. I'm not claiming this dumbass shit.
The only people who are that question you that are tethers are.
And I think some Taylor wants to know how you spell Tesseract. Tesseract.
Oh yes. Well, I came
you
up
could
with
probably
the concept
post it so you could copy and paste it.
I came up with the concept of the three thinkers. Tesseract is Tesseract. It is actually a thing. If you watch any Marvel movies, the Avengers, that thing, that orb they were discussing, that is a tesseract. It is a real thing. It's an 8-dimensional representation of a cube. And when you think like that, you don't walk up. This is how you can take good advice from a bum or a king. It's because you don't judge whether they're a king or a bum. You listen to
But I see what you're saying, but I actually never heard of that term before, but I think that I'm definitely that type of a thinker.
Yes,
because
sir.
most of the people that I let on the panel, a lot of people is like, why would you let this person up? They're not superior intellect. They you know what I'm saying? I shouldn't. Some people, you know what I mean? I don't even move like that. I listen. I might get some jewels from Sherry Berry. As a matter of fact, I could go outside next to a tree and I could learn from a tree, because I'm not cocky about what I think I know and shit like that, because I know there's way more shit that I don't know than I know. You know what I'm saying? There's way more empty spaces than shit that taking up space and shit like that. So I'm never on it like that, you know what I mean? But
that's it, brother.
Most people definitely assume that they got some sort of superior intellect, and so the Black aka the Dark Vader. You know what I'm saying? What's up, bro?
Oh, E Black, what up?
What up, Jeff? Am I sounding good? I ain't turned this on.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Okay, good. A tetheract. Jeff, somebody
put a gas mask in the host. What up? And Casket. What up, Casket?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in the chat put a tetheract. Jeff, you supposed to laugh at that. That was actually pretty good.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. The tesseracts are actually used. The Hubble telescope uses one. The particle accelerator uses one. The point being, the point that I brought, it's actually my shit. I really need to do something with this. Square thinkers and cube thinkers are different. A square is a 4 equal sides, 4 90-degree angles, one dimensional. God says it, I believe it, that settles it. The 4 food groups, Jesus is the only way. These are people who think in one dimension. A cube is a 3-dimensional representation of a square. Cube thinkers are smart, but they only let in information that matches what they already have. A tesseract thinker looks at a thing and don't care where it comes from. Does it make sense or doesn't it? Can I use it or can't I? Can I look it up or can I not? And I don't give a shit where you come from. What is the thing you bring? People who think like that have far less problems than these other people.
What did you want to contribute, E Black?
Not a damn thing. I'm just here for the shits and giggles.
Fair, it's fair.
Be honest.
Black Americans who were dark skinned, but light skinned Black Americans that question you, they're not tethers. Gee, I wonder why you niggas be the ops. And the crazy thing is there's like 4 content creators that have been exposed for not actually being Black American. Them niggas be like Haitian and shit. But you can tell. Yeah, no, you niggas can't. Shut the fuck up.
Black Americans who acknowledge their African ancestry are tethers. And let me tell you why. So by definition, tethers are a derogatory term that Black Americans use for African and Caribbean immigrants to move to the States, right? And they want economic freedom, they want opportunity, the whole American dream.
That's what I'm saying. Every time somebody explain what a tether is a slightly different definition, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. From my understanding, it's any person who's moved to the States after 1865.
Okay.
Is it like exclusively Black, or could you be a white tether?
I'm sorry. You know what? Tether, FBA is 1865 and below. So,
okay.
And for a tether is some new shit. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
You see, the FBA thing, I fuck with it to a certain degree. I just think somebody naming it and packaging it is kind of weird. However, I think it already existed before it had like somebody try to name it. You know what I'm saying? Before somebody named FBA, what FBA is already existed. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, FBA and Tether is actually pretty new in terms of Black history.
No, I'm saying
in
the word
comparison
is
to
new.
other terms.
It's
like this. Say, I'm saying the word cat is more newer than an actual cat. Before we name it a cat, a cat existed.
Yeah,
A tree existed. Before you name it,
we're talking
FBA,
about
it already existed. You know what I mean?
No, we're talking political and cultural affiliation. In terms of Black history, it is very new.
Yeah.
Like 20, 30 years.
So you're saying FBA. So you're saying Black Americans who are native to this soil is new?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I would
that
say
is very new.
I would say Black Americans native to this soil, in order for them to be new, Ivan Van Sertima would have to be wrong. He wrote a book
Who's
called
Malcolm
The
X?
Cave.
Was Malcolm X technically the father of somebody from across the country?
I have absolutely no idea.
Okay.
When you say
Let's
new,
get back to this.
The point is,
when you say new, what year are you referring to?
the point that I'm saying is a lot of our leaders, like this was not a known concept. We considered each other black because we were all fighting against the same thing.
That's
you know,
fair.
we all forget about like the 1965 revolution in Africa.
Okay.
All these events were happening at the exact same time of pro-black and everything else. There is no concept of disconnection between us and each other. We all seen each other in the same fight. This is very new after, I would be damn impressed if you could find something in the 90s about this shit.
Okay. Let's be.
I don't know, bro. Somebody being born. I'm just saying, a person born in America.
Are you being a contrarian right now, DJ?
No, I'm just saying, a person that's black and born in America always been a person that was black and that was born in America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with Black history?
What do you mean? I'm
No,
talking
but
about
E, that's what I was saying with
Rilla, what up?
yo, peace to
saying
60th and
FBA.
Damon.
And how much to drop Rilla?
I'm saying the name FBA
Shit,
is
5
new.
cents.
I'm saying the name FBA is new, but who
Wait, this
FBA
nigga
are,
E Black
that's
got
not new.
dreads now?
Yeah. Okay, I understand what you're saying. The concept possibly of first generation individuals in this country being looked down upon may not be new, but in terms of Black history, that is very new.
But this is where I was trying to say to Doc earlier, because I understand your position, Doc. You saying I'm out the way, and so you're literally hearing people come on stage and saying like, so when E Black says, and I agree with him, you would be hard pressed to find anybody in the 90s per se at scale saying anything along the rhetoric of what tether is, right? What they're saying now. Why? Because back then, we all identified as black. And I just learned I'm quote unquote Pan African. I just thought I was black, right? I just learned that I was
in that case, that's the same way it was back home. Because if you listen to a lot of reggae music and a lot of Rasta music, is more like Pan-African type, is more talking about Africa, even though we in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying?
African booty scratcher. African booty scratcher. That is probably if you were to say the separation between African and African American, African booty scratcher would probably be that particular moment of hey, you're from a different place than we are.
Correct. That is the delineation we made, like, African booty scratcher, and that was ranking, roasting, capping. We call it capping in Chicago, what y'all call lion capping or whatever, but we call it capping, ranking, roasting. That is the distinction that we made, but we still recognize, and Jeff, I'll go on mute after this, but we still recognize that you were black. You understand what I'm saying? And so this FBA ADOS delineation is fairly new, and it seems to me that it's tied into reparations. But go ahead, Jeff.
It's tied into reparations from this place. And I will talk to Brother Tariq to make sure I have the definition down, but I think I do. What foundational Black American is about separating the issues, problems, concepts, and forward movement of the people of the descendants of chattel slavery on this continent, the black people that catch the bus on the south side of Chicago, the niggas in Philly, and all the major cities in this country, these are a specific group of people with a specific group of issues that they want to handle specifically. From that place, I don't give a fiddler's fuck who don't like it. I don't.
Yeah, but that has little to do with the separation of black culture and African culture or African.
I think it has everything to do with that.
Jeff, just let me land my plane.
Sure,
But Jeff, who's blocking us. Wait, E Black, just really quick. Hey, Uncle Jeff.
Yes, sir.
With of that, okay, cool. I'm with that delineation. I'm with you. Like, you know, you're a little bit older than me. I'm 52. You're a little bit older than me. So I was there when we were actively advocating for the dismantling of apartheid in South Africa in the early 90s. And that was all HBCU and Spike Lee and so on and so forth, right?
Absolutely.
There is no, I'm saying that to say, there is no African, there's no Caribbean, there's nobody saying Doc has been on here plenty of time. That's why I have to pause him sometimes, respectfully, Doc. But because he's constantly making the distinction, like, I'm not standing in the way of y'all getting y'all reparations. I know I'm not part of that. What African or Caribbean or anybody that is not considered quote unquote foundational Black American, I'm doing air quotes, who's standing in the way of us getting that?
What I believe the issue is, and I'm not that versed in who, I'm not qualified to directly answer that question. What I can say that the base big crayon issue that foundational Black Americans have isn't necessarily with people who are our skin color from other countries. Is not that. As a matter of fact, the timeline follows this way from when I was when Spike Lee came out with Fight the Power, bruh. I was trying to rock the flat top, but my hair was too goddamn curly. I had an Africa patch. The
leather medallion, yeah.
Come on, bruh.
Fact.
The love that 90s Black people had for Africa was rarely reciprocated by Africans here. Rarely. The issue between us did not start with the fly that the kid wouldn't fan an African booty scratcher. It started here. It started when Africans would come here and get grants we couldn't get.
What year?
I don't know what year. I don't.
That's the point. You're
Black,
and I with all due respect, I'm not interrupting. I'm just interjecting. I'm interjecting. I'm just saying, hey,
that is exactly.
Can you explain further on that point?
I'd like to finish this bullshit I'm saying, please. I really would like to. I really would like to keep lying and bullshitting you without being in.
Shout out to Inglewood for sure,
bruh. And I'm only. Here's my new thing. I allow myself to be interrupted twice, and then I just make clips of the show and clown the fuck out of the nigga on my own show.
It's called no. This was an interjection. This was an interjection.
It's fair to have. Jeff. Wait a minute. It's fair to have reasonable interjection that is not going to stray you away.
Well, we don't care about E Black.
I didn't consider that. Well, no.
Remember, it's a panel style. It's panel style, so we're going to chime in every now and then. I'm just saying it's going to be a slippery slope because other people going to want to be the mic time to be long-winded too. We just got to, you know what I'm saying? It's fair to get reasonable interjection. My bad.
Well, I tell you what. Yeah, it was important for E to interject. So important that I basically forgot what I was talking about. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut this up later and get to my point on my own show. Y'all keep going.
You see, that is crazy.
That's all. I don't know because I don't know where I was.
No. Wait. Wait. Let me say this, E-Black, real quick. So, Uncle Jeff.
Now you interjecting.
I'm interjecting on E-Black. Now, let me say this, Uncle Jeff, because I'm at the
actually, this is an interruption. This is a dead ass interruption because you interrupting what I was about to say. So,
but here I have an idea. How about everybody just get their fucking ideas out and then circle back and everybody talk? But
Uncle Jeff, this is what I was about to say. Honestly, going back to the black medallions, the Africa medallions, the public, and once the Khalid Muhammad's, that. So when you said, because that was a triggering point for me when you said, it was rarely reciprocated. I didn't feel that in the early 90s. I didn't feel that the love and the whatever we extended toward Africans in America, right? Or Africans in the diaspora, right? I didn't feel that it wasn't reciprocated. I listen, I often went to and you might have been gone by then. I'm almost positive you was gone by the time Club UN was popping off. But it was that dance hall reggae era. And that dance, I'm talking about like the Shabba Ranks, the Buju Banton era, like, oh man. Oh my gosh. Anyway, it was all love. Like we didn't make this.
No, Monty, man, him off your day.
Oh, hey, Doc. Hey, when it boom bye and anyway, I want to get your channel.
Yeah, that song got banned in the UK. Remember?
Yeah. But but the ladies were broke wine. You understand me?
Right? Yeah, man. Well, that reminds me of what I was
they listen, when I pulled up behind a girl bumper, it wasn't, hey, are you FBA?
Lord Jesus.
Okay. Well, here that reminds me of how I got to the point I was making. The problem became when the loans and the grants and the financial and real estate opportunities came to people who were not here, and they took those opportunities that we could not walk in and get and started to ridicule us for what it is we didn't do. You American niggas are lazy.
What kind of opportunities? And the thing is, where the opportunities were they labeled specifically for what kind of opportunities you talking about? Like, because how you making it sound is like African people took it from you instead of taking it from the government.
Let me clear that up then. What I was saying again is that the government would give Africans these grants, real estate grants. As a matter of fact, I was in with a couple of Africans on some real estate grants, got burned once. One of them worked out. The government would give these grants to Africans. They would begin to thrive. And as they would thrive from shit I couldn't get walking into First Interstate Bank after living off of 60th and Damon, that they could coming here from Nigeria, Angola, Ghana, and saying those things, almost done, and saying those things, they would get what the government had to give them. They would start to thrive and then ridicule American blacks for not having it. That's what I'm saying.
Do you
Wait,
think,
let me just say this.
You say it was immigrants or Africans?
Let me just say this. And that's a good question, right? I just want to say this, right? The guy Afro Think Tank, he's a business owner in Africa, right? But he's a FBA, right? A lot of times, let's say E-Black or you, Uncle Jeff, let's say you go back to Guyana, you would get it easier to open up a business than somebody who's already in Guyana. Yeah. And that person can't be mad at you. That's the government is doing that. They can't be mad at you because why wouldn't you take the opportunity if it's being given?
I'm not saying I'm not going to take the opportunity, and that's not what I'm saying. I don't think you're hearing me. I'm going to go to Guyana. I'm going to get the grants that Guyanese people can't. And in 5 years, when I'm doing well, and I bring my kids over here and they're doing well, we're going to start shitting on the Guyanese because they're not doing well.
That's the
That's
difference he's making.
That's the thing. That's
Doc.
different. That's an individual thing.
And
That's not
that's
like
where the divide came.
no. But look at this. That's an individual thing. If I individually start shitting on you, you can't just say fuck Guyanese. It's like that's me trying to. Is individual people that people is self-appointing as the representatives of their group. I don't see people that is that something that African or immigrant people do as a whole, come over here and get grants and shit. I don't even know what the grants is. You know, I wish you would tell me.
But hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. Jeff, can I please, brother?
Sure.
I think O'Shea Duke Jackson had a great show on his
O'Shea Duke who?
O'Shea Duke Jackson.
O'Shea? Yeah. I can never get past the way he comes on his show to watch.
But he had on his African channel, he had a group of Africans who were talking about
Kanganda, yeah.
Yeah, he had a group of Africans talking about the same thing. The Africans were saying, "Hey, the Americans are coming over here. They're getting treated better by the government. They're getting more opportunities by the government. The people are treating them differently. They're getting better opportunities at our schools and everything else." So I understand that the issue, but let's just keep it on focus. Who really created the issue?
Okay, that's another subject. Well, let's
okay,
talk about
but and that's what I'm saying. That's like I don't deal with I understand. I grew up in Oakland, California. So I've seen the delineage from Black Power, and then actually I've read some books and I've seen the delineage from there. A lot of shit that people say online is just factually wrong, and they haven't taken the second class. They took an African American History 1. They didn't take 2A. They didn't take the film class. They literally get stuck at that base level of pro-blackness, and they think they understand the true consciousness. So a lot of the stuff that I don't really get in terms of Tether and versus Black is, I say it like this, and really quickly. When I moved from California to Texas, I look down on them because I'm like, y'all got opportunity. Y'all got land. Y'all got more Black people than all the white people combined. Y'all got cities that are 60, 70% Black mayors, Black sheriffs, Black business owners, Black corner stores. Am I wrong for saying, hey, since I moved here, I've leveled up better than the next Texan? No, that's just the nature of life. So
yes, you're wrong.
Then it gets sensationalized that a California nigga might come down and say that shit. They say, "Oh, these California niggas they just arrogant."
Okay.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
You're wrong. And then look, Uncle Jeff, even when I went I don't know. Even when I went to Atlanta, the cats that came from New York, LA, and Midwest, when I say Midwest, I specifically mean Chicago and Detroit. That defecated on the cats that was there in Atlanta. That's like, yo, why you not taking advantage of wooty woo? Yo, we was out of pocket. And you know how many cats I seen get ran off the block, butt naked, running down Cascade Road because they thought they was gonna take over them Georgians dope spot.
Come on, wait,
like outside of 285 Doc on Cascade Road. I seen a New York cat. I seen this joker get ran down the block butt naked because he thought because they talk slow that he was gonna come and take over their trap.
That's the thing. I know a lot of my family members is in New York, and most of my friends that I got that's Americans, I would say majority of them is New Yorkers, right? And the thing is, they are New Yorkers that think that people from Georgia or people from the South are slow. But the thing is, that's not the majority of people in New York.
Oh, no. You're right. Yeah.
It's like, you know what I mean? It's not the majority of people in New York. Most people is indifferent to other people.
Okay.
No.
Well,
But
then
let me button it up, and Jeff, I'll go on mute after this. Let me button it up with what Doc is saying. You're right, Doc, and those people got treated as those people. Now, I will say though, in Atlanta, it was seen as like New York niggas or Chicago niggas
But
or
are we
whatever,
talking about
based
old
on the
Atlanta?
actions.
Are we talking about old
We
Atlanta?
definitely listen. I'm
how
52. We
early?
definitely talking
How
about old
early?
Atlanta. Yeah, we talking about 95 for sure. You know, we
Yeah,
talking about old Atlanta.
Old Atlanta was slow, but it ain't.
Oh, you tweaking. If you think old Atlanta was slow, let me tell you something. This is what I'm realizing also now. In talking and doing a research and talking to my people. No, them old heads from Mississippi, Memphis, and I'm just talking about Chicago lineage. Mississippi, Memphis, and Arkansas. No, the old heads knew. They just talk slower. But they actually knew and had game.
Come
And you
on.
think because you talk fast that you was up one. Nah. The same rules apply. You understand what I'm saying? Apply yourself to supply your wealth.
And you're
Apply
not on your
yourself
ground.
to supply your wealth. I'm on mute.
And you're not on your ground.
That's a fact. That part is big too. Yeah.
And somebody in the chat earlier said that countries don't offer grants. I don't think other countries got it like that to offer grants, but there's countries that do offer like citizenship and stuff to
Ghana
black
is offering
Americans.
full passport privileges.
Yes.
Ghana and dang, it's another one over there. Listen, y'all go watch what that young blood Speed was doing over there in Africa, man. Ghana offering passports, and there's another country.
And land grants.
But what's the
they have
Black? What's the other country over there? There's another country. I want to say not Sierra Leone, like Liberia or something is offering passports to Americans.
It is Sierra Leone.
And listen, one of the people that came out of this space, security boss.
Yeah. JT the Bigger Figure was doing in Sierra Leone.
God dog Jeff. What's the name is in Rwanda? Dana Dane.
Oh, now he lives.
Dana Dane lives in Rwanda. G.
And even without, and just because you got a citizenship somewhere, don't means you gotta live there only. You could still live over here, and just as a way to have a
You have dual citizenships, correct? Yeah.
Sure. I just looked it up. It says something from the BBC says that
the what?
The BBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not
E
that
Black, stay off them sites,
yes,
brother.
Pornhub.
That's British. That's British.
It's a British broadcast.
Yeah, you see how we got to deal with the uncouth, Uncle Jeff. My bad, brother.
Hey, we gotta get a little light into this conversation, man.
They have suspended the citizenship thing for right now until they can get it more organized. That's the cliff notes of what I just looked up while we were here. But I think to get back on the road of what or at least what FBA means to me is the people who are related to my ancestors that came here, the people that went to Lindblom, Calumet, DuSable, give me some more finger.
Dog.
Come on, man.
Cooley High, yeah.
Carver, Cooley High. These are all predominantly, but DuSable. These are prominently black high schools. I'm talking about them people. I'm talking about the people who know Leon's Barbecue, who went to the rink, who know the Funtown song. I'm talking about those people. They are. Come on, man. Funtown for the friends and you. 95th and Stony Island Avenue.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, bro. I bring it back. I'm real Chicago. Anyway, Those people are who I discuss first, who I ardently defend, and they are an esoteric group of people with their own specific set of issues that FBA is discussing. And outside of that, anything, I can't concern myself with the other terminology outside of that. I am looking to help and deal with those people, and I don't apologize for who I don't include.
And with all due respect, Jeff, in terms of FBA issues, the only FBA issue that I truly recognize is the new African Republic.
What's that? Okay, I don't know about that.
That is the
I was
group.
about to ask too.
That is a group of Africans that believe the South was given to them as the originators of like this country. They actually have a land ownership grant, like they stake their claim in Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, and parts
And
of
this is
Florida.
where Doc get confused, and Doc be like, "Yo, I'm bowing out."
Yeah.
Like all y'all
No,
FBA conversations. No. And I don't mean to speak for you, Doc. I'm just saying when I hear you say the FBA conversations, I'm not trying to get y'all reparations, right? Because now there's all types of people laying claim to the land, right? But here's the deal, E Black. Jeff knows this for sure. This is documented. And anybody else in the audience that don't know this, Chicago was founded by a Haitian black man.
Baptiste Point du Sable.
Yeah.
So is he wait. Did you hear what I said? Because is he FBA?
Is he FBA? Okay, whichever one, I don't know. I don't
And
care.
if we were even to go a step further, George Washington Carver wanted us all to move to Dominican Republic.
I mean, we could go Marcus Garvey, but I just want to stand on.
Hold on.
No, Black. I just want to stay on John Baptiste Point du Sable. That is a Haitian. So my question was to you, sir: is he FBA? John Baptiste Point du Sable was a Haitian black man that founded Chicago. Chicago in the Native American language means smelly, the land of smelly onions. That's where Chicago comes from. Chicago, land of smelly onions. A black man, a black Haitian man founded, documented, the first recorded earliest settler in Chicago, right? What will later become Chicago or Chicago, right? So my question is he FBA? And I'm on mute.
Okay, let's just say, let's go with yes. All right, yeah, or no. Neither of those. I will say that whether
because they would say he tethered because he's Haitian. They can't. He can't trace his lineage to here. He could trace his lineage to Toussaint Louverture, right?
Louverture. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know what that has to do with the issues, and I'm fine with either one. Okay, whoops, you got me. I don't know. What does that have to do with the people who caught the 63rd Street bus, bro?
Yeah. And what I would say, Uncle Jeff, honestly, is and that's why I brought up like the kids I went to not high school, but grammar school with at VV or 108th and Perry, right? John and Stephanie, they were of Jamaican descent because I never differentiated myself from them other than they people spoke different, like they people spoke patois. So when I went over to their house, they were African booty scratchers, right? And that's the only time, right? They house smelled different. The food tasted amazing. Yeah. But my point being, because you're right, the people that boarded 63rd Street bus, you're right. But even for your time, Uncle Jeff, we didn't differentiate ourselves from them.
No, we didn't. And let's just say FBA started summer before last. I don't care. Here's what's important to me. The black people, the brothers in the Bay, the brothers in San Diego, the brothers in LA, the brothers in Cleveland, Chicago, Dayton, Miami, that are from here with similar experiences and interests are who I'm talking about. And I don't give a shit about the rest. I really don't. I care about the people who were here with the specific issues that they have.
But
And
Jeff, do you see that's the issue? Do you see that's the issue because you're saying basically you're a new generation of black people who do not recognize anything other than just that.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yes, you are. You're basically saying you don't give a fuck about Africa. You don't give a fuck about the Pan-Africanism. You don't give a fuck about all the history. You only care about what's in the borders that America provided.
That might be what you
and
heard.
you are no. But
Let
you
me
are
clear it up for
literally, but you are literally going to be a first generation that really does that. Because every time in history you go back and you look back, guess what? We gave a fuck.
Okay, if you'd allow me, I'm gonna take a few seconds. I'll be as brief as I can. I put everyone else on the earth in the same place that the White House puts when they used to give out nice words. I give my thoughts and prayers. I am not diminishing the plight of the continent of Africa. I'm not diminishing the plight of black people around the world. I am saying that I cannot concern myself with the tall grass of the African house while my house is on fire. My house is first, brother. That's all I'm saying. I don't not give a shit. I want to go to, as a matter of fact, I plan to buy some land in Ghana. I love my people of my skin. But first off, the people around the way on 60th and Damon that's still struggling, bruh, I got love for them because I understand. And those are the people that I'm going to help first. And I don't give a fiddler's fuck who don't like it.
The only thing I would say, Uncle Jeff, is the people that are on 60th and Damon, some of their peoples may have come from Mississippi. A lot of their people may have came from Memphis. Yeah. My people came from Arkansas. But guess what? Some of them people may have came from Jamaica, Guyana, or Ghana, right? And I care equally. This is the distinction that I'm making. Absolutely. I care equally for people that are vested in the interest of the plight of the black people that are here in Chicago. The only thing I heard you say something else, and I see Ism up here, now go on mute, Doc. The other thing that you said, and I give deference to, is because you're way more traveled than me. So you've seen way more of this country and maybe other countries and have experienced other things other than me. So I give deference to that. But I don't consider myself Pan-Africanist per se. I don't know, somebody attributed that to me. But I'm all black, everything, all day long, twice on Sundays, 7 ways to Sundays, actually.
Yes, sir. And I think that's necessary. And I don't knock anything anybody else is doing. Absolutely. We need that. Even voting, those who want to work on voting, regardless to how fruitless I may believe it is, we need that. So that means I'm not supposed to work over there.
Yes.
I'm not supposed to work over there. I'm supposed to let you work over there. So with those people you discuss, bruh, if you need my help, you got it. But you know who I'm working with first? The niggas, bruh. That's who, and I don't back off of that. I don't. Okay,
No, you right on that too, because people got to stop shaming people that don't vote. You are absolutely one. I do not people who do not vote. You 1000% correct on that.
I'm gonna land here. I ain't telling you what not to do. Don't tell me what not to do. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna continue to help the black people in Los Angeles and South Central that I'm helping with other brothers. And I'm gonna help them first.
But okay, let me ask you this. Since you're saying you're gonna help them, How about you help them understand the connection that we have in the world?
How about I do that?
Okay.
No, sure. I'll work on that after this.
Because that is a large problem. Because the Asian person comes here, and they understand their connection in the world.
Well, sure, but again,
everybody else understands their connection in this world.
But because they have a country to tie it
just
back
because
to.
we live on a hood,
E-Black,
we don't have to connect with the world.
That's not fair because
It's exactly what you're saying.
It's not what I'm saying. Here, in order for that to be true, then that means that I never sat down with any young Black children and explained to them that Mansa Musa sent 400 ships to the New World. 10,000 or no. I think it's either 10 or I got to look it up. It's either 10 or 50,000 years before Christopher Columbus and where they came from.
You're in your language. You're not expressing that. What you're saying is
here's why I'm not discussing it.
What you're saying. I don't know. No, I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm literally listening to what you're saying.
Yes.
You're saying, "Fuck Mansa Musa."
Okay.
We got issues here that we have to solve. But fuck what happened, or fuck our history, and fuck our connection. We got shit to go. We got LA to worry about.
Rilla, I got it. I am so glad that that's what you heard.
That is exactly what I heard.
Okay. Well, keep that. And I want you to believe that that's what I said. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Okay, I know you don't give a fuck how I feel, but I'm explaining to you what I heard.
Good.
And if you feel that, and it maybe in what I heard, you may be feeling that your message maybe needed to change. Maybe you need to say, "Hey, okay, well then that means you're not having a conversation. You're just talking."
No, I'm not. I'm just talking.
Yes, you are. You're just talking.
I'm agreeing with you. That's exactly what I'm doing.
No, you said no. You're not.
No. Well, then forgive me. I am full of shit, and I am just talking.
Okay, my point. Okay, so this is where I my daughter is starting to get a little older, and she's starting to connect the world to who she is as an individual. She's recognizing that she's Black. She's recognizing. She came to me and was talking about the H man. The H man out in Germany, right? Yeah. She's starting to learn the history of things. And
I love this phase when they at this age. Go ahead.
So now I have to connect her to something that's greater than herself. I cannot connect her to what my local town is doing. I have to connect her to understand that this Black skin that we have is connected to greatness. And yes, there may be things that are going wrong and maybe things that people are doing, and you're going to be treated differently. And the reason why you're being treated differently is not just because you're lazy and you're the textbooks that they're writing about you or the street that you're raised on. It's because it's a systematic thing, and you have something that you can connect to.
I am going to have a ball clipping this.
Go ahead, clip it.
Hey, wait, I got a question for Doc. Hey, Doc, if I was boxing E-Black, do you think if I socked him in his face one time, it would knock his wig back like old boy?
I know.
That shit is the real deal. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think he did. That's E-Black's hair. That's his real hair.
Yeah, I don't think he's paid to do it like that. You know?
That's E-Black real hair.
I think it is, right?
Look like crisp, like the fake shit. You know what I'm saying? It look like a normal,
Hey, DJ. You know you only could be bald to be on the peak, right?
Nah, they had JP up there.
That's funny.
Bald nigga.
That's hilarious.
Well, he ain't got no hair there.
Hey, hold on, no. All the dudes on the peak, they tried to rock them beards. Maybe one or two of them had them.
No, I had a goatee.
Fake beard. Yeah, maybe if they'd got hit in the mouth, their beard would have came off like dude hair.
The best Lapeef team is when they had K and Kayla up there. And
when Rilla was rocking, when me and
Mommy Love Treat and Mommy Love Treat.
when me and E Black came in with B Nicks, that was the best.
Yeah.
B
Hey, I'm telling you, Rilla was looking like Aaron Hall on that hoe, man. That nigga was over, I miss you. Go look at the episode.
Hey, shout out to Izza. You've been popping up in my algorithm too, man. I be hitting the like on your videos, man. You stupid.
Appreciate it,
You
man.
stupid as hell, G.
Hey, DJ, y'all. What? I didn't get a chance to watch a lot of the show. I've been kind of in and out. What was y'all touching on right now at this particular moment?
The shoe. Jeff was flagging GD Real Growth and Development out of Inglewood.
He said, "To hell with your history, no reparations. We talking about right now." And
right.
Hey, Jeff that threw up the D Rose rakes.
Come on, man. I know about that. Come on, bro. And I was never one.
Them the old school rakes too.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle Jeff. Hey, this is what I be telling these goofies. Shout out to the real Neutrons, L7s, and squares, man, because we had to motivate through the city with no backing. You couldn't go over there in Chatham or Woodlawn, you know what I'm saying, and say, I'm a neutron. You had they say when I was growing up, Rod, they say, hey, what you drawing for, Joe? And if you said, you know, if you couldn't say, hey, I'm out of Crunch City, or I'm out of L Town, or I'm out of K Town. If you couldn't say I'm off of 10 Trey, and they say who calling over you or who your chief is, or so on and so forth, hey man, you was food. That's why I give more love to the Neutrons and the L7s and the nerds, because that's how I traveled through the city. And so again, sometimes I listen, I often had to fight, right? And sometimes I won, sometimes I lost, and sometimes I ran.
Sometimes you had to run.
Come
There
on.
wasn't no question about it, especially if they was deep. You had to run. But the thing is, too, one thing I get, like with a lot of Neutrons, man, they was able to move all over through the city because you wasn't claiming a mob or nothing like that. So you was able to move through the city. You was able to hit Motown. You was able to hit No Love City, Terrortown, wherever.
No Love City was run by one of my first cousins. So I didn't have a lot of problems in the city. No, but as a matter of fact, real quick story about that. I used to go to Proviso East High School, and them dudes knew I was.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Sir.
Okay.
Go Pirates. I used to, but the thing was, Maywood was where niggas used to move when they got their shit together. Well,
absolutely.
We moved out.
He's talking about the west side of Chicago.
On the other side. On the other side of the west side. Here's the problem.
That is accurate. Yes. That's way more accurate. Yeah.
Here's the problem. The Vice Lords was on the west side. The GDs,
that's what they stronghold. That was their headquarters.
The GDs.
Hey, shout out to Kevin Garnett.
The GDs was on the south side.
Kevin Garnett from South Carolina.
Long story short.
Hey, Kevin Garnett is a Vice Lord.
Yeah, he's a Vice Lord.
They indoctrinated. That nigga's from South Carolina.
He's from South Carolina, but
he got high school phenom, and he had to get up against some better competition. That nigga from South Carolina.
He got I agree with you. They got him up out of there on some racial stuff, but Kevin Garnett graduated from Farragut.
Yeah, he graduated from
you
Farragut
right 1,000%, Ism.
I like everybody.
And he became he a traveler. If you look close during the Hall of Fame speech, you thank the traveling Vice Lords.
Hey, Jeff, listen to him to this day when he on that podcast with who's that? Paul Pierce, whoever he's sitting next to. When you hear Kevin Garnett saying "Lord,"
come on now, Lord.
Yeah, Lord. Yeah,
let everybody hear when he say Lord, think of Cuz in LA.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna say Lord over on 60th and Damon. You're not gonna say that.
No, you're not.
These niggas knew that I was from 60th and Damon, and there was a lot of Vice Lords. So one day I came out, and they had enough of me and my friends going 5-0 with ass whoopings of Vice Lords. They was gonna get us this day. I called my cousin. I said, "Hey man, I got a problem out here." He said, "Don't worry about it. What time you go out?" You get out of school, come out the main door. When I came out the main door, the parking lot to my high school was dark with GDs. Dark. And I said, bro, y'all need to understand. Y'all need to understand.
You always be embellishing in your exploits. So you're Anton Daniel kind of nigga, man. Y'all niggas act like y'all gotta be the top at everything, man. These niggas top at fighting. These niggas top at hustling. These niggas number one in comedy. These niggas make the best music. These niggas gang is the best. You see, I can fuck with Chicago Rilla. Rilla say sometime I had to fight, sometime I got my ass whooped, sometime I had to run.
Oh no, that's a fact.
A real these niggas, he gotta be number one at everything. He was the number one high school basketball player.
No,
he was
I never played basketball.
He was the number one vice.
Hold on, Jeff. How your footwork going?
And everything, nigga.
How your footwork, Jeff?
Here's the deal.
How your footwork, Jeff?
No, that was way after Uncle Jeff. Footworking was way after Uncle Jeff.
Here's the deal with me and Ism. I can bring it up. You call me out.
This nigga stepping in the love ass nigga, man. You
Exactly.
stopped it, man. You be embellishing in your exploits.
Bruh.
You know what I mean? If you was number one, I was like 79. You know what I mean? Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Them jokes is old. You ain't had a hit since 73.
I'm not joking. I'm not
just saying Johnny Taylor or something, man.
Do you remember,
your beats ain't cracking like they used to, bruh.
Do you remember when you said you
wait. Say bro again. Say bro again.
Do you remember saying you would whip my ass? And I called you.
Hold on, I recognize that day.
Your face all in the screen.
No, man. yeah, Ism from the Bay, but I'm trying to hear what.
Man,
yeah, he from the Bay. Ism from the Bay.
Ism don't want to. Ism.
I know. I'm trying to hear what Uncle Jeff is saying.
Yeah, he don't want you to hear it.
Go ahead.
He don't want
you
to hear
talk your shit, nigga. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Okay. This is not shit I'm talking. Here's what happened.
But you were saying, Uncle Jeff, you said some you said you came out of there and there was vice lords that surrounded you.
I'm not even on that.
No, he's asking Ism. Yeah, E Black Ism from the Bay.
Breaking my own rule. Hey y'all.
Go ahead, my bad.
I'm trying.
My bad, Uncle Jeff. I was just trying to get to what
I just need just a little bit of the floor. Just a little bit, fellas. Can we
Go
control
ahead,
ourselves like we're in court? January. I was up here. Me and Ism was talking. Ism came out his mouth and said, I bet I'll beat your ass. And I said, well, you're in luck because I am getting in shape with my boxing coach. Let's set it up. I can show you right now and go to Instagram. The note that I sent him. Hey, man, send me your promo. Send me your tail of the tape. We got a gym. We got rooms. I can hook you up with a hotel. All of that. If he answered me back, you did. He folded like a beach chair. And that's what I'm discussing.
You gonna fly him out like a baddie?
Bullshit, nigga.
You gonna fly him out like a baddie?
He go putting his face all in the screen, acting like he Anton Daniels. He gonna put me up. Nigga gonna fruit me out. Nigga, I ain't one of your broads, nigga. Stop putting your ugly mug all in the camera.
There you go. Everybody here know what happened. Everybody
just
here,
got doing all that talking and you won't stop talking. Let somebody else talk, nigga. Talking all that bullshit. But that was in January, nigga. We said March. Is it March yet? Well, shut up, sucker ducker. Old nigga. Ain't talking about you getting in shape. Well, get in shape, nigga. I see you talking it, now do it. God damn it. You always want to be the top nigga at everything. And I challenged Ism and I need the floor. And I'm not gonna do this like you're gonna leave or so. We don't give a fuck, nigga. Drop. Nigga, leave.
I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in
the
chat.
We already did all of that. Nigga, is it March yet? Well, other than that, you bumping your gums, nigga. Hush.
No. That's not right. No, that's not true.
Yeah, that's all you doing.
True. That's not true,
you
brother.
getting this shit. You needed 2 months.
You to send your paperwork. I asked you to, bro. I'm in shape now.
You ain't signed no damn paperwork.
Nigga,
who you think you is? Some kind of boxing promoter? Just a regular nigga from South Central.
Bro, you didn't want the ass whooping. Just be honest.
Is it March 1st yet? You said 2 months.
Ass whooping, bro. Are we still going?
All right, then, nigga. When after March 1st, then you can talk your shit. Right now, nigga, still on. You get in shape.
I'll see you
Okay,
March
then
1st.
we'll get
I'll
in
see you
shape,
March
nigga,
1st.
and then talk.
Witch doctor.
You quit acting
I'll
like
be
if
here.
somebody
I'll be here
talk
March
to you
2nd.
and go back and forth like you gonna leave or something.
No,
Like we got to give you something special.
Hold on. Hey, Rilla. Hold on. Rilla. As a past resident of the Bay
Isn't duck
Area,
the fade, bro?
we do not condone ducking fades.
Yeah, you did.
A fade has been called. We do
No,
not.
and I didn't call it. I didn't call
Black,
it.
we don't need you to hype it up
me
no
out.
more. This
No,
nigga
we
said
I
what he
want to
said.
hype it up. I want to.
We were
Don't
talking
hype it
March
up. He's
1st.
scared.
Till then,
He's
he's just
Wait
an
a
old
minute.
nigga.
He would whoop you. He said he would whoop you, and then you actually call him. You actually challenge him. You said, "Yeah, I could do a boxing something."
Yes.
Right.
I didn't start it. He did. He just
I'm a
thought
box
maybe,
this
just
face off.
maybe. No,
He
you
just
don't.
running his
No,
mouth. I'm gonna
no, you
aim
don't.
right for that little gray part
No,
right
you
there on his
don't.
chin.
And
All it takes
I
is
see
5
that.
pounds of pressure,
And with
nigga.
that fat, cheesy arm,
5
when you
pounds
go
of
too
pressure.
far, I promise I'm not gonna hit you in your face.
Ain't nothing
I'm gonna
cheesy
hit you
about
in your
these arms.
kidneys
Don't be talking about
until
the
you
woman,
piss
nigga.
blood. I am going to hit you in your kidneys until you
Okay,
piss
now
blood.
I hear what you're gonna do, but stop bringing your face so close to the camera.
Okay.
It
No,
messes up
no.
the lighting,
If you
bro.
don't like it, come get it.
TJ, get
It's
this.
that simple.
This old nigga on here.
We all
this
see
is
it.
some good shit.
We all see it.
He said this is a good shit.
We saw E-Black. We all
Good
see
footage
it.
for before and
You
after.
call me out. I answer.
Babble,
You
man.
fold.
What else we talking about, man? I thought we was talking about
Yeah. What
tethers,
else we
man.
got? Hey.
Hold on. He said I left the Bay years ago, but I was just in the Bay
Oh,
for
okay.
5 days. What you talking about, bruh?
He don't know.
You don't know.
He don't know.
Hey, so hey, Uncle Jeff, let me ask you a question.
E-Black is
Yes,
doing,
sir.
brother. E-Black got privileges to do whatever he wants.
What up?
I don't own the Bay.
Between-
I'm from the Bay.
Between
born and
coming
raised.
from the Midwest and living out there in California,
Yeah.
would you ever move back home, or have you become too well adapted to California and the weather and all of that?
Bruh, I've been in California since 1984.
Oh wow!
No, I'm not moving back.
That was the last time one of his jokes and his sitcoms was a hit. 84, Hanging with Mr. Coop. That was the last time you was popping. Then you got kicked off the 5150, nigga. You got kicked off the Zoe show. Don't nobody watch his shit, and don't nobody watch yours. Uncle Jeff, Uncle George. Don't nobody watch your shit, cuz you played out.
And show
You're
the
right about-
AW
you're
said
right.
he said both of y'all might dislocate y'all hips.
And
And
that's
by the
so
way,
funny.
none of them don't want to
That's-
see me in no chess game. They want to come.
Well, bruh, you can get
Hey,
you.
brother,
We can
brother,
really
I know
do that.
back in the
You
old
don't want
days,
it,
we
bruh.
could do that
We
right
seen it.
now,
hang out,
bro.
they
What
used
the
to
hell?
talk
Yes,
over
I
the
did.
time. But in
Yes,
now,
I did, Nav. Hold on, Naz. Yes, I did graduate in summer school. Yes, from Wash High. But I rep Mission. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey. See,
Yo, add
real
me on
niggas. Now,
chess.com.
Jeff would have said he was valedictorian. See, always embellishing. See, I like a player that can tell the truth. Yeah, I graduated summer school. See, that's a real player to me. I hate these dudes.
Nah. I had to graduate summer school. I had to graduate in summer school because my whole ass teachers wouldn't let me get my grade change so I can walk.
You know,
Even though they gave me a grade change for athletics.
it was a good life lesson, though. Made you better.
Yeah, I was man. We was playing ball at Wash. Man, that shit was fun as fuck.
Yeah, there you go. Ism, I'm sharing. I'm sharing it in the back there. Witch Doctor. There's the Instagram.
Don't nobody want to
don't
go to
see-
your Instagram. You
I
don't
don't
even
see
know how to
nothing.
work your Instagram,
You
Uncle
don't see
Jeff.
anything? Okay.
Uncle
No.
Jeff, do you even know how to work
Okay, I
your
see.
Instagram?
Oh, you sharing your
You know what
Instagram
you're
DM?
He don't know what it is. He
I'm
don't know if it's
sharing the
instant
message.
message.
There's the
He
message
don't know
right
if it's
there.
instant message
There
or
you go.
DM. He don't know.
Now,
He don't.
I know that. I know that there's no answer to that from you, and that's a direct DM to you. I know that.
It don't says that he read it though. It don't, because a lot of times somebody got to follow you back or it'll go into the request.
Damn.
So he got to check his request. It's not gonna be in his DM.
And what's this ASAP? ASAP? You trying to tell me to hurry up? Nigga, tell your bro to hurry up, nigga.
Yes.
Don't you tell a player to hurry up, nigga. Who you talking to?
No, I don't have
And you
anything else
talking
to
in all
say.
caps at the bottom like you
Okay,
yelling at
there
me,
it is
nigga.
right there.
I might
There
not
it is
never
right
answer
there.
your monkey ass, nigga.
There it is right
Talk
there.
some reverence, some
Every
respect, nigga.
grown
What's
man
wrong with you?
understand what you're
No,
looking at.
you typed in regular case
scared.
lettering
You
right here
scared.
when you waiting for my
All right, y'all.
confirmation.
I'm out.
And then you went
Let's see.
AS talking about ASAP. Yeah, get up out of here, sucker ducker. I ain't had a damn joke with Steve Urkel, nigga. Ain't nobody buying your shit. Netflix just bought Hollywood, nigga. You ain't gonna be in Hollywood no more. Blackish, none of them shows, nigga. So you need to go ahead and sit down somewhere, nigga. Go on and smoke
Come
your
on,
peace pipe.
Ism. I need you to pull up, man. Come on, man. We need that. We need that.
Yeah, just be talking
I'm
shit. I just
definitely
like
voting
to out
for
of his
that, but
cage, and then he run up out of here. Yeah, go over there to Zoe show, nigga. Tell him I said what's up.
Ism, you gonna show up and you gonna represent for the town. Gonna represent for the town. Gonna put in work for the bay.
March, nigga.
Ism,
Ain't
where you
March.
from? Where you from? North, east, west?
Barry.
Oh my god, I forgot. This is Ism. That's right.
Ism is from deep East Oakland. Representing.
Deep East? Damn, that's crazy.
So
Well,
yeah,
this
I
tether
seen that.
thing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
We already had passed it. We could revisit the tether thing. You know what I'm saying? We could revisit.
But now,
it.
what you want to talk about, DJ? Because I feel like you there's a
I'll
little
revisit it
insecurity.
for a brief minute. DJ.
There's a little insecurity
If I
in
get
this
a chance.
talking point. Like, do
I
you
get
feel
a chance to really
connected?
speak on it.
Like in your country, are y'all connected to Africa?
Back home, like we just like we try to connect to Africa, but we because Black Guyanese and Indian Guyanese got so much tension. It I think it automatically forced us to be like pro black and shit like that. So a lot of us just see, you know what I'm saying? We just see the world from like being black, but we from Guyana, you know what I'm saying? So and a lot of times if a Indian person feel like a black person might be a little bit criminal or something, is based on shit they might have seen on TV or their parents told them. But when they watching TV, they're not watching Guyanese TV. Because in Guyana, we don't make movies and all of that shit. They watching American TV and they seeing the stereotype of a black man, but they're not around a American black. They're around a Guyanese black. So the movies that they seeing is they taking that and they painting an image of us. They're not even just painting. They might paint it of y'all when they move up here, but before they move up here, they just living amongst us type shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we see this shit. And a lot of Rastafari movements is mostly like, I would say that is mostly Pan-African, but I don't consider myself a Pan-Africanist. I just like I'm on some like B1 on some like pro-black shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, same thing.
But that don't make sense. I'm sorry. How can you be pro-black but then not be Pan-Africanist?
Because the thing about Pan-African, when I think about Pan-African, I think about it like I think about it as something more structured that I don't like I don't even know the elements of being Pan-African, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what it means to be Pan-African. But I know that I'm pro-black. I just know that I'm pro-black people.
I'll jump in that real quick. Hold on 1 second, E-Black, because I noticed that when it comes to like usually this conversation don't have to be had with somebody of Guyanese descent because of the history of Guyana and what black people go through there. Just like similar to South Africa and the history of apartheid and everything and what black people go through there. I think a lot of the times, sometimes depending on how people are conscious of being black, it depends on their country and the history of what they might have went through. Like for instance, like what you said with the Indians, DJ, down there in Guyana, the Dutch and the white people in South Africa, of course, the white people here in the United States, and what Black Americans did experience. So usually, it's easier to relate versus certain other places.
Okay,
I got a question. I want y'all to answer. I want you to answer it. I want you to answer it. I just want to say one thing, and I want y'all to answer it for me. What's the difference between pan and pro? Pan-Africanism and pro-black. What's the difference between the two? Explain it to me.
If I was to say Pan-African is the representation of you recognize the world history all connecting, and you recognize that, okay, from slavery, from Haiti, from everywhere, we all are kind of connected in a way. Like when one country and when all Africa was exploding with revolution and they all gained their kind of independence, that was a win for Black America. That was a win for Canadian blacks. That was a win for every Black person on the planet. Being pro-Black is more of a localized structured thing where you're kind of saying, hey, I just want to help people who I see or who I interact with, or nationalists.
I hear a lot of the two. So pan is more of a world view of things. Pro would be more on your local type, America type,
or national.
Well, what I would say I'm pro-Black and I'm a Pan-Africanist, because I think all Black people, wherever they located at, you know what I'm saying, I would want to add to how our image is, how we viewed, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not like a conformist to where I want to conform to a certain look. I prefer to keep a certain look, but just show that look could achieve high shit too, you know what I'm saying, achieve excellence too, you know what I mean. But I do believe believe that globally we got like a stain, you know what I'm saying, wherever you go, people assume criminality, or people assume
poverty,
negative poverty.
Yeah, but that's different. That's for different reasons based on historical context. So the best way I can say it is when Nelson Mandela got released and he became president, did that help Black people or did it not?
Well, it was great to see. It was great to see that image of Nelson Mandela being the South African president. That was great. Great to see.
Did it help or did it hurt the Black image of?
I don't know if it really it helped the image
I think
globally.
It helped this. I think symbolically it helped the image, but I don't know how else it helped. You know what I'm saying?
Symbolically, because here's the thing too. Even though he was the president, most of the white South Africans still controlled the money and the economic.
Yeah. But
and the economic situation.
But once again, we're fighting back against colonialism, right?
Right.
So that's the helping part. Like I say, we got to go back in history and kind of got think about the frame of why we're celebrating Nelson Mandela, because we understand that, hey, they took over Africa, they separated the countries, Ghana, Nigeria. These are all countries that were just created by Europeans, but they're all tribes. It's basically splitting the line between Louisiana and Texans. They're all the same people.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
So when a person who's in jail, say in Texas, becomes the governor of Texas, it becomes a huge thing because it doesn't show that we're all just savages. We just want human freedom. We just want civil rights. We just want to be treated equally.
Here's the thing. No, I agree with what you're saying, E Black. Here's the thing that's going on. Unfortunately, like what DJ said, I feel the same way. I'm B1. I love Black folks, man. But I can only respect those who respect me. I can only work with those who want to work with me. Unfortunately, I don't think people realize how brainwashed Black people have been to really hate who we are, and we have a tendency not only to hate who we are, but to talk down to our own, to try to throw our own under the bus and feel like we're trying to appease other groups of people and think that we have to appease other groups of people just to make it up that economic ladder, whether consciously or subconsciously. It's a lot of black people that do that. A lot of people don't read. They don't know much of what's going on. So a lot of the times they tend to absorb whatever uh the the public whatever the public image is of what they see about their own, especially if it means if I adapt this mindset and it's going to, people going to be like, oh well, you one of the good black people, or you not a bad type of black person. I've noticed that a lot with certain people. As far as the tether thing and all of this other stuff go, um, I'm split down the middle because I understand parts of the FBA thing because I don't like a lot of the gaslighting too. Because some of these people are extreme. They are very extreme. But I remember 5 years ago, before a lot of this FBA shit even started, I remember how greasy a lot of people was talking when a lot of people would sit there thought that, they was talking down on black Americans because they thought that it would, how it is. Like people think that it's going to get them somewhere, or they appease every other group, or because a certain group, white people, tell them that they're better than African Americans because they're working and different things like that. If you coming from a place where you ain't really got much opportunity, and you come in here, and then you're gonna believe whatever that's out there. So I can remember a lot of people with the oh y'all lazy, y'all don't work, y'all not as working as us immigrants. Of course, y'all don't have no culture, and y'all criminals, and all of this other shit. I remember all of that shit before this FBA shit popped off, and
Yeah,
I knew.
and I respect that. Look, I truly respect what you're saying. I think it's just like how I look at Brazil and their brown paper bag test. Like I can't blame a country or a group of people who went through a different type of hardship. I have to give them grace because I understand. Oh, you come from Brazil? Oh, I know y'all as a dark skinned Brazilian. I know y'all went through hell. As a Jamaican, like you have to have grace in terms
I
of
do.
how, and that's kind of the thing with where you have to kind of like learn your connection with the world. Where, okay, I understand that a person say from Canada, they may not, they have a different view of racism because of the way their white people may have treated them. I understand that racism from England may be different from the way that they treat. Like everybody has their own little cultural treatment, but when it comes down to it, as a Black American, I recognize and I've learned my history, and I know what I know what the play is. The play is to keep us separated. The play is to keep us away from that oil that's in Nigeria. The play is to keep us from the gold that's in Ghana. The play is to keep us from the cobalt that's in Sudan. The play is to make us separated so that we never go back.
No, I listen. Here's the thing. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, E Black. But my thing is that I give people grace, but it's only so much grace you can give people that because you wouldn't be given the same grace to go to somebody else's country and shit on their history and shit on the people. Like me personally, I know how to move and respect people's cultures and
But
respect,
look at this though, 18. Tariq Nasheed was just literally in Senegal and shitting on the people whilst he was over there, bro. And saying that he's over there standing on FBA business. Whilst being over here saying that is what Tethers do.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite. But we
Should
know
somebody use Tariq Nasheed to be like, oh, Black Americans don't respect their culture, don't respect Senegalese culture. Somebody can use Tariq Nasheed as a thank God he says he's not a leader. Because they can't use him instead of whole of Black Americans, because there's a lot of Black Americans that's Pan-Africanists that don't even be on that shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Tariq Nasheed is a hypocrite, and Tariq Nasheed is a hustler. He's grifting, and one of the reasons that he don't want to be the leader because he don't want to have the responsibility if shit go left, and he can just distance himself away from something that he started to cause kind of cause chaos to be able to profit off of it. So I agree with you 100%. But what I'm saying, DJ, like for instance. And I agree with what you're saying, but when it comes like to the United States, and people, you come over here, and if you benefit off of the things that's been established over here by African Americans, and to turn around and just shit on the culture of the people, and then turn around and undermine and talk down on the people, and thinking that you just established something yourself because you was able to get a few opportunities, that's going to cause problems.
I agree with part of what you're saying, right? What I agree with is just disrespecting Black Americans,
and that goes
without,
both ways. That goes both
without
ways.
knowing. Yeah, of course. I'm saying just disrespecting Black Americans without especially whilst ignoring why shit is how it is. You know what I'm saying? Just assuming like it's just because
That's
of
what I'm saying.
laziness
Yeah.
instead of shit like that's literally cock blocking niggas from getting bread and shit, like redlining and just like Jim Crow. Even though we ain't in Jim Crow no more, it's still like remnants of shit like that because people got their own people say systems, but it's still individuals, because systems is not just made up of just like computers and shit. It's actually people working in places. So people still got a prejudice or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
imagine.
but what I would say though, I don't respect a Black American because of what like Martin Luther King and stuff did. I respect Martin Luther King for what he did. But somebody who's like living right now, I just will respect you just off the strength we Black, and I, you know what I'm saying, and I respect you. But I'm not gonna just like a
Hold
white
on, hold
person.
on,
I'm
hold
not
on.
gonna just
DJ.
just disrespect them because their ancestors probably didn't own slaves, or you know what I'm saying. But I still got respect. But like, cause I seen I was in on a panel one
Clean it
time.
up, DJ.
Somebody
Clean
was
it up.
like, you better respect us for what Martin Luther King did. And I was like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You just want to live off of what somebody doing without even you ain't doing nothing, and you want me to, you know what I'm saying? You like that shit is
Yeah,
crazy to me.
yeah, and I understand, and I'm trying to help you, DJ, but you got to clean that up because Martin Luther King was one of many individuals. Like our history, like the Black Panthers aren't like some mythical group of
No, I'm
people.
just using him as one example. I
I
know it's a
understand,
bunch of
and that's why I brought up the Black Panthers because that's you brought up Martin Luther King because that's one group of people, right? One person, right?
right.
The Black Panthers weren't some mythical group of kids. Like these were kids, 17, 16, 18-year-old kids who actually cared about their community. These are actual individuals who actually put forth the effort to actually care about their community. So just like Martin Luther King, he was just another individual in that lineage of individuals who cared about their community. So I understand that you may not respect somebody outside of that, but you got to understand we are
No, I'm
all
not saying that.
we're all niggas. This is what I'm basically
Oh,
saying.
I'm not saying that I don't respect somebody outside of that. I'm not respecting them for what he did. I'm just respecting you because we Black, and I got respect for what you're going through like today. You know what I'm saying? Or even what you've been or even what you went through yesterday. But I'm not giving you somebody else's individual respect for stuff they did. You know what I'm saying? Because there's people that don't even do nothing and is against a lot of shit, and I can't just give them respect for somebody who's actually like a revolutionary or something like that. You know what I
But
mean?
there's a
I'm not
lot
gonna
of people.
disrespect,
There's a
but I
lot of
just
people. There's a lot of people who do not get the credit. Like Martin Luther King was Martin Luther King, but he was a coalition of a lot of different individuals, churches, groups of people. And I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You cannot live off the fame of Martin Luther King and still do dirt. But at the same time, you got to understand that the same soil that Martin Luther King walked, we walk.
oh, of course. I'm saying like this, for example, let's say somebody's like a Jesse Lee or somebody, and I just use Martin Luther King because that was at the front of my brain. Let's say Malcolm X or something. I can't just respect a Jesse Lee just because for what Malcolm X did. because that's not what Jesse Lee is doing. You know what I'm saying? I just can't.
That ain't what he's about.
Right, and a person can't just automatically just get what that person did. You know what I'm saying? But I could still respect Jesse Lee as a black man, even if he. And the thing is, even niggas who be cooning, I still got a certain level of respect for them because because I still know that even though they lying about white supremacy, I know they experienced it before, so I got a certain level of smidget of empathy for them still, even though just because I look at them and I cannot see myself when I look at them, you know what I mean? Even
But
them, I
but
still
but
got a smidget of empathy for.
but do you? Okay, so if you went to Africa and you visited the Zulu tribe, you would be like, "Oh, Shaka was the man, but y'all niggas ain't shit."
Oh no! I would still respect them because they Zulus. They Zulus right there.
Why you respect Black Americans? Because we're Zulu. We are the same.
But that's what I'm saying. I said I respect you because you're black. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not respecting you
No,
because
you're
of
not
Martin.
saying that. No, you're not saying that. I promise you. I understand what you're. I directly understand what you're saying. You're not saying that. You're basically saying just because you grew up in Atlanta does not mean that you get the respect that Martin Luther King got because he grew up in Atlanta.
I'm not following. Yeah,
I'm
not
saying
following.
I'm saying something like that. You know what I mean? It's
That,
just because you're saying both won the Olympics, don't mean that I just see every Jamaican as a fast runner. But show
what? So you would never? Okay, stop.
But I'll still respect them for other things. Because the
But
thing is,
if a person says, "Hey, I'm a Jamaican and I'm a sprinter," you're not going to give them the respect that Usain Bolt gave.
I'm gonna respect them for what they're doing, sure, but I'm not gonna give them you. There's like when people saying, "Nigga, I'm from such and such." Like, all right, I'm not gonna give you just let's say you from King Von Hood and you like, man, I'm from. I could respect you, but I can't respect you for what
Are
a
you
naughty
following
man did.
18th letter now? Are you following 18th? I understand, DJ. I'm right with you. I hear you. I hear you. But I just think that's not fair to like. There's a lot of people who have put forth and laid the foundation of who, especially as man, who we are. If I say I'm from Chicago, there's a lot of big black men that I can say I represent. If I say I'm from New York, there's a lot of black men that I live up to a standard to. If I say
But
I'm
I
from
can't give you the
Toronto,
same level of respect as them. I could give you a respect for the area. I could even give you a respect from your experience, but I'm not gonna give you the same respect I gave them. You know, it's just like if their dad was a great man. Sure, I might give them a little bit more respect than the average person, but I'm not gonna give them the same respect that their dad walked and give. They still gotta walk and do their thing too. You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
I respect it. I understand that, but you have to at least like okay. And I'm sorry. Go ahead. I
Don't
want to
get me
disagree.
wrong.
No. I want
It's
to
okay to
disagree
disagree, E Black.
because
I got a quick
It's
question.
okay. It's 100% okay to disagree, E Black. All I'm saying,
E
I
Black is
could
a
respect.
tether.
I could respect Black Americans for the shit that Black Americans go through, and still able to, you know what I'm saying, make shit shake and shit like that, right? But I'm not gonna give a random person or a
do you think
random black
do you
person
think
from America the
do you
same
think
thing
do
that
you
I
think
give
the
like a
average
Malcolm
black
X.
American would slap an Irishman for calling him nigga?
No.
Uh,
Yeah.
No.
I think
Rod,
okay.
hear what he said. He
I
said
think
the average black American.
The average black American ain't having this.
Would they slap an Irishman for
let me
calling
say this:
them
they
with the
won't slap,
hard
but they'll
ER?
feel offended. They'll be offended. But as far as
But do you think
slapping,
okay, so now we're getting
It
down to
depends. It depends.
I
It
see what
depends
he's
on the
saying. I
situation.
see what he's saying. Just said they'll take offense to it. I think the
but do
average
you know why? Do you know why?
Yeah,
The reason
because
why
it's
is because
crazy.
we come from a long lineage of not taking that shit. So I understand what you're saying. It's like, oh, you know, as a Black American, I lived through Martin Luther King. I lived through Malcolm X. I lived through my leaders. I lived through my downfalls and even the people who are unsavory. I lived through that. That's who I am.
And I could respect you for living through that.
So let me ask 18 this. 18 with the average.
I respect any. I respect. Look, this is how much I respect Filipino culture. I know every one of the motherfuckers lived through Manny Pacquiao.
But that's the thing. But that's what I'm saying. E Black. You look. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna have no respect for Black Americans for the things Black Americans go through. I'm just saying that Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, the Black Panthers. You know what I'm saying? Different organizations. That was what them people did, and the respect for people in their lineage, they'll get a remnant of that respect, but they're not having the same exact respect that person did. They gotta make their stamp in the world.
So if you slap a Filipino, if you slap a Filipino right now, if you slapped a Filipino right now, wouldn't in the back of your mind be like, man, nigga, you from Philippines, you from Manny Pacquiao, you from the what he was raised at.
I don't know about all of that.
Black, you gotta relax.
Be thinking that far.
Oh my God!
See,
hold on. Let me cut my camera. If a nigga slap a Filipino right now, you're telling me you're not sitting here like thinking in the back of your head like, nigga, you from where Manny Pacquiao, you from the slums of where Manny Pacquiao lived, the atrocities of Spain and everything. You from the like the average Filipino is gutter slum out.
I think over there,
Black at our age, we thinking Thriller in Manila. We ain't thinking Pacquiao.
That's different, but look at this.
Because I know y'all got some hood Filipinos over there in California.
I'm respecting the Filipinos.
Filipinos is nothing but hood.
I am respecting them. Look, but look at this. I'm not respecting them but I'm not respecting them because of Manny Pacquiao. I'm respecting them for the environment they're living in and the heart. I'm respecting them for right now too.
From the hardships that they
I'm not just respecting them because of Manny.
You're saying as a people, you respecting them as a people.
I just respect them as a people. Yeah, because it's some hard Filipinos and Cambodians on the West Coast. I ain't never taking that away. I would, but I think a lot of the times, for instance, if they run up on a rival, if they're a cripple or blood, and somebody might slap them, they probably not thinking, that they Filipino and coming from They just thinking that they a blood or a crip, and they smacking them for that.
Filipino square up, you gonna be like, man, nigga, you better fight because Manny.
I don't think Filipinos is soft.
Oh my God! But you understood exactly what I just said. If you see a Filipino and they squaring up with somebody, you gonna be like, nigga, you from where Manny from?
Racist. That's racist, bro.
Oh no, ain't nobody thinking Manny.
That's like somebody not running
all
up
Filipinos like that.
I mean, that's like
you
like
have
any
a better
of us.
chance with the Booyah tribe and the Samoans.
No, you don't want no smoke with them.
Black.
You don't want no smoke with the
somebody
Samoans.
gonna knock your toupee loose.
I wouldn't fight a Samoan if they paid.
You don't want no smoke with
That's a
those
fact.
Samoans, especially over there on the West Coast.
Yeah,
but here's the thing. Like that's just like for instance, if you get into an argument with a Chinese person, you ain't thinking, oh man, he share the same lineage as Bruce Lee. I want to get my ass whooped. You're not thinking that. You're just thinking this motherfucker might have fucked up my order.
The fuck I ain't.
You gonna give me my money back.
Oh no, the fuck I ain't.
You're not thinking that. Oh man, this motherfucker know Jeet Kune Do. Let me be smooth. You're not thinking like that.
Since when did we not think that?
Is E Black a sucker ducker?
No, since when did we?
He let E Black do his thing, man. He got his own way of thinking and living, man. I'm listening to the brother.
We thought that as kids, but we ain't think. As kids, we might have thought if we angered a motherfucker, they was gonna bust out and do kung fu in the middle of the damn restaurant or something like that.
I definitely
we literally thought every Asian person knew karate.
We grew out of that when we saw something.
The point of the matter is that it's based on the people who are before the individual. We always gave that respect. That's the point that I'm saying. Doc is saying, hey, I don't give a fuck what Bruce Lee or Jet Li or whatever, you don't know shit. I don't give a Like,
I don't think Doc's saying
That is
that.
not what I'm
Black.
saying. That is
I don't think
crazy,
he's
bro.
saying that.
Yeah, wow.
But let me ask a
Doc
quick
said
question.
he judging the man
wanna-
by his own
I want to ask a question.
his own accomplishments, his own
But I'm gonna still respect the lineage, but I'm not
right,
gonna
yeah,
give you
I
the
agree.
same exact respect as the person who did.
Yeah.
Because I gotta give you room to do your own shit. So you're gonna just exist alone and just like that is crazy to me, bro.
The perfect example to put it, Doc. That's like if I get into it with a brother from Guyana, right? I respect the Guyanese culture. I respect the experience of black people, but I just might have got into it with a whole ass nigga. I'm not respecting him. Like he might be a bitch ass nigga that I got smoke with,
And that's what I'm
that ain't got
saying,
nothing
bro.
to do with
When you say you're
the
not
Guyanese
impugning
culture.
the whole people or the whole culture on
Right, because that person might not be the representative. That's like, you know what I'm saying? That person might not be he might not be representing.
Fight me like you fight Malcolm, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey, so Doc, does E Black
Nigga,
represent the Bay?
Fight me like you fighting MLK.
Is E Black hyphy? Does he ghost ride the
No.
whip?
No. E Black is a little racist.
I wouldn't say he's a bad
He's a
representative.
little racist.
I wouldn't say he's a bad representative. You know what I'm saying? Not the worst representative. I wouldn't.
He
say
almost a black Muslim on his Farrakhan shit. He ain't gonna go with no other races. I'm listening to the brother. I'm trying to figure him out right here, man. Because you can talk about Filipinos and stuff in the Laos and Laotians.
Hey,
There's a lot of them over here on the West Coast.
sir, I went to Laney, man.
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
a lot of them, and we all
yeah.
together.
We all went to Laney. We all went to Merritt,
But now
Alameda.
you
We all went
black.
to.
I'm with my peoples, right? I'm with my peoples. Okay.
Yeah.
I try the FBA, whatever you want to call it. I told my kids, my father told me, first you represent yourself, son, yourself. Then you represent the name on the back of your jersey, your family. Okay. Then you represent black people as a whole. So when you carry yourself, you out, like Doc was saying. You know, you want people not to have a bad image of black people. So I try to be somewhat, you know, of a nice guy. I don't mind holding the door if you coming in. Oh, it's a white person. I slam the door. I ain't like that. I carry myself in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't just kissing behind of another race trying to be all extra, you know. But I do try to be courteous because that's just me and how I was raised. And I try to show people, especially if I'm out in another place where it could be a lot more white people, that a black person, just because I got dreads, I don't have to conduct myself like a fool. I can walk in a coffee shop and order a cup of latte just like you. So
shout out to the light skins. But this is what I say. Before I show up as anything, I'm black first, right?
Let
Because
me
the
ask
first
you
thing you're
this.
gonna do is see me.
Go ahead, Chicago.
Just really quick, Doc, because I know, you know, people in the space say they Christian first, right?
Okay.
Before you can even get to my ideology or my theologian perspective, right? You're gonna see me first, and that's for me. It's always gonna be black first. I'm a man before anything else, because you definitely gonna identify that. Well, maybe in this time they, you know, shy to the
See my
pronouns.
shoes.
You said what?
Let's see my shoes.
So let me ask a question, man.
I got some
Wait,
Kobe.
let me just ask this real quick. When y'all see like
Kobe's.
when y'all see like a black person like being in a subservient or acting in a subservient manner, like you know what I'm saying, like kissing ass or stuff like that, do you feel secondhand embarrassment from that shit?
Yes.
Yes.
1000%.
That's just like DJ. Check this out. I don't know if I can find a video over there in Britain, right? It was some white kids that was bullying this African kid, and they literally made this boy kiss their shoe.
Yeah.
Made him get on his knees and kiss their shoe. That should have never happened in the United States. And that made me think. I'm not saying it never happened, but it's less than likely, depending on where that person grew up. A nigga from Atlanta, a nigga from Detroit, from Oakland, you would get the brakes beat off of you, man. Trying to play them crackhead ass games.
Okay.
Thinking you gonna what? As much as niggas done went through here, what you think? All right, bet. But here's the thing, right? And I thought to myself, I'm like, what the fuck is his parents teaching him? Because I'm all down for my people, right? I'm black first. But it ain't shit that I can do with a black person if they you know they think in if they don't think like
they defeated
oppression,
or
yeah,
something.
a self-defeatist mindset, oppression ain't real. Oh, this is like because like I noticed like those types of people, it's nothing that can be done with them. And even with the Pan-Africanist thing, right? I got a quick question because based off of from what I've seen, it seemed like black Americans are the ones that spearheaded are the most Pan-African out of a lot of groups. It seems like a lot of other groups are still on, tribal, oh, my culture first before anything. Being black is just a skin color. I've seen people on that, and like growing up, we was because we spearheaded the Pan African movement because what they used to call us spear chuckers. They called us porch monkeys. Told us to go back to Africa. All of this other stuff. So we were
Bro,
the ones that was.
but by nature it's gonna be like that. Cause look at this, Black Americans is more Pan Africans than Africans, right?
Correct.
In the Caribbean, the Rastafari movement, that shit is super Pan African. Them niggas is like Ethiopia is.
I was about to say they all Ethiopia. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's because on the Western world, we not directly connected to Africa, like to where we know what tribes we from. So all of these movements, these pan movements is like you trying to like pan is like you move. I know panning in audio productions, like you put in the song from the left speaker to the right. So I would say panning is moving, you know what I'm saying? So it's like a movement towards connecting back to Africa. And that's why it's like that, because we can't connect to a tribe because none of us ain't from one tribe, because we didn't just mate with each other. They literally bred us like animals.
Right. No, I agree with what you're saying, DJ. What I'm saying is that the tribe shit is dumb at this particular point.
But I just wanted to say, American black people gonna always be the most Pan African. As a matter of fact, black people in America, because look at this, white Americans is like the main. Let's say the Earth is a movie. The main white character is a white American. The main black character is a black American, because America is the capital of media. Everything that's being promoted and shown to the world, more of the world sees America than America sees more of the world. Because
But here's the thing also, Doc.
Is the capital of media. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing also. First of all, the white man accepts that he's a mutt, number one. But number two, he can also trace back to, oh, I'm Scottish, or I'm Irish, or I'm Italian, right? And they could trace their lineage. Slavery did such a number on us. I was sitting with my grandma Saturday, sitting with her, and I take these moments because she's 86 now. And I take these moments to record her because I'm trying to trace our family. Most of us can't trace back beyond our great grandparents, right? And if you go to your great grandparents, that's the 1800s, right? The truth is to get back to before the 1600s.
But
I got a homeboy that's let me just say this, and I'm gonna go on mute. I got a homeboy that's Yoruba. He's Nigerian. That joker, when he told me I was so jealous of this nigga too. When he told me his real name, he was like, yeah, this comes from my daddy. And he was like, my daddy, my granddad, my great granddad, and my great 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 granddad. And he was saying that it traces all the way back to his. So like when he take his seeds, if they make the pilgrimage over there to Nigeria, they can go back to his village. I have no idea where my village is.
That's what I'm saying, really. That like, and me personally, I never felt that way, where I would be jealous of people because I know what my ancestry is. My ancestry comes from a culmination of tribes that was brought here to this country. What I'm saying is that let me finish real quick. Let me finish real quick.
I just want to know, can you identify what tribe though?
What I'm saying in this day and age, it don't really matter.
No, it does. But it does. That's the point.
That's
the point.
That's the African. Wait. Let me finish real quick. You got tribes over in the continent literally warring with each other while the Europeans are splitting up the motherfucking resources.
But that's not what he asked. They know what
That's
tribe
what I
they
was
from.
saying. That's what I was originally saying, that it don't matter. So
No,
if we're going to get on
but
one
that's what I'm
accord,
saying. That's what I'm saying, Rob. It does
what does
matter.
your tribe matter when the fucking Europeans is taking over your
And
land?
that's the number that they did on
I'm gonna
us,
tell you
Rob.
why. That's
What
what.
up, Mitt?
Listen, I'm not FBA, but I understand what the FBA's been talking. I was called the Yankee in the fucking 6th grade. I didn't know what the fuck a Yankee was.
Who called
I
you
asked
that?
my
Yankee?
grandma. I asked my grandmother. I say, hey, I remember her asking. That's my grandmother. Hey, what's a Yankee? Am I a Yankee? She said, fuck no, you ain't no Yankee. Me doing my research over the years looking for my biological father, I did the DNA ancestry. I'm 75% Bahamian, 25% FBA. The reason why I say I'm not FBA no more is because out of respect for FBA. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Caribbean background, but I can understand what the FBA was talking about. A lot of people, a lot of coaches come over here, black coaches, they shit on the FBA. They talk shit. And I understand. And the first thing that one of my classmates, his name was Amania. I put his name out there. He's Nigerian. And I remember asking him, hey, you know what tribe you from? He's like, yeah. He looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like,
wait. You asked who?
Amania. He's Nigerian, but he grew up in the States. And I asked him, I said, do you know what tribe you from? He looked at me crazy. He's like, yeah. So I said, speech sentence. That boy said, he said something. I'm like, God damn. The thing that a lot of
Did he really make them clicking noises, Mitt, or you just made that up? He ain't make no damn.
No, he did. He made it because he can go back. Like he can go
No,
back.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So a lot of Caribbeans, when I grew up in South Florida. It's a melting pot down here. But everybody thought I was FBA, but I wasn't. I just didn't embrace my Bahamian culture. My people been here since the 1920s.
Everybody down there, that's like what's his name? Who was the fighter?
New York. It's like New York. California.
Who was that fighter that passed away from down there that used to have a beard that used Kimbo Slice?
Yeah, he Bahamian.
And nobody know because when you've been, you just assimilate to everything else that's going on with regular black folks down there.
Yeah, but I always consider myself FBA, but I stopped saying that out of respect for the FBA. But when I'm coming down to it, the people outside of the FBA, especially the black people, and my homeboy, my best friend, he's Jamaican, and he told me, he said, "Yo, my mom told me to stay away from you because she thought you was like a bad person, FBA. If we want to get this black culture shit between the FBAs, the Africans, and the Caribbean, if we want to really get this shit down, like really want to talk about it, we got to be honest about it. We got to talk about it and be honest about it.
The FBA's got to get it together first, right?
No,
and this is what I'm saying. This is why I thought. No. This is why I think. This is why I think this title is important, right? And I can't remember, Doc. I think you did go over the Deontay Kyle and the Tariq Nasheed, right? Because I agree with Deontay Kyle, right? I'm cool with the delineation, but to me, it's a delineation without a distinction, right? Because we done went from niggas to Negroes to Black Americans to Afro Americans to African Americans. Now we FBA. Okay.
You don't like that term? I think that term.
What I'm saying is no, Mitt, hear me out.
Go ahead.
What the fuck does all that mean? What does it mean?
I can tell you what it means.
No, because I know what it means because now, let me say this and I'll go on mute. If you take reparations out of the conversation, what does FBA really mean?
That's a great point.
No,
you know what? That is a great point.
Listen, Rob, before you go in,
It's a great point.
Money from a government that you expecting to give you something that they didn't already told you. They didn't already showed you. So if you really about your delineation and you really about identifying as your lineage, you should be able to trace your family origin beyond the 1600s.
Well, that's
and where the FBA is doing that.
It's impossible because it was slavery.
See, it's not impossible.
They didn't
Well, it's not
document
impossible, but it's very difficult
Well,
to do.
Correct. So what are y'all talking about then?
Wait, so let me respond to that real quick, Willa. My thing is that I agree. The part of
I'm gonna get deep
because the part that I disagree with all of the whole FBA shit is attacking people that ain't really doing ain't said nothing disrespectful about black
I
Americans.
agree. I agree.
Like DJ, for instance, DJ is black first. DJ comes from his lineage comes from a country of where they was enslaved. They dealing with prejudice and racism down there, and they're pigeonholed because some other group of motherfuckers got all the political power, and they got them they got them in with their backs against the wall. So he understands where Black Americans is coming from. And then what pisses me off is when DJ catches strays from other motherfuckers who just want to be on some extreme talking down to people's shit without even fully understanding what the fuck they talking about. And that's what happened when you have sheep.
I agree.
You know what, Rakim? All I'm saying about that is that them people shouldn't be them people. I don't even look at them as the spokespeople for FBA because
No,
they
just
can't
running their mouth.
because they're not talking no responsible shit. As a matter of fact, they don't even be talking no like Chicago Rilla. He's more in the community and he don't even say he's FBA, but he's like he's actually FBA.
I'm shocked he doesn't say that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm shocked he don't say that.
because I'm old enough to know better though.
And George Macon families from Guyana.
No, that's wrong, DJ. I was meaning to tell you. George is half Black American and half Cuban. He said he even got property down there in Virginia.
No, I thought Doc just played the video where dudes say my people's from Guyana.
I don't know. Okay,
he said it in the video. He said my people's from Guyana.
Used to be on Sonetta. That's an old video.
Because from what I've seen, like anytime he
that dude, hey Rod, that dude said Doc played the video early. He said my people's from Guyana.
Well, anytime that I've seen any of his content, he's always addressed that he was half FBA and half Cuban.
I was told you can't be half FBA if you got any FBA in
you see how see how quick this gets convoluted, and this is why I don't do the FBA because
you're absolutely right.
Take reparations out of it. What we talking about? So if you're telling me I'm foundational Black American, cool. What does that mean? Take reparations out of it.
Okay, wait. Let me finish real quick. And the other side of that sword is that Black Americans have been, like what DJ said, it has a lot to do with the United States media, but Black Americans have been the spearhead of any Pan-African movement for the longest.
That's true.
And how can we work with? Of course, we're gonna have our individuals. Let me finish, Rilla.
Rod can't even do that because you know who's the founder of the Pan-Africanist movement?
No, you
Marcus Garvey.
Individuals, but I'm talking about as far as upholding.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey.
Marcus Garvey.
Okay, he's Jamaican though.
Right.
Yeah, but listen, Marcus Garvey learned in the United States. He didn't learn that over in Jamaica. In fact, when he went to go
I ain't gonna hold you. That's true. Wait a minute. Most Black Caribbean scholars ain't learned that shit whilst they was in the Caribbean. As a matter of fact, I learned more shit about Guyana when I was over
in the
here.
US.
Yeah, because
I learned a lot of shit about my own country from researching when I'm up here. Because when I'm back there, I ain't got the resources to even find certain.
But wouldn't it make more sense that when you out from amongst your peoples, right? Because you surrounded by people that look like
you got it, brother. Let me just finish.
One person talk.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just finish my thought real quick. What sense does it make? How can Black Americans, if they're the most Pan-African out of every other group, how can they work with other groups that put their culture before they put race?
And that's why I disagree.
That's
If they put
a
their
good
culture
question.
No,
before
that's
they
why I
put their
disagree.
race,
Good question.
We
even
no,
listen,
it's
even
the
over
only reason why
in
it's not
London,
mid.
even over in
No,
London,
no,
right?
but brother,
Even
this
over
is what
in
I'm
London,
saying.
you have Africans and
No,
Caribbeans beefing
Oh,
in
one
London.
person talk. I like this conversation. We got to talk about it. Come on,
You have
talk.
Africans and Caribbeans beefing over in London right now.
no,
Like
but
you literally got, and then of course in the continent, everybody, most of the people in the continent ain't talking about we all one, we all black, and that's one thing I love about being over here, being from this country, because we didn't fuck all of that tribe shit. We had to dismiss all of that tribe shit to survive. We had to become one fucking tribe. So our mindset is different when it comes to that. How can you do business with people if they can't even, if the Europeans is taking over the fucking continent? And they can't even get together and say, yo, these Europeans is fucking killing us, and the Arabs is killing us, and the Asians is killing us, and they still on some tribal shit. How can you work with that?
yeah, so that's unfortunate, right? It's unfortunate that we take that position. That land in 2026, where they were trying to convince us that it's poor and all this other stuff, we see that it's still resource rich, which is why the Asians are now taking over the country. Has
I
nothing to
agree.
do with
I
the
agree with
Arabs been conquered North Africa. The Europeans have been conquered and colonized, let's say South Africa at the very least. I know Ghana for sure because the gold mine that I have stock in, right? Ashanti Goldfields. I know they did a reverse debt merger on that and took over that one. That was the only black-owned gold mine on the continent of Africa, right? But it's unfortunate that we look at it that way. This is how I look at it. As a black man in America, I have been so disconnected from my ancestry.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay. That's what we differ at, really.
Yeah. Because again, I can go to Bima. I'm having a hard time going beyond Bima, right? And again, people that say they foundational Black America. Okay, so tell me where your lineage is. If your lineage, so when I listen to people from New Orleans and they talk about being Mardi Gras Indians or
French. A lot of them French.
no, they don't. No, I don't never hear them talk about that. They talk about being Indians, like
Oh, they talk
native
about
to the land.
Wow, learn something new. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't. Well, I'm just saying for me, like if you talk to Sherelle, maybe Granville does talk about his lineage in a way because he could trace it back. But my point being is I don't separate myself from my people. So like again, if I ran into Doc looked just like me. I'm gonna hold conversation and his dialect and his inflection and tone may be different. That's a black man just like me. I'm not gonna treat him different. I'm not gonna look at him different or none of that. But again, when we get into this FBA conversation, I'm gonna stand on this 10 toes down. When you move reparations away from it, when you move the money out of it, what are we talking about? Because that's the part that Tariq Nasheed has really marketed and propagandized, I guess if that's a word, right? That's the part that he's marketed. It hasn't been trace your lineage so you know who you are and where you come from. And the reason why I mentioned my homeboy is because yes, he can go back to his native village. If all this shit went to hell, he could go back to his native village and have a line of relatives and ancestry that's around him. We don't have that here.
What does that mean? What does that
Bro,
mean?
are you serious? Wait.
Listen.
Wait.
Let me respond.
Rob,
Wait. Hold
I
on.
just want to know.
Let me respond, please. Listen. What does that mean if you don't have any resources? If you don't control the resources, if you don't control the money, a lot of that don't mean anything. Now I agree with you, Rilla. I'm of African descent. My ancestry is West African descent. But if I'm trying to work for it, I'm trying to build and
No.
establish something.
No. We got to stop
Rilla,
doing
you
this.
don't come on,
We
Rilla.
did
No,
not.
you
Did we not
Rilla.
just see what
Can you
ISO
let me
Speed
speak?
did in Africa?
Wait,
No,
Rilla.
because you saying,
No,
wait,
come
Rod,
on,
no.
Rilla.
Wait, y'all
God
might be
damn,
talking
man.
about two different things. Let him land, Rillo.
What I'm
What
saying is
he's
that I
asking is, what
don't.
does that mean if you don't control the
Rilla,
land and the
Rilla.
resources?
I understand that you passionate about it, brother. But you come on, man.
And Rod, I understand that you're trying to make a point. And okay, go ahead. Let me let you make your
Yeah,
point.
because I don't understand the question. That's what I'm.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
understand.
we gotta drop Rilla, man.
No, what I'm saying is that that's cool being able to trace. Look, that's cool being able to trace back your heritage and all of that, and what you come from a certain tribe. But at the end of the day, if you don't control, if the resources are controlled by Europeans, the resources is the biggest thing that matters. You
No.
can't do shit
The
without.
history is
No, you cannot cut in. No, you cannot cut in because that I knew that's what he was getting at, and that's what I was trying to cut in on.
Okay,
right?
my bad.
And I'll go on mute permanently after this. This what I'm saying, Ra.
No, you
You
don't have to.
assume they don't control the reach. That's why I asked, did y'all see what ISO Speed was doing over there? That boy just showed you. Ethiopia has never been colonized.
That's East Africa, though. That's East Africa.
My gosh, that man went from South Africa to Botswana, all the way up through there. He hit 20 of 54 countries. Of the 20 countries he hit, right? You didn't see Chinese folk in there controlling anything, right? So when you say, what does that mean? That's crazy to me. When you say,
well, I'm gonna tell you why it's not.
no, wait. When you
because
say
they got the politicians, if the politicians is in the pocket of the Chinese
God,
and the
dog, bro,
Europeans,
that's
what does that
wild,
mean?
fam. Yeah, this is where we going. This is where
What does that mean if they selling
it don't
out the
have to be a
goddamn
point of
land and the
contention,
people?
but this is definitely where me and you disagree on it. Because for you to say it doesn't matter if you know your lineage because you don't control the resources in your native land, that's insane to me.
I'm not saying it don't. Okay, let me reword what I'm trying to say. For us as African Americans, it's not like a long lost place. I think that we should be looking for. We acknowledge that our ancestry comes from West Africa. We're a combination of different tribes of people that were brought from Senegal, Nigeria, the Republic of Congo, Cameroon.
Yeah, but how would you know? Because you could be like Mitt. You could be like Mitt and say, "Oh, I'm 75% Bahamian."
But what I'm saying is that I don't have any. A lot of people are going back to the continent and they're just being viewed as American, no matter where their lineage is from. They're being viewed as American. And if it's a lot of fucked up shit where the resources are not controlled by the people, the politicians are corrupted and they're controlled by the Europeans and the Asians and all of these other people. And then if they got tribal warfare amongst each other, what the fuck
You're
they gonna look
assuming
at you
way
as an
too much.
African American?
That's crazy.
They're gonna look at you as
You assuming way too much, brother.
But what do you tell a young kid who doesn't understand anything about all wealth development, land ownership? What do you tell a young kid?
Well, I try to teach them about land ownership and
okay, then see, come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Okay, I have a young daughter who literally is talking to me about a lot of things in American history, world history. What do you tell that individual? Like, as they're learning, because
we have African descent. I tell them we have African descent, and it's good to learn about the cultures of the continent.
Okay,
but they got to know the good, the bad,
but
and the ugly.
You're being very dismissive of that first statement. You're like, oh, well, I'm just going to teach them about the cultures of the continent. Well, the cultures of the continent deal with the European oppression upon them, and we've survived that.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is that
you're saying you get that, but you're being very dismissive.
No, I'm not being.
You're basically saying a one-word statement.
If it's people that are trapped in a certain mindset, and we're in a different mindset in America, it's individuals that we can work with, but as a group, as a collective, as a group, we're not going to be able to work with people as a group because of the mindset and the way that things the way that they think, as far as what goes on over there in the continent, the tribal warfare, the corruption, the different things
Why do
like
we
that,
keep honing in
scamming,
on that? That's
stuff
crazy.
like that.
Yeah,
it's going to be.
That's crazy. Like
E
the
Black.
idea, there's
get what I'm
54 countries in
I don't-
Africa, right? And we whittle it down to tribal warfare. Can I ask Doc this at least? Doc, is it important to you to know your lineage or your people's, where y'all come from in Guyana? Does that hold any relevance to you whatsoever?
I would like to know like what tribe my people from, but I know it'll be like a couple different shits, you know what I mean? But I think it'd be dope to know, but I don't think it'll make or break my future at this point, you know what I mean?
Me too. I would like to know that, but do I think that it'll change anything or connect me to a group of people? And if those people are going to accept me as one of theirs, I don't
if
know.
they got
because
benefits,
I'm American.
Let's see. That's what.
Yeah, that's the
hold
difference.
on.
Go
And
ahead.
that's why it's kind of crazy because y'all know Nat Turner, right?
Yes, absolutely.
The reason why, like, the ultimate plan for Nat Turner was to actually go up towards like Virginia, steal a boat, and to go where?
Africa.
No, Haiti.
Oh, Haiti. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and
Why,
then
'cause it's close
yeah, because they learned about a country that was free
Actually,
black.
Bahamas.
And then guess
snap.
what?
He is right.
There was
Jesus
over like
Christ, he is right.
there was over 29 to 30 rebellions in
1000%
Louisiana.
Right.
Why? Because they heard about a guy in the country in Haiti that was free.
For their liberation.
And guess what? The leader of Haiti revolution was from where? Africa. It's like when you keep going back and you keep learning and you keep understanding that, look, we're not so far away from the African warriors that we were. We're not just some invisible people who just showed up on the shores of South Carolina, North Carolina, and got dispersed. We are actually human beings that are connected to this world. Then you get it. I get it. I cannot, like, I've learned in my life that I cannot teach black people to be proud of themselves. But I'm like, damn, nigga, I can go back to 1865 and look at some shit, and then look at the Indians when they was going through some shit, like the Trail of Tears, Cherokee. Like Cherokee started in Tennessee, but they're in Oklahoma now. But at the exact same time that the Cherokee was in North Carolina getting mobbed out, we was getting mobbed out. I can follow my line of people going from North Carolina, South Carolina, all the way up to Tennessee, and then they had me. So I get. Listen. No. Listen to what I'm saying. I understand where you guys may not connect with that story, and I understand why. But don't tell me not to like keep pushing this shit.
I'm not
This shit
telling
is
you not to
deep.
do anything.
This shit
You
is
can do whatever you
real
want to
deep.
do.
These motherfuckers don't want you to love yourself. They don't want you to like yourself. They hate. They really don't want you. And you cannot blame a country.
They don't want
like
you to
I
know
said,
yourself.
They cannot. I cannot blame a country like Mexico who had brown paper bag test. I cannot blame another country like Brazil. I cannot blame any other civilization for what they went through because I understand my history.
They had the paper bag test over here in America, though. E Black, you understand?
I understand.
But
you gotta understand.
You might have didn't have to go through that because you know you wasn't going to make the paper bag test, and you say your people was in North Carolina, and the other people was Cherokee. See, I relate more to the Cherokee nigga. I'm more of a lighter hue brother. So this is what you tell your daughter.
Wait.
Uncle Wisdom. Tell your daughter this is a white man's world. The more education she get, probably the further in life she can get, and she definitely want to know her heritage, but you don't want to go over there and live.
My daughter's literally asking me about Jewish.
With them rolling blackouts.
My daughter is literally
ain't none of these Gen Z, Gen X kids gonna make it with them dirt roads and them old.
Listen to me. My daughter is literally asking me about white people who are from Ireland, who are from Germany, who are from different parts of this world. What the fuck are you talking about? I should just ignore the fact that I'm African.
I didn't say ignore that.
No, I
bro.
didn't hear Ism say that.
But I'm
He just said he identified Native American more.
I didn't say ignore. I said
But you
know her
understand
history.
my point.
But
You understand
ain't nobody
why
trying
the
to go
fuck
back
would
over
I
there.
ignore
They did have
Africa?
a movement for a minute, and people was like, "We're gonna go back to Africa." I don't want to go over there with them 1978 Honda motorcycles as an Uber, rolling blackout.
That's not why Africa.
Dirt
you tripping, bro. You funny,
Hey,
dog.
man, them African bras,
Wait,
they
who
smell
just
a little
pulled up?
different, man. You know how the Indian niggas got that little curry
man.
smell?
Oh, man.
Some of the Africans got
That's the
just
reason,
bras.
nigga. That's the reason why we going through this shit right now.
Saying they not
Yeah,
an American chick.
That's
Being an
that's why
American
we
chick,
going
I
through
can
this
I
shit
can
right
sit back
now.
and talk to
That's
them,
why
and we can
that's
hang
why we
out,
go-
and we kind of got the same like rhythm. And then the African
That's-
people, they be kind of kissing ass to the white
But
man
wait,
and
Ism,
shit.
you
You know what I
your
mean? They
people,
definitely
your
do
lineage traced back to
tribalism in America, man. Because
your lineage traced back to Native Americanism.
yes,
Yeah,
my
that
people's
makes
is
sense.
native.
What
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. I see
tribe?
these big head
What
Somalians.
tribe?
I see these
Man, let
Africans.
let
I
E Black
see,
cook
I
it.
see
Let E Black it.
Nah, man, get the fuck out of
hold on,
here
these
with that
Ethiopian
bullshit.
head Ethiopian
I
niggas, they
agree
be at
with you,
tea
Black.
coffee all the
Like,
time,
Black
drink
you up
coffee,
in
and
the
then niggas be practicing
This nigga talking about he
tribalism, man.
red
Black
bone.
They act
Americans.
like they don't
Yeah,
like
that
it. I be
Dane
like,
Calloway. E Black. E Black. Yo,
get
that
it
Dane
up, man.
Calloway.
So I ain't fucking with them niggas. Keep y'all big head ass over there and
Just
stay
here
over
to
there because I
make
don't
you
want to go
think.
back to the dirt road country anyway. That's why y'all be kissing the white man's ass. So tell
They
your daughter
got
get as much
cities that got dirt
education
roads.
as
What are
you
you
can,
talking
and this is
about?
a white man's world, and you got to do what you got to do for your family and get in what you fit in. Because them kids ain't going to no Africa with no
Nigga, do
goddamn
you know
Wi-Fi.
there's cities in the South with dirt roads and ditches?
Yeah, that's in the
Hey,
rural back
DJ.
road.
Hey,
No,
DJ. Can you
major
play
cities.
that third video I sent you? It's a George Making video. I want you to play it at like
Kids ain't
clip
going to
238.
There's
And I want
Just
you
go
to
to
give
Africa.
everybody your
They can't
opinion.
get
Is this
no
the
pop.
video
They
with
ready to
him?
go over there
What
with
he's
their
talking
head by
about?
pop.
It's the one at the bottom. It's the one at the
Houston got ditches in they shit. What are you talking about?
And ain't nobody trying to go back to no goddamn Africa.
And
Walk
I don't
around
even
with
think understanding your lineage is about
Wait a
going
minute.
back
And
to
I
where
don't
them
think,
peoples is. Because
and a lot of
again, my
times people think,
homeboy.
a
Go
lot of
ahead, my
times
bad.
people
Ism.
be sounding like if they a lot of times people sound like if um people are advising them to move to Africa. Like I'm not
No,
even
exactly.
I personally think black people should travel to wherever they got other black people to see how you could do business and expand your network. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's what I be
Facts.
talking about. But as far as moving from where you at to where you already established, I don't think that that's a wise move. You know what I'm saying? Some people do it. Like the one dude, Afro Think Tank, he got a bar over there. You know what I'm saying? He probably had a business plan, but I don't think people should do that shit. Like I would want dual citizenship. You know what I mean? Because I want to.
Shoot, security boss over there in South Africa. You
Oh,
right?
she loving it. And see, here's one thing where I agree with E Black and Real on. See, a lot of people a lot of motherfuckers in America is dumb. We be thinking we know some shit. We don't be knowing a goddamn thing. Like, cause if you travel over there, I'm not saying that's everywhere, but the corruption is off the chain over there in the continent. But they got nice ass cities over there. They got some, like, especially in Ghana. A lot of
Who you
people going
calling
over there to
dumb?
Ghana.
You calling E Black dumb?
No, I said a lot of us as Americans, we're dumb.
Have any one of y'all been to Africa besides me?
On, brother.
No,
I've
never
been
been
over
to
there.
Africa.
So,
No, I haven't
I've
been
over
there. It's on my
I've
bucket
been there.
list.
It's developing. It's a couple countries that's developing. You know, Nigeria, Kenya. Damn, I'm drinking.
Uganda,
Uganda,
Ghana, Accra, Ghana,
Ghana.
Addis Ababa,
The
Ethiopia,
one that country that was fighting each other with the Hotel Rwanda.
Rwanda.
Y'all
Rwanda.
know y'all shit. So
Did you
it's
want
a couple.
to stay there
It's
though,
a couple. Huh?
Did you want to? Did it make you feel home like you want to stay there?
No, I'm Americanized, man. I'm Americanized, bro. Listen. I traveled enough. I've been to 25 different countries.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
I traveled enough. I'm open. I'm also open-minded. I tell everybody, the reason why I stopped complaining about America is when I visited Haiti. I stopped complaining. When I left Haiti, I left with no money and no clothes. I gave everything away. I stopped. as people of color. We have our issues, but we're comfortable. A lot of people try to come over here, a black race try to come over here outside of maybe the Canadians, but I understand how shit goes outside of the United States. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very open-minded. So I did not feel at home when I went there. I did not feel at home when the first time I went to the Bahamas, when my cousin kept calling me, "You're a Yankee, you're a Yankee."
You know what a Yankee means?
I have an idea. I have an idea. I just don't.
It's not it might sound like a derogatory term, but it means a person who lives in the United States.
Yeah.
The first I told y'all, the first time I heard it, I was in the 6th grade. I didn't know what the fuck that meant.
Yeah, but it can't be used.
Wait, what is it? What is it?
A negative
A Yankee. You know that from
American.
What was that movie with
American,
Wesley
that's all
Snipes,
it
A
means.
Cotton Picker?
Let's say you move to America and you go back home and your accent, because like right now my accent is not gonna sound as strong.
They're gonna say you a Yankee.
They say you yanking, or they tell me that I'm yanking.
Yeah, that's all it means.
Yeah, but sometimes it can be. Here's the thing: sometimes it can be used in a negative context.
E-Black is definitely a cotton.
That's
it
what
can be used in a negative context as well.
But how could it be used in a negative context, though?
If they're speaking down on people in a derogatory way, they'll use Yankee in a derogatory, just like no different than a kata. A kata doesn't mean anything negative per se. It means a homeless cat or something in Nigerian. But if they can use it,
a homeless cat is negative.
No, DJ. The Caribbean people would say it to like put down Black Americans, and then they would say y'all don't have no culture.
But
they didn't know that I'm Bahamian descent.
I'm from the Caribbean, bro. I know when we call people, when my cousin them used to come down from New York, we'll say that they're Yanking or they're Yankees, but that is not a bad word, bro.
It would,
but yeah, that may just be over in Guyana.
It was used as a bad word. You Yankee,
it got to be followed with something else. You can't just use Yankee alone.
No,
and
they
it's
would
a bad
say.
Word.
But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, you is kind of a Yankee with that.
Somebody said, "Oh, these Yankees, such and such." Then that's, but just saying, "Oh, you Yankee," that's not a negative.
You kind of hold on.
I didn't take offense to it. I asked my grandmother. I said, "Hey, grandma," I said, because I was like Yankee. I'm a 6th grader. I'm 11 years old.
Nah, they gotta add something.
But you is kind of a Yankee with that fitted and that leather coat. Like
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. The only reason why
that is some New York shit.
The only reason why I say I'm 75-25 is because I respect this FBA movement. I respect it.
Hey, I'm online, bro.
I'm not FBA. I personally can't say I'm FBA. I personally can't say it because I know what the meaning of FBA, what it stands for.
But that shit don't matter. That shit really don't matter.
And let me just say this too before we get off the Yankee thing, right? You remember now, most Caribbean people moved to New York, right? So before I moved to America, well, not before I moved to America, way before, when I was a kid, I thought that America and New York is the same thing. When people go into America, even if they're going to DC, I'm thinking, oh, you about to move to New York? Because I thought America was new. Then when I got older, I thought New York was the capital of America. So I could understand why somebody would think a Yankee, because a Yankee is really a northerner. It's not the whole of America is not Yankees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I see why they call it Yankee, because they assume that it's New York, Yankee fitted. You know what I'm saying? Like a New Yorker, but it's really everybody's a Yankee.
Yeah.
So you niggas is migrants. You niggas is immigrants.
And that's like.
But this is what I'm saying. An immigrant. If you call me an immigrant, how is that a bad word? Because I am.
It depends on how they trying to use it, DJ.
No, but this is what I'm saying. They would gotta add something else. They would gotta say like, "Oh, these stinky immigrants." You gotta add some adjective to this shit. You can't.
That's like when we have to evacuate. That's like when we have to evacuate for like a hurricane or something down south. We be refugees. That's really not a derogatory term, but it is exactly what we are. We're refugees. We're moving from one place.
Immigrant, migrant, refugee. That's all kind of the same. That ain't really good.
But it ain't
I'm
it
just
ain't
saying,
bad
all of them
though.
is not
But
Hey, listen, when
heard
Katrina happened, it was bad business.
If you feel offended by being called a refugee and you seeking refuge, that is some emotional shit.
Because that's like some dirty ass shit. You know what I mean?
When
Like,
I was
I'm
in
not-
St. Lucia, the girl said, because I had a little hat on, she's like, "Oh, you look like a Yankee." Oh, then I start talking. She's like, "Oh, you a Yankee?" I heard it in St. Lucia,
but I've
and in the
heard
Bahamas.
Yankee
They'll give you some
That's
box.
that's
She
more of
still
a
give you the
Caribbean
box.
term.
I don't know
You know what you didn't hear? You didn't hear FBA.
I'm just saying, okay, people when you go to Colombia and places like that, they call you an American. Hey, he's American.
They call you American. You're
Or
absolutely
in
right.
Japan and
Yeah.
places, you're an American. But more of
Yeah,
those Caribbean
they say
countries, they use the word Yankee. I got that from listening
Yeah,
to reggae
I-
music. Yankee is part of their lexicon.
In the
That's what I
black,
thought.
in the
And
black
Yardi.
Caribbean,
They say
I was
Yardi
told
too.
Yeah.
when I go to
Yardman meaning
outside
a
of
guy from
Yardi
their
is a
country.
local. Yardi means you're local.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yardman is
Hey,
a local. Yankee
Before
mean
R.
foreigner.
Kelly, we used to think Chicago people was country.
No, it's
Hell
not.
Probably.
They don't have a-
No, probably,
No,
yeah, because
no,
a lot of
always
people,
say the
yeah, I know,
no,
I heard that
Doing
too.
little shots
Yes.
and shit, man.
No,
He be
and
trying to
shit
throw
came out of Chicago,
rib
but
shots,
crucial.
little cheap shots.
Hey,
No,
but
no,
out
no.
of,
He
shit came
right.
out of Chicago, but crucial conflict
No,
talking about
Sam Cooke,
smoking
sir.
on.
Sam Cooke
Hey,
and Thomas Dorsey.
hey,
Let me
Cut it out.
So
We
Chicago probably got a large amount of people that moved from the south.
It's the Great Migration. That's
But
just
we-
E-Black
but we-
showing you he don't know
no,
his black history.
no,
That's
no,
all.
no, no, no.
Poe
We
Pimpin
used
was
to
kind of
think
tight
I
back
used
in
to
the day,
think
man. Don't be hating
Chicago
on
was
Poe Pimpin, man. I think
Atlanta.
they better than Crucial Conflict to me. Hold on now.
Shout out to Izzle.
Hey, wait, pro pimping with them old ass Cadillacs? Yeah, nah, that was the same shit. We used to think they was country.
Hey, Izzle done been to a few of them players' balls, man. You better relax, E-Black.
It's a made man to one player.
Oh, he been to a few of them player balls for sure. For Sugadale.
But that's
I can agree with that because if you look at the Great Migration, a lot of people came up again. Memphis, Mississippi, and Arkansas is the through line to Chicago and Detroit and most of the Midwest, and guess what? Canada. That's your Great Migration. It's a lot of black people that stopped. The ones that carried over to Canada went through Detroit, but yeah. So I understand when E-Black saying people thought we was country because people in the Midwest have their own twang, I guess, but that's from down south.
From California, y'all all look the same. Cincinnati, Chicago, Ohio.
Nah, you ain't saying Cincinnati, but you could say Cleveland, Indiana, and maybe Milwaukee. Man.
I'm telling you, the only thing in Chicago was Michael Jordan.
Oh, you tweaking?
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you. Where Ryan jumped in here yet?
It's just like Miami music or Atlanta music was like bounce music that like it all sound the same. Like from the West Coast, it just looks it's just a whole bunch of country niggas. So it's not like I'm dissing. I'm just saying.
Nah, I don't take it that way, but you tweaking.
No, man, ain't nobody. Oh my God. See,
Rock, come back up here. Take this nigga head off, man. I ain't got time for it. I'm tired now.
Defeated. Some defeated shit right there.
I'm tired.
Down, nigga.
I ain't got time to go back and forth with E-Black, man, over what Chicago. Hey, yeah, I can't do it. But I understand what you're saying, I think.
Let me ask y'all this. So aside from which is all the places that had their turn as the Mecca or so wait, you muted. Oh, he on the phone. Who all had their turn as the headquarters for the music scene? Like how it was New York, then it's Atlanta, then I think Cali had it for a little. You know what I'm saying?
It was always New York and Cali. It was always New York and Cali.
Wait, who said what? It was always what?
New York and Cali.
It was always New York. Okay, let me put a pause. I know we about to go to Motown had soul, but being that soul is so tied to blues, it's like if you're talking about new age, like California, New York, and then it's kind of spread out to like I won't even say Atlanta. Like Atlanta took a while, and then once it popped off, but
Atlanta held down urban
but
music
I'm talking
period
about,
for the last 20 years.
I'm talking about before Atlanta got that. What was it
Before
before?
Atlanta, it would have been
Was
because
it
you're
in
talking
New York?
about I would have said New York, yeah, New Jack Swing.
Yeah, but before, like after that is West Coast, and then you can't really count.
No,
Can't really
nah.
count Louisiana music, but
No, if you count West Coast, if you saying New York in terms of hip hop, if you count West Coast had maybe a 5-year run, if that.
all right, here we go with that hating shit.
I'm not hating. I'm in the middle.
What about Texas and there's other places
Texas
that
regional music. That's during the regional
That's
run.
That's
Yeah,
still
because Texas had a run, Louisiana had a run, Miami had a run, the regional base Atlanta had a.
So let me ask you this: when you say regional, you meaning ain't took over the whole country, like how New
Correct.
York influenced? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah,
When you
everybody
think
has.
about, we just lost Michael Watts, right? Michael 5,000 Watts, right? The country not up on screw, nor do they revere screw music like that. So most people don't even know who we just lost. You see what I'm saying? But that's a Houston, Texas thing. So if you up on it, then you knew what he meant to the culture. And I'm saying hip hop culture at large. But it's regional, so people don't get it.
Everybody has their own like top 10. Like I could tell you about Lava House and Pimp C and his whole run with the
You
screw.
said who? I know you wasn't trying to say Suave House.
Yeah, Suave House.
Nah, you said something else.
Lava House. No, Lava House. Wait a second. It is Lava House.
Who is Lava House?
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm
This
saying the
Joker.
right.
Hey, Doc, did you hear this Joker say, who the hell is
I'm
Lava
looking it
House?
up. I'm looking
He
it
means
up.
Suave House.
He meant Suave House. Hey, Izzle, are you hearing this?
Yeah, ain't got a Lava House in
I'm
music.
sitting up here like, am I tweaking? That Joker said Lava House.
Come on, man. It's like two, three.
No.
Jazzy Faye.
No, I was right. Lava House is from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Nah, man, don't nobody. The only thing we know for
Don't nobody know them.
I'm about to say what we know from
that's
Shreveport.
From that's where Hurricane Chris came from. That's where that whole little right after
That nigga had one
Mike.
song, baby. That's all. We don't listen to
I'm
that
about to
nigga.
say Suave House is Tila in them.
Hurricane had a couple songs though.
And then you got to understand mixtapes. He was a mixtape.
Nah, I think and to that point, I think Hurricane went over there to gosh, what was the Vic? My man Vic was on that.
Don't break your Vic. You might spawn that nigga.
No. I mean VIC, the wobble. Like
Yeah.
With
That
Soulja
whole-
Boy and them. What was that label? I can't think of it. Collie Park. Chris went over there to Collie Park, if I'm not mistaken.
So you had Lava House. That's right.
Lava House. This
Hey,
joke.
no, I'm dead ass serious. Go look up Lava House, Shreveport, Louisiana.
I ain't looking that up.
It went concurrently with hyphy music. Like
Lava House went with hyphy?
Yes, at the exact same time. Because I literally came here in 06 and that was like
Oh nah, he's right. He's right. My bad, E Black.
Yeah, what did you find on Lava House?
Lava House music. Lava House is a southern hip hop collective and label heavily associated with Lil Boosie, right? known for the releases like United We Stand, Divided We Fall. Let me see who are the artists they got, but it definitely heavily associated with Lil Boosie and Webby, Bun B, Big
Oh,
Papa,
chitlins.
Too Fat.
Man, they ain't had Witch Doctor producing over there. We don't give a fuck.
It's a whole, but you gotta understand in the South, it's a whole chitlin circuit. So you got Dallas, Shreveport, Lake Charles, Houston. You got all these little small ass little towns out here. Like they don't have to go outside.
I think I like Houston music a little better. It's the same way in the Bay. Bay Area got certain people that really only hit on the West Coast, and they not global. But you can make a good living just from being a Bay Area underground artist. Like the same way you can, the same way you can in the South. You can be in Texas and live just off Texas people and doing shows there.
Mm-hmm. You know what I think keep the Southern music scene alive? The clubs, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's people who go in the club and hear, but people in New York could never hear. Right when people was playing the Rich Kids, Travis Porter, and these niggas, nobody in New York, none of my cousins them didn't know about them, but they was popping in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the club scene. So I think once you got an outlet and venues to play the music, they don't really need to leave to go on tour and shit. You know what I'm saying? They got their core fans in the same area. As a matter of fact, it's probably cheaper to not have to travel the country and all that shit.
Well, a lot of West Coast people, they do a lot of Kansas City. They do a lot of, St. Louis, some of them towns up in there, Nebraska. They be having a lot of following up in there, the E40s and the Mac Dre's and different people like that to go to those
areas your boy
like
Tech
that.
Nine.
Tech Nine, and then they start coming up and they got their own little scene. But that's where they would do their touring, through Oregon, Seattle, coming through that, Midwest area up in the Colorado. They would get a lot of fan base there. The same way Bootsy, he don't have to do big tours, but he can make 30, 40, 50,000 a night doing a show in Shreveport, doing a show in Mississippi, doing a show in Alabama,
South Carolina.
So everybody, just like the Houston boys, are so big, they can just stay right between Houston, Texas, and Dallas and those towns through there, and you can still, get a good bag. Being a local artist, you can still eat for a long time.
It's like Corey Holcomb. Like Corey Holcomb, he do a lot of shit like in the Chitlin circuit. Like 85 South, they do a lot of shit in the Chitlin circuit. Like they be killing it. Like there's a lot of artists like Chico Bean, not Chico Bean. There's a lot of like what's the social media comedians. They do all the Chitlin circuit shit.
Yeah, like the Desi Banks, the
Desi Banks.
Kev
So
on
I got a
stage,
question,
Tony Baker,
Rilla.
so on and so forth. Yeah,
They don't have to
E Black. I got a question for Rilla and E Black. Did Anton leave y'all in the Chitlin circuit?
No, I was never in. Yeah, I was never in the Chitlin circuit.
I just start shit.
I know you is, and I'm gonna take the opportunity to say fuck that nigga every chance I get.
You can get on me. You get on me. I just be starting shit. I mean,
no. You
Freezy
good?
Channel
Yeah,
one
ain't
time.
nobody
This
nowhere.
before all this shit was happening. I went to Freezy Channel about 6 months ago, and I was fucking with him. Say, yeah, you didn't act like that when Anton kicked you off the panel. That nigga booted me off the panel.
Man, I don't think people realize, Blizzy. Like we was in the chat, man. We was in the chat. I mean, I ain't do the Fight Club stuff. I got invited to the Lapid. Like my ties is with JR, not old boy.
I've been like I've been like Umar.
That's when I got
and
introduced to most of you guys. Watching those shows from time to time.
Man, yeah.
I'm like Umar in these streets from The Wire, nigga.
Umar or Omar? Is this nigga saying Omar?
Omar from Baltimore.
He said Umar. Man, hey, drop this nigga.
I'm telling y'all, that man is smoking that Bay Area Kush. You know what I'm saying?
E Black, man,
He's smoking
you
that
like
LaRussell?
a dark skinned cracker. You know what I'm saying? You trying to be smooth, man, but the white come out of you every time, man. You ain't got the suave house.
You gotta change his name to E.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna call him White Black TV, man. What's going on?
Hey, wait, Izzo. I did see that clip you posted when you went on there. I don't know how long ago it was, but you went on there and roasted on the hammerhead from Detroit. You roasted Quentin, I think. You stupid as fuck, dog. Wow, for no reason.
Well, you know, he tried to sick him on me. You know what I'm saying? Got their little human attack dog. So I had to, get on that.
And then what's crazy when you dropped down, Q roasted the nigga. I said, damn, shout out to Q, man.
Hey, shout out to Q.
She
What happened to
roasted
y'all
that nigga,
homeboy,
Blizzy.
Aaron O? I thought Aaron O was the shit. Remember, he used to kick people
Man,
off.
that nigga must be getting money.
Hey,
Nah, Aaron O must be getting money right now because he said fuck all this
Quiet
nigga
on
shit.
YouTube, you wouldn't and stack your paper, huh? Come back when you got your bag up. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
He was real big on finances, so Aaron No must have been here to stay.
Man, that's the only man. I used to love when he do them shows because he explained stuff to me in a way that I could understand, especially dealing with all this crypto and all this other stuff that's going on. Yeah, he got little like a skittle real quick.
I mean,
y'all in Negro
hold on, really. Hold on. See, this is where I get into my petty bag. I mean, if Anton ain't on your show every week, then shit, I don't want to do this shit either.
I don't remember old boy ever being on his show though.
White black TV. You a sack chaser?
All I'm saying, man.
I'm just saying, man. You said if Anton on your show, you don't want to make the show, man. You said Anton the only one can bring the hoes out.
I'm just saying that stimulus package. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he wasn't never over there with Aaron O.
So
Was
you acting like an African right now. You ready to sell your soul and sell the black man out? Anything for the bag, man.
Yes, I know. No, y'all not hearing what I'm saying. Y'all not hearing what I'm saying.
Without you, Anton,
I understand what you're saying, E-Black. That was a slow build for him.
Black TV.
Y'all not really hearing what I'm saying. Like, if I'm on a show with Anton 3 days a week and that shit stopped, then damn, I might not want to do that shit either.
Nah, I understand.
Yeah.
But his show had, but I'm saying Aaron O show had value, and he could have just.
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
Oh my! He could have went with the slow build.
Somebody did.
I just seen this on YouTube on my homepage. I literally just seen this scrolling down.
Wait, what?
These niggas.
There's a Kwame Brown video.
Is that Kwame?
It looked like they make an Anton AI video.
It's the AI video.
Yeah, his wife ain't that
that's
big.
not good.
Nah, his wife is slim, man. His wife is.
I know.
Slim.
They got her with a little, junk in the trunk.
Nah, Rita is dope. She's super duper dope. Shout out to Rita.
Yeah, Rita is dope. Like as much shit
in
as
real
she
life,
get,
yeah.
Hey, as much shit as she get, like she is beautiful as fuck, and she
to keep it. The funny thing about it, most of the people that roasting Anton and stuff, it don't seem like none of them be taking shot at it as Rita like that, except probably Corey Holcomb, probably.
Yeah, but you got Mighty Mouse around here doing the same bullshit.
It seemed like most of the people
Well,
that I've heard. I don't know the lady.
So
I seen her on Anton back when they used to wear the robes, and then I hear about her through y'all watching Black YouTube. Everybody,
in real life, she is a really, really sweet woman.
It seemed like everybody got like a high regard for her, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what most people say is like, how the fuck you with that nigga? You know what I'm saying? For the way that she is. For the way that she is. I'm saying that to put in perspective. That's what you're seeing. Like, for the way that she is, the way that she carries herself is the polar opposite of how he presents in public.
Well, people evolve, man. Because I
hate this shit. I hate
old videos of Anton that they were showing. He was almost a little baby Sweetwater. He had a little lisp. I thought he was a little bit light on the wrist when he was talking on some old
when he was getting them hugs.
Yeah, I'm just saying he changed his whole way he talked. That nigga went to Chicago. He went to some hood, and he started coming back talking about I'll whoop niggas ass and this and that. But he had a little
he ain't went to Chicago talking.
That nigga had a little lisp, and he sounded a little bit like 30% Sweetwater. But it seemed like somebody done toughened him up, and now he's all nigga of all niggas and whooping the ass. I'm like, wow.
Here's one thing I give. Here's credit I give Anton. Here's the credit I give Anton. Like him or not, he accomplished what he was trying to do. He made a bag off of YouTube, and I think that's what his main objective was. Whether because he switched up a lot of different things. Whether people say
the only thing with that is I wish when that's introduced in reference to him, right? I wish that same sentiment was considered for like the Derek Jacksons of the world, right? Because see, when it comes to the hammerhead from Detroit, it's he made his bag. And when I hear y'all say that, to me it sounds like the dope boys that was saying, you know, like, hey, if I don't sell it, somebody gonna sell it, right? Because to me, I'm like, okay, you made a bag at what expense, right? But we don't hold that same sentiment for a Derek Jackson.
No, we do.
Because we don't agree with the messaging.
We do. Listen, Derek Jackson. We told people in the beginning that Derek Jackson was a grifter. Derek Jackson made his money. See, the main objective is the people. A lot of these people that's doing it, they don't have no morals. Don't give a damn what you say about them. They just out to get their money, and that's exactly what they did. And
they both used what they had.
But that's what a lot of these niggas on YouTube
better than all you niggas up here.
That's what a lot of these niggas on YouTube doing.
But I'm just saying, the bitches like Derek Jackson, you niggas are some haters. And like money, so that's why they like Anton, little roly poly ass. Dogs like money and the muscles. You niggas ain't got either one. Fuck all that. The other brother Derek Jackson had all the muscles. The hoes like the muscles, nigga. You niggas need to get some muscles or some money. One of the two.
These niggas is homeless, nigga. These niggas is working Amazon, nigga.
Run, nigga. Hey, like the dope boys back in the days. You don't remember the dope boy? He had a good
I wish I could put E Black.
It's an Amazon workers that deliver his package. This is crazy, bro.
I wish I could put E Black on the spot right now.
I'm just saying, the dope boy for 10 years was the man, my nigga. You niggas wanted to be all you niggas wanted to be the dope boy. Stop it.
Not that, but Rob.
Call the dope boy shit.
If I asked E Black to tell you what it was like when we was live and direct,
is homeless, really?
Damn, let me go on mute.
Wait. Who are you talking about?
You know that shit. These
money or no muscle.
We're shitting on the blue collar workers.
Man,
hey, I can't help it. These niggas ain't got no money and no muscle.
I don't give a fuck about what Anton doing in his life, nigga. These niggas is bums, nigga. These niggas is literally panhandling on panels.
Don't care about what he doing in his life.
Talking about.
How you know he
wait, hold on.
Oh shit, E Black active.
Wait. What do you gotta get panhandling on panels?
These niggas literally panhandling on panels, and y'all niggas sitting here talking about Anton. Like we should be doing 3-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour streams on these niggas.
Hey man, don't you know where you live in? This is a capitalistic.
Check this out.
Wait a minute. I feel attacked. I feel attacked.
Hey, your favorite YouTuber's a bum, nigga.
Hey, that ain't my favorite YouTuber. I'm just saying.
Who is talking about? Wait a minute.
I'm just saying.
I don't even know the man. Wait, hold on, Ism. Let me say something real quick, because everybody just been rambling and going off on a motherfucking tyrant. Listen, the only thing I'm saying is that what his goal was that he said, he did the shit. YouTube is no longer a space for any honest conversation. A lot of people on here is grifting because now it's monetized, and people are more concerned with making money than they are with concern with actually
sell your soul.
These niggas living off they bitch, nigga.
Y'all niggas will hit the cash.
Hey, these niggas living off they bitch with a laptop.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Like, why is we talking about Anton when these niggas is literally living off they bitch?
Who we talking about?
I'm talking about multiple niggas in YouTube.
Cause I'm panhandling on panels. Hit the cash app. Hit the super chat. I feel attacked, you know.
But you know what I'm saying though, like I why like if you don't agree with his political philosophies, if you don't like the way he says some shit, I'm privileged enough to address Anton to his face, and everything that everybody got an issue with, I've already addressed him directly. A lot of y'all niggas is just secondhand dick riding just for your bum ass channel, and I'm not talking about you, DJ. I'm just saying, let's be real. You know what it is. These bum ass niggas, they want to get their bum ass channels up.
I still feel attacked low key, you know what I'm saying? Even though you say it's not about me, right? I see how it could be used. Like I review Anton like I would review anybody else. I don't know him personally. So I don't got nothing for him or against him personally. You know what I mean?
But we know what it is. We know this is YouTube grimy ass streets. Like, I really can give two fucks about this nigga. I really can. He don't make no influence on my life. I have no Patreon. I'm not subscribed. I don't see him on my algorithm when I'm looking at fine ass other hoes. I don't see shit.
Oh, I watch his channel. I watch the panel that he do. That should be fun sometimes.
Be real. These niggas is like this. That's the one thing. Like I said, I just don't like that's not making.
Nah, that shit trash, Doc. Cause motherfuckers will get up there and talk about how he made all this, that, and the third, nigga.
No,
Nigga,
but
you say
you know
you
why
made
I
a
watch
hole, make
Gorilla?
another hole, nigga.
Gorilla, this is why I watch shit like that. Because if Anton is a successful YouTuber, I watch it to see like what people like about some shit. If there's a rapper that I don't fuck with, I still listen to see, because I'm listening to them and I'm observing the audience.
No, I understand
the audience
that.
fuck with them for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Academics is a successful YouTuber too.
Yeah, I don't
exactly.
even like
and I would watch Academics, but I ain't like the big Academics.
I saw where Academics came from the ground up back in 2011.
No, we know where Academics came from.
But imagine a nigga hating on Academics living in a dorm room. You feel me?
I ain't never been. No, but I'm saying.
Hey, let me go on mute. E Black on one.
I ain't never been no motherfucking hater.
Just the cat. You niggas will do anything, man. Sell your soul.
So what's the difference between reviewing?
That I agree with, that I can say, okay, he's right about that. And
right.
He ain't talking about you, Doc, at all. E Block not talking about you at all.
No, I think I know who he's talking about. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying though is like, okay, how is it so many channels popping up with their criticism and saying they don't like a nigga, but then when you say, hey, what your life looking like? And them niggas be like, man, I'm in a green screen. Half of these niggas don't even want to show their face or the female they fucking. What the fuck? Like that shit. That's like, I don't do that hating shit. Like I hate that shit.
Well, nigga, I'm K-Dot. I'm hating. I hate the way that nigga walk. I hate the way he talk. I hate the way that he dress, nigga.
We gotta get a zero. We gotta get a common definition of what hating is. Is them reviewing him hate, or should they only review it? All right, let me know what you consider hating.
Hating is when you trying to downplay a nigga lifestyle and what he doing in his world, not giving a fuck about you. Like downplaying, like really just downplaying. You can critique, you can review a video and be like, "Yo, I don't agree with this, I don't agree with that." But then I see some niggas on here. I'm like, "Nigga, you drive a Buick, nigga. Get the fuck out of here."
Hey, he trying to get out that Buick, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with no views.
This is content, man. This is content trying to get out.
If he ain't no Buick, you a hater.
If a nigga ride the bus, let's say a nigga ride the bus.
In the quarter, man.
Let's say a nigga ride the bus. That means he can't have no negative.
He been riding the bus. That's the whole thing. They've been streaming from the bus.
No, I get what you're saying. I get
what I'm saying. So let's say somebody's homeless on the street. They can't have a negative criticism about somebody living in a mansion.
No.
That is crazy.
Bullshit.
I mean, you can have it, DJ. You can have it, but it ain't gonna mean shit.
It's gonna mean something to you and your peers.
Nah, niggas is out here sitting here acting like they tough as fuck, like they got all they shit together, and then they gonna hate on the next man because, like I said, the last time I seen Rita, she was wearing Burberry, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? When y'all hoes ever had Gucci, Louis, anything, nigga?
Wait, what was she wearing?
She black.
She was wearing that big B. She had that big
Yeah,
B
this
on that
is bringing a little
like,
performative.
nah. And this
That all that
mean,
stuff fake though, bro.
not what you mean? All that shit fake? I ain't seen
That's
shit
what
fake on. Man, I'm talking
Come
about
on,
real
come on.
life.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a
I'm
minute.
talking about
So
real
y'all
life.
telling me if a person live on the street and there's a bum and eat from the dumpster,
Nigga better
they
not
can't
say
have
shit about me.
if they listen to that new Kanye album and they like, nah, I don't fuck with this shit. They can't say that because they're a bum on the street.
Nah. That's not a good.
That's a whole different thing. We talking about
What
a
if
nigga,
they say, man, I don't really
about a
fuck
nigga
with
on a
Jay-Z?
flow track.
What if they say they
Talking
don't
about a
fuck
nigga
with
on a
Jay-Z?
flow track selling CDs in 2026. Talking about this nigga trash. No, you trash, nigga. Step your shit up, nigga. Get the
So
fuck out of
somebody
here.
who's trash can't have a criticism on somebody else who's trash.
They can have a criticism, but nigga, don't keep that shit away from me.
You
I
on
don't know.
YouTube, my brother. How you gonna not hear it?
Hey, yo, E, you drunk?
I
No,
think
I'm
you
not-
up. Wait a
I'm
minute.
not drunk.
I think everybody entitled to give their criticism. Is up to you if you're gonna give a fuck about it or not. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you're right. You're right. Everybody's entitled to log, upload a video, and say whatever the fuck they want to say. But nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's the same thing 18 letter need to do with that phone he got over there. That's echoing and coagulating and coagulating. And that motherfucker, boy, you got that Harold's Chicken Wireless over there. God damn. That motherfucker needs some miles on it. Come on, Joe.
Hey, yo, no
My
Harold.
phone on the charger. My battery.
No Harold
Phone on
Pierce
the charger.
slander, sir. No Harold Pierce slander.
But the reason I'm saying that is because even the government let people have freedom of speech to say their shit, to talk they talk. You know what I'm saying?
Freedom of speech is one thing, but hating on hate just is another thing. I can't stand hate.
Give me and show
I
the
don't
king in the building. So give me an example of what hating on Anton, like a sentence or something, like what that would sound like.
Okay, being like, oh, you a fake this, you a fake that, but then you fake it all the way around. Like that's hating. Like just upping your numbers just to like come up off another nigga.
If I tell a nigga he's a fake tough guy, I'm hating.
Yeah, but okay, let me give you an example. Chicago really could really make a band off of this nigga, but he don't want to do that shit. Why? Because he's not a hating ass nigga. He not gonna sit there and
just different kind of brother. That ain't how he look at things.
Nah, I'm a hater. Fuck that nigga. I'm a hater.
So could you be a hater with less? If you have more, could that make you a hater still?
Hey, you know what I mean. Like, if you ain't never had shit, why you speaking on niggas that got shit? It's like that's hate. You feel me? Like, I would never speak on some shit. Like, I don't believe in speaking on shit. I don't believe on speaking on shit that I can't obtain. I'm not willing to obtain. I'm not willing to work for. And I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, this nigga ain't shit.
E Black. You remember this brother named Kevin Samuels?
Yeah.
Okay, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. Do you know he was jawsing the whole way, capping the whole way? You know what I mean? Flogging the whole way. And then he got on. And then he kind of changed his image up and, had his sauce on this game and had his shit looking right. He was in a closet with a little white microphone with his little BMW leaking oil. And he
fake it till you make it.
And made it till he made it. And you probably
Fake
used
it
to
till you
send
make it.
Kevin Samuels all kind of cash apps.
Oh,
And
hating
you
is cool.
ain't
Hating is
which
cool.
doctor won.
So just say it. Hating is cool.
I'm
Just say
hating
it.
on you right now until you send a cash app. Did you send a cash app to Kevin Samuel?
No, just say it.
Just answer the
Just
question.
say it. Hating is cool.
Did you?
No, I'm not answering the question because you made your point and you have a valid point. But to your point,
but
just say.
did you ever cash app him?
Just say
You said
hating
we
is
don't-
cool.
Well, you said witch doctor over here e-begging and you sent money to Kevin Samuel because he was roasting black women for you. He said the
No,
things
I
that
did not.
you
I
did.
said-
Yeah, I don't
And
think
you
Kevin
sent
Samuels
money in.
read one of them cash apps.
Now he was lying about his shit. He was buying cologne and taking it back until he could afford all of it.
Damn,
Damn.
Shit.
Buying cologne taking it back is dirty work. That's nasty work.
So
what
he
I'm
shouldn't
saying.
have been critiquing nobody because he wasn't on top. No, nigga can critique.
But we
And
know
now
it.
it's all content.
Okay.
Not necessarily
You know
my
what?
style,
You're right. You're
not
right.
necessarily realist
You're right.
style. But
You're right. You
niggas
have
got a
every right to
make
criticize
content.
him.
Now you acting
You
like
have
You
every.
sound like
You have every
acting
you
like
black.
you got a
You
strong
sound,
hold on
you sound
YouTube.
like you hate it. You sound like you hated on the niggas that was reviewing Anton.
No, it's not that I'm hating on the niggas that's
you a hater.
reviewing. I'm hating on niggas that like really want to like act like they really got an issue. They don't hate they don't give a fuck. They don't really care, but they rather tear another nigga down just for the sake of getting their views up, and that's like I don't respect that. I don't respect that at all.
Moral compass. That just ain't your style, E Black. That's
That
all.
ain't and I'm speaking.
It ain't necessarily my style either, but this is the new game we in, man. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the days, guys were a little more solid, saying the street life. If something happened to you and all of us was running together and you had to get pinched, you know what I mean? You had to go do a bid, you know. So while you was doing that, you caught a beef. You know these old words with the old players. Somebody was supposed to look out for your kids.
You make sure your family's straight.
They
You're
wasn't
right.
supposed to go by there try to bang your woman. Nowadays, people ratting, and you'll get all of us pinched instead of being solid. But people don't live by that code and morals no more.
But DJ, you catching a bus, but you talking about this nigga Cadillac leaking. What that sound like?
Sound like he
But
need to
what
get
if
that oil leak fixed.
Right. What
Yeah,
if
that's
the
what it sound like to me.
Cadillac is leaking?
Get the
You know
fuck
what
out
I'm
of
saying?
here. Get the fuck out of here.
You Cadillac sitting on 10s.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, man, the bus is riding. Your shit leaking over there, cuz.
Y'all know what that is.
You know what hating is? Is if the nigga's in a Cadillac and I'm like, man, fuck this nigga Cadillac, man. Fuck that shit. That is hate.
No. I'm not even talking about that type of hate. I'm talking about niggas is literally on the bus talking about another nigga. Like that's hate. Like we gotta call it what it is. It's hate. And I don't.
You know what? It probably is hate and people entitled to hate. You
To
know what I'm
hate,
saying?
yeah. Motherfucker hate a motherfucker. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm a world class hater.
Yeah. Oh shit! Don't speak that name up.
Hey yo.
That's a lot of hate. That's a lot of hate right there, boy.
You stupid as hell.
That's a lot of hate, nigga.
And I ain't even say it that
His
way.
whole body. That's a lot
I'm
of
a
hate.
premier hater, nigga.
Let me ask you
I'm an
this, right?
echelon hater, nigga.
So between Anton and Corey, was they hating on each other? Was any one of them was a hater towards the other?
No, I don't think that was a hate situation at all.
No, that wasn't a hate situation. Anton just went there with an agenda. You went there to go clown. You went there to go clown. But you gotta remember who you're dealing with. You're dealing with a clown. And when I say a clown, I mean like Corey's a clown ass nigga. But you're dealing with a nigga that crack jokes for a living. And you went there and try to embarrass that man on his platform. That's how I saw it. I saw like Anton went there with an agenda to try to clown him because Anton.
No, so I would say for me, I would also say E Black, right? Like we've seen this shit for years. He went there doing what he would normally do on a Thursday night when I was up there. You know, when B Nix and Tawana was up there. You look for an angle and you try and exploit it to create a viral moment. You
Absolutely.
You just trying to create a viral moment, and you think you got one, then you lean into it.
But then you gotta remember you can't do that with certain people. Certain people you can't do that with certain people, and that's what triggered Corey to get into that mode.
We know who sat at the mushroom cafeteria table and roasted motherfuckers because you couldn't do that sex play at a cafeteria table.
That's a
It'll
fact.
be a food fight.
That's a
There'd be
fact.
some punches thrown and some fruit cups and applesauce in the face and milk spilt and all types of stuff. You know, you had to be slick with your wordplay if you roasting at the lunchroom table. So yeah, you right on that.
I say this is my opinion. I think Anton went on there to try to be his, Fox News Anton, realized that shit was getting out of hand, and he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna just play this shit as long as I go." And he played every angle, pause, the way that he was supposed to play it. You know, like I always said, I don't give him props for saying let's get up and go outside because you got to understand when he said it. It's like, so I just don't. I think if I'm as long as I've watched Anton, he did what he was supposed to do and he got what he was supposed to get. But the extra shit afterwards, I would have been like, nah, bro.
Nah, you got to know your room though. You got to know your room though. That's not the room to go there and do what you usually do. You went there, and that's what he went there for, to try to clown him.
I thought he went in. I think he went in there and thought it was going to be a safer space.
Shit, not if you brought a security guard with you.
Nah,
but
exactly.
Do you think it was? Hey, K Money. Do you think it was animosity because 5 minutes before Baby got told like, yeah, you ain't going up today? Because mind you, I'll give you this, Witch Doctor. People don't realize on Thursdays, and shout out to Ism because he hit on KS. E-Black, remember this. Tawana went up on KS show. Courtney went up on KS show. And Amira went up on KS show. That was all from Lapeef. So fam might have thought he was able to, pull a whoop-de-doo and get his female on there on the strength of him, thinking he got more, you know that go. Visibility than whatever.
You know that go. You know, we living in the age of followers. So you went up there knowing that he has the followers that he have. He thought he was gonna have some pull over there, and that shit don't mean nothing to certain type dudes.
Nothing.
That shit don't mean nothing to certain type dudes. Like
2,000 in the box on the regular, yeah.
Who this chick? Like if you pull up to me, and you got a chick with you,
bad little thing too. That's a bad in the mug.
She good money, but I'm saying that shit don't mean nothing when you're a dude that's used to being around women. It's like, all right, you got a bad chick with you.
No, I don't even think it had nothing to do with her being a woman.
Y'all be giving
thought he was gonna have that favor.
Y'all be giving these women like y'all don't understand what an LA 5 or 6 is.
I don't understand when y'all niggas be saying that shit, man. I don't understand when y'all niggas be saying that shit.
No, E-Black, you gotta remember, this the same cat that told us Biloxi was a hidden gem. That we all need to vacation in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Oh, I've been out there. I wasn't really signed up like that.
So wait. If I'm taking my wife on vacation, you finna recommend me to go to Biloxi, Mississippi?
If you want to gamble. If you want to gamble, that's about it.
Hey, y'all leave this little southern town, man. It got white sand out there, man.
Man, when I went out there, man, as soon as I hit the town. As soon as I hit the town, that shit, I started hearing.
Hey, it was like a scene from Sinners, wasn't it?
Facts, Miller. Facts.
Blues.
Facts. The only thing that was good was gambling. We got our gamble on and we got the fucking one out of there.
Now you saying that as a blue collar worker. Now, if you telling me you a millionaire, your destination of choice is Biloxi, Mississippi?
That ain't a flex at all. That ain't a flex at all.
I'm gonna have to go look up Biloxi.
Yeah, that ain't the flex.
That's not a flex. That's not a flex.
That's what I'm
Biloxi
saying.
is. Hey, where are you from?
From Chicago.
Okay, that's like Milwaukee on the beach. No,
that shit like
Milwaukee got beaches too.
That shit like, hey, no. He tweaking. That shit like Gary, Indiana, man.
Yeah. That shit was ghost town, man. That shit was ghost town. That shit was a ghost town,
but
man.
the millionaire told us that's where we need the vacation because that's a hidden gem.
Hell no.
I mean, it's cool at all, for a little.
Oh, E-Black been out there gambling.
Yeah, I bet. I go out there and watch the fights.
I could have sworn I saw a fucking.
All these months, he been out there.
I could have sworn I saw a horse and carriage double parked out there. He signed up, man. That shit was some bullshit. We went there for a couple of days and got the fuck up out of there. Got our gamble on. And we got up out of there.
On that
who is that
cruise out that
hotel?
Yeah, but here's like the thing is, Anton, like I was saying earlier, like it or not, he got the whole internet talking about him.
I would have said the whole internet.
He got the
But
whole.
this what he
internet.
did it for. But this what I'm saying.
I wouldn't
look
say
at
the
this.
whole internet.
Wait a minute. He did this shit so the internet could talk about him, right?
Yeah.
And then we talking about him, and other niggas is mad that people is talking about him.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it fucked up. That's why it didn't work for him. It didn't play out the way he wanted it to play out. And then playing the tough guy role after was shaky. That was the shaky part about it.
Yeah, the after part was kind of the he could have
I said
gained
this
way
with
more.
DJ though. I said this with DJ. I don't think Corey should have told him he was kissing ass. I think he should have just told him, look, I feel like that you don't hold white men accountable for the destruction and different things that they did.
Nah, bro. Nah.
I don't know. Like, because when you say, no, listen. Because when you tell anybody that they kissing ass, that can be led to disrespect, depending on who you
Okay, come on.
Bro, people say that on the news. People say that that's regular shit. Nobody
Kissing the ass is regular shit because you know how that shit go. You might have a job where you work at a job and you see there's a certain dude that's trying to level up. He's kissing ass.
And that's
regular shit.
And that would be considered disrespect. Like,
No, it's not. So I'm just curious
if you
for
would say
Rod.
about a nigga like, hey yo, watch out for that nigga, man. He be kissing them people ass. You telling people that this man is not really somebody that you can like. You get what I'm saying? It's telling them like, yo,
Yeah, but how do you meet that disrespect, right, Rod? So the man say you kissing ass. Okay, cool. What's your response to that?
my response is gonna be to say something disrespectful too. Like, motherfucker, I don't kiss nobody.
So are you
ass.
are you
Who the fuck
inviting
you think you
that?
talking to?
Wait, are you inviting that man to the Frank stand?
Nah, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Right.
Exactly.
So Corey did whatever.
That's what I'm saying. He
Corey's
went.
doing.
Yeah.
This the thing. There's nothing surprising anybody about what Corey did. I think people have said it's reprehensible, it's out of pocket, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. But nobody is surprised about either what he said or did, right? But however, when you're the Christian conservative, right, and you're met with disrespect, how does your Bible tell you to respond to disrespect?
Yeah, you're right.
And really. If Corey Holcomb is supposed to be the wild dude that talk all this won't, right?
Mm-hmm.
How is it a loss when I'm making you come out of pocket? You supposed to be the conservative stand-up black dude. So I'm making you come out of pocket. So, and that's why when I was like looking at it, I'm like, y'all tripping. Like, this nigga really went out his whole character, the whole thing. And like I said, I get, but no matter what, as long as I've known Anton, he got what he wanted. That's what I always say. He got what he wanted.
Well, I don't know this go round.
But no, it's the extras that
lighting
got
his
him
ass
fucked
up.
It's the extras that got him fucked up.
Oh yeah. Now, if he had just took that victory for that first week, you're right. But doing that award tour with Muhammad, my man, for 7 days straight, and then you gonna sit up there and say, "I would have beat his ass."
Hey,
The
DJ,
run
did you
behind,
say
that's what fucked
Did you
it
say
up.
that from the jump?
Yeah.
DJ, did you say that from the jump? It's like if he had not did all of the extra shit, like getting on this,
Yeah, he could have.
if he would have came up there humble, like as y'all can see, I was disrespected. Woo wop the band. Woo with that. People
that
probably
ain't
would
him.
have been looking at it a certain way.
Nah,
but that's what fucked it up though, because
he could have took the whole angle and you see, this is what's wrong with the culture. Like
Wait, you're supposed to wait until
instead of doing that, he just joined in with the whole culture that he's so-called talking about. You know what I'm saying?
And this is like there's a book, there's a chapter in the Art of War. You're supposed to see make your enemy rise into anger and then like show their arms, and then you fall back into where your safe space is. You went into his space and said, "Hey, I'm gonna beat the dude ass. I'm gonna."
Yeah, so he ain't really read the book properly then. So that's not how you're supposed to do it. The angle he took, he jumped on this shit right after and started talking shit like, yo, I would have busted his ass. If you would have did that, you would have did that right then and there.
Correct. And then started going on smaller platforms saying,
because if you motherfucker, hold on. Well, if you know Corey, you've been following Corey for a minute, You understand the shit that he had with what's his name, and dude beat up Aries Spears. So he already know, and both of them know they on cam. You gotta remember, street niggas take an L when it comes to this internet shit, because in the streets didn't have cameras like that.
We know that, King. But T-Talk go. If it's really down like that, if it's really going down like that, I tell you what, AOG, hit these cameras. Let's go bump. We gonna go handle our motherfucking business.
Pay attention to what the boy said, because I think we can all agree, because y'all keep saying like he got what he wanted, right? Hear him explain why he wanted to take it off camera. His whole mindset was on YouTube money, right? Whereas Corey Holcomb, because he was shaking like a leaf and all this other stuff. Corey Holcomb was like, you know what that adrenaline do to you. I know E Black know. Like, I'm really trying to save you from me. I'm really not trying to still off and take 10 inches off your jaw now. Yeah. Right? So that's why I'm shaking. But fam was like, let's go out back or whatever. And then when he explained why, the reasoning why was because YouTube will shut your channel down if you fight.
Of course, absolutely. That's automatically you dead.
But if you really about that action, who care about that?
But then you gotta remember, with Corey,
that's what I'm saying.
But you gotta remember what Corey slipped in there. He was like, yo, I ain't trying to go outside. We both got to leave out of here when this shit is all said and done.
Yeah, and it's like,
so if it was gonna really be action, if it was gonna be action like that, we got to leave out the exit. Once we need that exit, you gotta remember when Kevin Garnett and Melo got into their beef. And remember Melo went to the back, and Melo waited after the game. He's like, yo, I'm kicked out of this game. Fuck that. This game is over for me. I ain't playing no more for the night. And what Melo said, he was waiting out there by them niggas' locker room. Then he was waiting by the bus. He spoke about this on his podcast. He's like, yo, then I was waiting by the bus. When I saw him, he wasn't talking that type of shit. Like, yo, Melo, I'm just fucking around, man. You know how that shit go. But this is how it go when you dealing with certain type of dudes.
But when it's smoke like that, if it's smoke like that, from what I've seen, when it's smoke like that, you ain't got to tell a nigga to say it again. All you got to do is say it once.
Nah. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
If it's like that, no. Check this out.
No.
If a motherfucker say something like that, wait, hold on. If a motherfucker say something like that, and you go and say it again, and he said, nigga, you heard what the fuck I said. Now what the fuck you want to do with it?
No, because I've been in that type of situation. You say it again is to test the other nigga. Test this. Say it one more time, because once he say it, I'm gonna steal off. And that's when everybody's gonna be like, yo, you stole off on him.
He closed the distance.
And he closed the distance.
And said, say it again. And it did not get repeated.
Yeah.
Now,
I've seen that happen a million times before.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. This is not fictionary, like woulda, coulda, shoulda. This is real life. I done seen this 1,000 times. Like
say it again mean the set off is coming after you say it again.
That mean you better realize what we do. Are we talking?
Stand on what you're saying. Stand on what you're saying.
Wait, man, is we talking? Are we talking?
I'm actually giving you a warning.
Some niggas that get busy, some niggas that get out like that. You ain't really really gotta repeat yourself like that. If a motherfucker lead with disrespect like that, go ahead,
bro. When this man asking him to say it again, that's just like if somebody asking what the fuck you just said. They clearly heard what you said, but they're trying to get you to they're trying to give you a chance to recant that shit.
Exactly, DJ. Facts. Especially coming from New York, if you're from any big city, that's how it should play out. You hear motherfuckers arguing, a motherfucker might say something, as soon as a motherfucker get close enough to you, like, I could put my hands on you now. Say that shit one more time.
When Corey ran up on Anton, I think it was to show him like, yo, this is not the internet. I'm right in front of you. Talk to me like I'm right in front of you. Don't talk to me like we over the internet. That's what I seen that shit at.
That's what I'm saying, because motherfuckers get this shit diluted with the internet. I've heard many men say it. Yo, I like the internet because you're able to talk shit.
But
and you could get away with that shit.
When he said "Let's go outside," I'm with it. What was he referring to after that?
Okay, no. After
No, that's a setup shit. That's some setup shit.
Kane. After when did he say that? When Corey put the mic down, right?
Yeah.
So immediately, like you gotta literally look at the whole scenario. He put the microphone down and said, "Say that shit again, nigga." Anton immediately said, "I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna make a scene about this shit. Get your hand out my pocket."
Not the old Malcolm. Not the old Malcolm.
When I seen that shit, I seen it for what it was. It's like, oh shit, this nigga really serious. Hey, man, fuck this shit. We can take this shit outside. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
That's
the escape route. That we could take it outside is the escape route.
Unsanctioned illegal fight. Your paid security is gonna let you have a fight out back.
I forgot about the security. You're right.
18th letter. You're taking it so literal, like he's actually trying to invite him outside. He's not. He's literally trying to deflect the conversation.
He's trying to get the space. He's trying to make that space. He's trying to get that space.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, like if I'm in your face and then you say, "Nigga, what was that shit you was talking about?" And I say, "Oh shit," and we can take this shit outside.
Wait, hold on.
That's to get out of this shit. That's to get out the fight shit right there.
Because old boy allegedly from the D2, right? And so pause. But in Detroit, shout out to Trick. Yeah, you supposed to still off on somebody close the distance on you like that.
Yeah,
it ain't
absolutely.
Supposed to be no let's go out back. You supposed to still off. Period.
Absolutely.
So I agree with you. Neither one of them was trying to bust a grape in a fruit fight in Welch's backyard with concrete boots on.
And I agree about that.
Nah, because Corey said that. Corey broke that down, and I get it. Corey broke that is his platform. He ain't gonna try to like you were saying earlier, Rilla. Like if you get in a fight on YouTube, it's over for your channel. So Corey knows all this, especially with him going through legal situations when that happened on his platform already. So he knows I can't just steal off on him. But as a man, if you're gonna tell me some shit like that, all right, I heard you the first time. Don't get it twisted. Corey heard him. That's why he jumped up in his face. But that you say it again, that's the double down. Stand on what you just said. If you said that, then I'm gonna smack the shit out you. And it is what it is.
And to what y'all was just saying earlier, to what Rilla was saying earlier, I think that kissing white people's ass is what triggered him from already being irritated.
Oh yeah, I agree.
That Mika wasn't on the show. So when he said that, that's why he really went super hard with you sucking pole, because he already irritated. You ain't got Mika on here. Now you really irritate me. So now I gotta get you real hard.
But that's some internet shit too. At the same token, when the niggas say that shit on the internet, that's some internet shit. Because motherfuckers get away with that shit a lot on the internet.
Motherfuckers will delete you for that, man.
Absolutely, you're right. You're absolutely right. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen.
You know what it was? You know what it was? When the nigga said, "Man, that's why I don't respect you."
Oh
yeah, you dancing around this shit.
Yeah, you're right, E Black. Yeah, you got a point.
When he said that, and then he was like, "I don't respect you," and he's like, "Well, he was like, because you constantly kissing white people's ass," and then but he heard, "I don't respect you," and then that's when it kind of clicked off. Like, "Oh, you don't respect me, and you telling me I'm kissing ass? Well, fuck it. That's turn up." That's my opinion about the whole thing.
But see me being a New York motherfucker, the motherfucker that was raised in New York, born and raised in New York, the sucking dick shit. When a motherfucker tell you that shit, that's like the ultimate disrespect type shit. So a nigga's telling you that to try to bring out that side of you if you're really about that type of life. If you're a fighting type nigga, when a nigga tell you suck my dick, he ain't saying that shit literally like, yo, nigga, suck my dick. It means like, nigga, I'm disrespecting you. I see you. That means I have no respect for you. I'm looking at you like you a bitch ass nigga. So I'm waiting what you gonna do next after I said that. Yeah. Because once I see you flare up, it's on and popping. Back in the day, we had something called set it off. That's a set it off word when you say that shit. Suck my dick, nigga. And now what?
I agree with you with that, but I also don't agree with the fact that it's like sometimes when you like Anton's the type of, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I think Anton's the type of person who believes he can talk himself out of in most situations. So I think he, after the fact, he realized, oh shit, this is kind of getting out of hand, and he was kind of like trying to say the right words or the right type, but Corey was still on that. Hey, say that shit again.
He never let it go.
No, I wouldn't say that because Anton still double down on it. We was like, yo, I'm disrespecting you on your own shit.
Yeah, but
now you're trying to act like you're shitting on the man. Like, yo, yeah, I disrespect.
That's after the fact. We talking about when we like in the mode where we're in the mode. Hey, Darlene moved. He didn't say none of that. He was just saying, I'm from Detroit. He's basically staking his claim as, hey, I'm a man, but I don't believe. In my opinion, I do not believe that it's like I hear him talking himself like. If you've heard Anton talk enough, you know Anton can really talk himself out of some shit. Like
he got preacher vibes.
Yeah, he can really talk himself. So when I'm hearing him,
no, Anton is very articulate.
But most preachers are articulate.
But what I'm
Anton has a gig.
Wait, go ahead. Wait a minute. Go ahead. I want to what he's saying.
My bad.
Yeah, when I saw the interaction, and mind you, this is the first 30 seconds of the interaction. He said what he said. He said, oh shit, this nigga tripping off of what I'm saying. And he's trying to hold his position, but he's also trying to hold like, hey, we're having a conversation. And then when Corey put the mic down and say that shit again, Corey, he got up, got sat back down, and was like, are we having a conversation or not? Like, a lot of that is just fluff. Like Rilla said, I don't believe none of them was trying to really fight, but establish, hey, this is my position. But I don't give Anton credit for standing up saying, oh, let's go outside and fight.
I get that, but that's what the internet birthed. Because with the internet birth was a lot of conversations. Yeah. A lot of these conversations that we would have, that folks have on the internet, in real life, there would be a lot of motherfuckers that would lose their life in real life with the certain conversations that they have.
That's the thing. Everybody's not a crash out. Like, we gotta stop comparing.
I know. We call it crash out. I know we calling it crash out, but in real time, that's why a lot of times we hear people get into their back and forth. They say you wouldn't say that to me if you was in my face, because in real time, shit changes.
Like,
there's a lot of conversations you could have.
I would give a nigga
what
a chance.
Said is true. Everybody ain't a crash out. Like, he's right about that. For some people, it's true. It depends. If niggas got stuff to lose, they may think about it. They may
Absolutely,
think just like Corey, he thought about it. Both of them thought about it, because, like, it's more the money and what they got to lose is much more important.
I was taught.
Losing all of that from one moment and trying to put a nigga in his place.
You know what I was taught when I was a young dude getting my grind on in the streets. I was taught that, you can't be a gangster and a hustler at the same time. It doesn't work, because it'll fuck up the business. So that's what I'm saying. With Anton, you cannot be a gangster and a hustler at the same time. You're a hustler. You're a good hustler. You got this YouTube shit down packed, but you can't get in motherfuckers' face and start flexing a certain type of way. Because you gotta remember what he did after the fact. He started showing his fist, like, yo, look at me. I'm used to getting the fair ones. You can't fit you with your uncles and your nephews. Yeah. You talk about getting the fair ones with family members and shit like that. Yeah, that shit's way different when you're dealing with motherfuckers that's just on the street type shit. Man, you can't just be out there talking crazy.
If I was Anton, I would have ran my regular program. I would have maybe did some lighthearted shit and waited to that Tuesday show. And if Tuesday it's up, then Wednesday I go off. But, like,
you gotta remember after. No,
I understand, but I also understand from Anton's point of view, he's trying to get visibility and he's trying to get the searches.
But to be honest though, and I said this on DJ's streams he did it. Me personally, I think Anton is trying to pull a Candace Owens. He's trying to pull a how he wants to have that conservative white base. That's what it seems like to me. It seems like that's what he was gearing towards. But right now he's not in a position where he can leave niggas behind like that.
Yeah, but you can't do
that's
it
what
like
he's
this.
aspiring to go to.
You can't do it like this though. That's the thing about it. He could have done that like right after the show and like waited, but now you done showed your ass and like let me say this. I don't know what a white conservative wants or watches or what they believe, but I don't think you gained any of what you were you're the nerd, you know,
the nerd white boy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, because he fell back to hood shit. At the end of the day, he fell back to hood shit.
You fell back to hood shit, the whole Detroit, the whole everything. It's like, bro,
that's not trying to get no conservative base. You talk about you from Detroit.
No, well, if you
if
you listen to a lot of Anton's talking points, his talking points about black people mirrors a lot of white conservative talking points when it comes to what they say.
That's understandable, but he's still doing hood shit though. At the end of the day, he's still doing hood shit.
He did that then, like right there at that particular moment. But when you watch his channel, he wasn't doing no hood shit on his channel. As far as
that's what I'm saying. So him going on Corey, what was that going to get him with conservatives? Him jumping on Corey's channel. What was that going to do to him?
He's just trying to get his name out there. He was already on Fox News.
But
so why jump on 5150?
Kane, I'm going to answer your question. Corey is actually more socially conservative than a lot of people give. He don't like abortions. He don't like gay people. He don't like the Democratic Party.
I get that part.
So you got to understand that Anton trying to capitalize on that audience right there, especially when you talk about live audience. Corey has a live audience. I was at his show a couple of weeks ago at the Improv in Houston. He has a lot of wealthy black people, sold out show. I'm talking about I was at the Improv like way before that. And who I forgot who was going on there. It was some dude, comedian from BET. Man, we can walk up and really grab tables in the front row, right? You would good BET live comedian, right? Corey, man, we was 15 minutes late. We couldn't even find our seats.
Nah, but that's the way his comedy is. His comedy. A lot of black people fucks with Corey because he tells the truth. He's telling a lot of truth in his comedy, but that style of comedy is built for like a conservative type mind. That type of comedy, that Corey does. So I understand Corey. I've been following Corey for a minute. Corey is he's like the right arm. He's like the right arm to what's the other dude name that passed away back in the days. Everybody be what's his name, man? I'm catching him great.
Patrice O'Neal.
Patrice O'Neal, yeah. He's like, and Patrice O'Neal have a bunch of white people in there laughing up a storm to shit that he was saying. But what he was saying was some real shit that goes on in the hood. And that's the same way Corey played his shit.
Well, Corey and Anton is the new dope package. You understand?
This whole internet shit is.
We keep doing videos on Anton. You can make some money. He got the bag. And I see some dude's channel. Their whole channel is just talking about Corey Holcomb when he come on once a week. He got video after video, nothing but Corey Holcomb. Just like some people whole channel was the Balloon Pop show. They just eating all balloon pop, and that's
the streets ain't popping. The streets ain't popping like it used to be. Streets used to be what it was. But right now, the internet is
at all.
He review rap stuff, kind of like academics, and that's all he do is review stuff, and he get in the bag. So
the internet is the new hustle. But when I say that, like I said, I think last time when I was over here with y'all, what's going on right now is even worse than the street life. Like the street life did what it did, no doubt. Everybody always say, "Yo, yeah, the '80s crack era and all that shit." But this shit fucking got everybody, because everybody's on this shit. Back in the day, everybody wasn't on drugs. There was a lot of people that were on drugs, but if you lived in the hood, you understood that there was a lot of people that wasn't on drugs. That was just getting They was just getting caught up in it because of where they lived. Right now, everybody's on the internet, so this is the new hustle. This is the new hustle. Motherfuckers out here trying to get to the bag.
Hey,
Just like back in the day when dudes was saying that, if I don't do it, somebody else gonna do it. That's what you're seeing happening right now.
Hey, DJ, I missed my stimulus package, man. I'm so mad right now.
What's your stimmy?
Wow.
What's your stimmy, E Black?
Man,
What's your
this would
stimmy?
have been my stimmy, boy. You know,
What's your stimmy, E Black?
Y'all don't
Nah, the
understand.
thing about it, he talking about the Anton Stimmy. Certain people, their relation to the situation could have make them really get the stimmy. Like people like me, I don't know the nigga or had interaction with a nigga, so I could, you know what I'm saying. My shit ain't gonna be like that,
Bro, I have so
Black-
many interactions. I have
Right.
so many and I have so many clips that I can play right now that I can be like, I could be either a hater or I can be on some other shit. You know, like
No, but I've been around since the beginning of all this shit, and I never try to use none of this shit. None of this shit is a stimmy for me. I don't need no stimmy. I've been getting to the bag.
How long you been around, Kane? When it came,
I've been around since like 2008, 2007.
I was around here.
So I watched the birth of all that. I watched the birth of all this shit. I watched all these motherfuckers come up.
When people
I
was
watched
able
all
to
them
make
come up.
response videos and everything like
Yeah, I watch all these motherfuckers come up, man, and it's funny to me because as old as I am, I'm a dude of a certain age. You know what I'm saying? I've been around for a long time. It's hilarious to see the way dudes remix shit. the way I see dudes remix shit, and I actually was there to see it. It's like I was visually saw it, and to see how motherfuckers change the talking points and flex and move a certain type of way. It's like, man, I get it. It's the hustle.
Man,
It's always been the hustle.
But you understand?
No, not always.
Hold on. You know what I was saying earlier about how like I see niggas really with their opinions, and I'm like, nigga, y'all should really shut the fuck up because y'all lives ain't like y'all just call it what it is. Y'all just want to hate on a nigga. Like that's my whole issue. Is like, okay, certain niggas can really talk, but like not you. You know what I mean? Like not you. Like you talking, my nigga. Like we know what your life looking like. Like we know what it is. Like and that's like certain. That's my issue. Is like okay,
But that's what it is. A lot of dudes, a lot of people's lives is nasty work.
Nasty.
A lot of people's lives is nasty work, and the internet is where you could get your shit off. Yeah. I remember when MySpace. I remember when MySpace first popped off. Matter of fact, fuck MySpace because MySpace was really for a lot of dudes that fuck around with music, and you get your music shit off on MySpace. But when Facebook popped off, and there was a lot of dudes flexing like they was getting it popping, and then you fuck around and go to the corner store and be like, yo, hold on, you right here though, nigga? I just saw pictures of you over there, but you right here, fronting. There's a lot of fronting that go on with this shit, man. The internet birthed a place where a lot of dudes get to lie. A lot of dudes just coming across new money. You know my nigga Jay, I know he's going through some drama right now with the files.
These niggas don't even have the motherfucking money sign on their chat, nigga. They just doing it for the love of the game.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, a lot of people can come online. Like I said, I remember back in 08, 09, this shit wasn't even monetized at that point. So people was a little bit more honest.
Dudes was doing it for the love of people was doing it for the love of the people back then.
People were speaking their mind, but as time went on, and then I remember when monetization came, and you had
a super chat hit.
You had but see, in the beginning, you had to have hundreds and hundreds of thousands of subscribers just to see any money. Then somewhere down the line, it changed to if you get this many hours of views, then you make this amount. If you get more hours, then it make, and that's when a lot of the propaganda and the content.
But bro, it goes back to early hip hop. When you listen to early hip hop, most of those dudes was 5% type dudes, where dudes was talking poor righteous teacher type shit. And then what happened? They switched the game up and they started giving dudes money. They started giving dudes the bag to talk about what was going on in the hood, and that's when you saw the switch up and putting dudes that was kicking knowledge that became underground hip hop. If you was kicking knowledge, that became underground hip hop. Now it's about talking about what's going on out there, and that's when it's self-stitching.
People started following the NWA because when NWA came in, everything hit like a bomb. Because they were showing you what it was like out there in Compton and shit.
That's East Coast shit to say about us West Coasters, nigga. We ain't, man. Stop, man. Special Ed was talking about that same shit, man.
You say,
but that's what I'm saying.
Who was talking
Special Ed.
Special Ed. Special Ed is East Coast.
Yeah,
Special Ed is East Coast. What are you talking about?
It was still like a hood artist. Like to
but,
me,
but I'm saying, but he was East Coast though.
You would have been better saying
Special Ed was my man. That's what I'm saying. So Special Ed was my man.
Would have been better saying Coogee Rap. Coogee Rap was on some street shit.
Okay,
but it was a little bit more. It was a little bit more polished.
It was exactly. He wasn't just talking street talk. That's talk street talk. He was telling you about the problems within the streets.
NWA,
and like I'm saying,
got introduced to hip hop.
Hey, we gonna come back and crush your building.
And hold on, E Black, damn, E Black, because we ain't have was there a lot of people that despise? I ain't gonna say despise, but dislike the West Coast shit. Yes, there was a lot of people that did dislike that shit, but I was bumping that shit. I was fucking with them motherfuckers because I understood they was talking about what was going on in their city. They was talking about that gave us on the east side a look into y'all, what was going on y'all side. And y'all shit was more on some other shit. Y'all niggas on the west side on some other shit.
Go back and watch that Straight Outta Compton video.
Because you gotta remember
all of that shit. Yeah.
You gotta remember the east side, we was about getting to the money. Getting to the money, we was revolutionaries and all that type of shit. Y'all motherfuckers was on some gangbang shit, fuck the cops and all that shit. And that opened our eyes up to what was going on, even though we was going through it. Because I grew up in the stop and frisk era, where I couldn't come outside without getting frisked down, just on the strength of me trying to go to the corner store. Me just trying to go to the store and get a couple of Lucy's. I would have got shook down. Just
New
off
York
the
ain't
stretch.
get better. New York, the crime ain't started decreasing in New York to like when Giuliani started implementing.
Giuliani was Giuliani was nasty work. He was nasty work in the city.
In the early 90s, New York was like averaging 3,000 murders and shit.
And that's what I'm saying. When I speak about
DJ deletions.
When I speak about certain shits, because I actually lived it and I saw it. A lot of dudes just talk about what they heard. Nah, I was actually there. I was there and I bear witness to it. I had to deal with that shit as a young dude, in my teens and all that shit. Having to come outside and a fear of coming outside. In New York City, you had a fear of coming outside. You just being on the corner, you just being on your block trying to play crate ball. We didn't even have a hoop. We had crates.
Yeah,
same thing. Yeah. Playing crate ball.
Put a crate on top of the telephone pole in the alley.
Come on now.
Hoop on there, flipping off of mattresses. That was everywhere.
Facts.
That was everywhere.
And that's what it was, because we thought it was just us. But then our shit got broadened once West Coast, we started seeing the West Coast, so like, oh, the motherfuckers on the same type of shit. And this is why when Snoop came out, he was like, yo, y'all don't got no love for the West Coast. And then when you looked at that crowd, it was like, yeah, we fuck with y'all niggas a little bit. We just don't know about y'all niggas like that. That opened up, that broadened the horizon to our shit. That was the birth.
It was different for us because we was in the middle. So we got everything. We got New York, we got East Coast, we got West Coast music.
Yeah, y'all wasn't on the map like that. Y'all wasn't on the map like that. I'm sorry to try to disrespect y'all. Y'all wasn't on the map.
Musically, here's the thing. Musically, we was not on the map. But as far as the city, especially in the Midwest, motherfuckers knew about us. We was like, because we was like the New York of the Midwest.
Yeah,
What's that? What city?
Chicago.
Oh yeah, Chicago.
Yeah, y'all was just known for Jordan. We was loving y'all niggas for Jordan. We was loving y'all because y'all had Jordan.
The only thing I knew about Chicago was R. Kelly and Crucial Conflict. And then of course, Poe Pimpin'.
But we related to LA because here we was gangbanging. That's our culture. That's our culture. So we related definitely to what they was talking about in LA. Like as
New
far
York,
as
New York, we had gangs, but our gangs was usually like a 3-letter crew, like VIP.
no, y'all had posses, y'all had
We
crews
had posses. We had,
yeah.
I'm saying we had crews and posses. So you know what I'm saying. If you was a nigga from like Brooklyn, like I was born and raised in Brooklyn, I grew up in a projects called Vanderveer Projects.
That's
we had a
where
crew
Jimi
named
Hendrix
VIP.
from. Jimi
Yeah,
Hendrix
that's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes, I know you talk about when you say these dudes. We had 3-letter posses, and I remember it was like
Y'all gangs was
1997,
more the
98.
70s. Y'all had gangs in the 70s. After
Yeah,
that, it went to
97, 98 is when Bloods and all that shit started pouring into New York, and we thought that shit wouldn't pop, and that shit actually popped because you gotta remember Bloods and Crips. Look at what it's called, Bloods and Crips. What do we deal with when it comes to the government? The blue and reds. This shit is all shit we was taught. This shit is all shit we was taught, man. It's a game. It's a game that they played. You gotta remember, them people studied us for a long time. When you study somebody, you learn them. That's what they did. But that's what they did with black people. They studied us, so they know how we gonna react. That's why they handled our women a certain type of way, because they understood how our women would react, and our women reacted exactly how they thought. This is all game plan shit, man. You gotta play the bigger. You gotta play the bigger picture. This is a bigger picture to the shit motherfuckers be talking about.
Yo, DJ, you got gangs? Like what y'all gang culture? You got turfs?
Oh yeah, there's gangs in
turfs,
Guyana.
or is it?
As a matter of fact, believe it or not, there's niggas who's Bloods and Crips in Guyana.
Yeah,
of course it went worldwide. Of course, because
DJ, there was a lot of niggas from New York that went back.
That got deported. Yeah.
That went
because
back.
DJ, you gotta remember what's one of the first things they said in Shatters? Because I know you watch Shatters. What's the first? What the first thing they said in Shatters? Remember when dude with Wayne? Not Wayne. What was the other dude named? The Marley son. When he got deported, what did the constable tell him? Don't come here with your foreign style. Don't come here with your foreign style. Cause that's how it is, man.
Yeah, a lot of people that get deported, just you know what I'm saying, bring their foreign style. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah,
just like Belize. Belize got Bloods and Crips too.
Damn. Yeah, but there's still out of gangs too, though. There's still out of gangs. There's people that's ex-military that got it. There's gangs that work for the government and shit like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that shit sounds scary.
Absolutely. No, but it's real talk. That's how that shit play out. You gotta remember they playing a long game. Meanwhile, black people play the short game. They play the long game.
A heavy gang culture, like the heaviest gang culture shit I've seen, bro, is the West Coast. That shit is like gang. That shit is real.
That West Coast shit brought fucking with bandanas and all that shit. When niggas started having bandanas, that came from y'all. That came from y'all. We saw y'all shit on the West Side, and we was like, all right, niggas will start fucking with a little something.
It's two places that really influenced the rest of the country when it came to gang politics. That was, of course, Los Angeles and Chicago. Those two. In a lot of other places in the country, you will find gangs that either got one of those two origins.
Right.
Yeah. Cities. Like it's a lot of
GDs down here in Georgia.
Memphis is a lot of GDs and vice lords.
New York was hustling niggas.
Yeah, we was hustlers too. In Mississippi, it's a lot of GDs and vice lords. It's because most of the gang chiefs in Chicago came from Mississippi. Larry Hoover was born in Mississippi. Jeff Fort was from Mississippi. David Barksdale was from Mississippi. All of the people that was chiefs and ran street. But see, our shit was a lot different from LA, because our shit wasn't just no gang banging shit. Our shit was like mafia with laws and policies and structure.
Nah, but when you want to start talking about mafia, that shit is like New York shit. That's why they had the movie Gangs in New York.
Chicago.
When you watch movies like Gangs in New York and shit like that. And what happened with the movie shit is because they always told motherfuckers they wouldn't learn how to read. So what motherfuckers started doing, they created making a visual, because that's what started happening. As motherfuckers evolved, now you need a visual. So they started making movies. That's why a lot of these movies you see, A lot of people look at them because of course they're gonna add in some extra shit where it's like, yo, hold on, that would never happen. But if you really moving and shaking out there in the streets, you see that a lot of that shit did happen. It just wasn't on cam. It wasn't on cam like that, but a lot of that shit was happening. And that's how they played motherfuckers. So now they call it fact or fiction.
Yeah,
that's where the fact or fiction come into play.
The mob still controls a lot of the politics in Chicago. Chicago is a very crooked ass corrupt city when it comes to politicians and different.
Most cities are.
No, I mean,
Most
like
cities
we've had literally 3 governors that's been to the penitentiary because of embezzlement and all types of shit. The outfit still runs a lot of the construction and all types.
Yeah, because when you speak on unions were controlled by mobs. Yeah, that's where all that union shit came into play. America just took that.
Yeah, you got New York, you got Jersey, you got Philly, you got Chicago. Those like a major cities where the mob organ is, still present.
America is a wild place. And you gotta remember, for a lot of these
Casino, right? You remember the movie
because
Casino?
of course.
That was about the Chicago mob.
And that's a classic movie right there. And it's a classic. And listen, black people will say that's a classic. That's a classic movie because it taught us a lot. It taught us a lot on how this shit moves.
Oh yeah. And we don't play.
Eat black wow.
It shows how this shit move, man. Like I'm saying, I grew up in a wild state. I grew up in New York City, man. They had to name that shit twice. I grew up in a wild city, and the city that I lived in.
I like New York. I went out there, man. I felt like home because I grew up in an urban city, like Oakland, San Francisco. Like that's urban, like packed on cities. I've always loved that. I like Philly.
Yeah, and the reason is because we was introduced to everybody.
Yeah.
When it comes to the world came to New York City. So when it came to me having a crew back in the day, I ain't gonna talk too much because I don't like doing that type of shit online. But we were introduced to everybody. When it came to my crew, I didn't just have black people in my crew. I sat down and had Thanksgiving dinner with white folks, with Spanish folks, with Chinese motherfuckers. I got homies that's ling-lings that fucking nigga tear your whole face off. This shit is real. This shit, and it just taught me something. Me growing up in life, it just taught me a lot of shit.
I think like depending on your city, on how it was, like for instance, like New York, it's a lot of different ethnic people. Here it's the same way, but Chicago is very segregated. A lot of the black people live in the same areas that we was forced to live in when we came here from the South because we were secluded to a lot of those areas. Even in the Hispanic areas, it's not on no racist shit. It's just that when Hispanics started moving over into a lot of those white areas, they was more accepted into those areas than we were. So they started moving into those areas, and as time went on, the whites started moving out, and it just became a Hispanic area. And you got a few areas that's black and Hispanic, but for the most part, black people were segregated to certain areas here in the city.
Facts. I understand what you're saying because in New York, if you drive down Jamaica, DJ probably could speak on this. Like if you drive down Jamaica Avenue, deep down Jamaica Avenue, that should turn into Cully Central. There's a bunch of Cully people.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of Cully people holding that shit down the whole area. What I mean is a whole, at least a 5x5 square mile type shit, where there's nothing but Cully people out there.
Yeah.
Right now, when you go to New York, the Muslims got that shit on smash a little bit right now. I was just out there. They got that shit on smash. They building mosques all over the place. They got it on smash. They buying up all the properties.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so that's crazy.
So it's just, you know what I'm saying? America was always a melting pot. Because you remember, motherfuckers was sent over. And me personally, the way I look at it, when they say slavery and all that shit happened, slavery happened because all the motherfuckers that they thought was fucked up in their countries, they sent to America. And America was built off that shit. That's why America is the hustling America is a hustling country. If you're a hustler, you're gonna get it popping in America. If you don't got the hustler mentality, you're done off. You're done off if you live in America. America is a hustling country.
That's true.
If you're not a hustler, there's nothing popping for you out here.
Yeah, you don't work, you don't eat.
I know I be hearing motherfuckers clowning motherfuckers by having jobs. Earlier I heard y'all talk about that shit. They do work at Amazon. So what, he got a job. That's a man that has a job. What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? Not have a job? How he gonna eat? How he gonna eat if he don't got no job?
To show you how the way America is structured with this capitalism shit, it fucks up people's minds as far as what they think is at the bottom of the totem pole, versus being at the top. You get what I'm saying?
What's old boy name though? Fat dude. What was the fat dude? The fat white dude. He did a couple of documentaries about that shit. Fat dude. I can't remember his name. I remember when 9/11 first happened. He had made a little documentary that hit, and everybody was fucking with that documentary. I can't remember the dude's name, man. Damn, I'm bad with names right now.
Not DP Cooper.
Nah, DP Cooper. Just a little fat dude, but capitalism is always gonna be a problem for folks because if you're not getting to the bag, you're not winning. And that's how a lot of people look at life. A lot of people nowadays looking like if you're not getting to the bag, you're not winning. Now there's a lot of people I know that they ain't get to the bag. They ain't get to the bag and they live in a good life. They live in a good life. You gotta remember, we live in a country where we have millions of people. Everybody ain't gonna be the same. I know with this internet shit, we're trying to create this Peter Pan world. You're trying to create this Peter Pan world where this is the way you should do it. Nah. There ain't no one way you should do this shit. You choose the way you want to do this shit. And if it works for you, it works for you. Somebody might hate on you. Somebody might hate on you. They might call it hate. I don't call it hate because I don't hate on nobody. The way, however you want to live, that's what always been. Me being a 5%er, one of the things that I always looked at, however you want to live is how you going to live. I'm not trying to change that. I know with the internet nowadays, people try to change the way you're going to live. This is the way you should live. Nah, you live the way you need to live in order for you to survive within this madness that we got going on right now. You can't try to put your standards on nobody else. I don't put my standards on nobody else. But I would put myself in your shoes to see how you live, to see how it works for you. Because there's certain things that might work for you that might work for me. Regardless how this shit play out. Like I've been around a lot of motherfuckers that's fucked up in the game. We all have. Man. Yeah, and you can find things within their life that works for you. You got to find what works for you. You got to get the foundation. The foundation is having knowledge of self. The foundation is knowing yourself. I can once you know yourself, then you build from there. Then you broaden your horizons from there. But the key is to know yourself. A lot of people don't know themselves right now.
I agree.
Because they're trying to be somebody else.
Trying to be somebody that they ain't. And a lot of people are followers. Some people grow out of being a follower. Because I would say that we all follow before at a young age. We've all been influenced by different people. Some people tend to, just follow the crowd just to follow because they think that, they're going to be accepted.
But you gotta remember, like I told you, they studied. Like I told you, they studied people. That's why when it comes to all these platforms, what's the first thing you see? It's called followers. The people that assign to you or wanna subscribe to you, what they call them, followers.
But I always, man, because I know DJ about to end it. But yeah, Kane, I always been a fan, man, of the New York culture as far as the culture that I saw growing up through hip hop and all of that. From the 5%ers, Eric B and Rakim, Poor Righteous, all the way up to Nas and Wu-Tang, man. So I always thought it was like New York, the old New York. I know New York didn't change since then, but the old New York, like
Absolutely.
Back in the day,
we was teaching brothers to understand that they are God. We are the gods of the planet, and that's the reason they attack us. Even in that good old book that they teach y'all about, that dude in that book was getting attacked. He was getting attacked. That's why they killed his son off, and they flexed on y'all and told y'all that he died for y'all sins. That's debatable. Why would I die for your sins, nigga? What sense does that make? Why am I gonna die for your sins?
Let me hey yo DJ, let me ask you a question real quick before you end it. What is you being a black man yourself? How do you feel about as far as religion goes, or black people that blindly follow religion? Because I don't even like to get into those arguments with certain people because they'll argue, tooth and nail. But what's your opinion on that?
I think black people is the most religious, but I think that's because black people just got a deep spiritual connection like that. You know what I'm saying? I just think we more spiritual and more any religion we in. Like look at black Muslims. You know what I'm saying? I think black people just mad spiritual, bro. And when we in religion, we take that shit to a next level. You know what I mean? But my personal view on spirituality and shit like that, I don't look at it. I don't look at nobody's spirituality as wrong. You know what I'm saying? I think we are here as God experiencing this reality so we could take it back to our higher self, which is our collective self. You know what I'm saying? We are just smaller gods, you know what I mean? Playing out the part of the like how they say the all is mind and the universe is mental in the Hermetic principles. This is what I think it is. I think we all just part of God mind and we God learning itself, you know what I mean? So you could, whatever religion or whatever path you take, I don't think is like a wrong path because you're still going back to where it all started at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna piggyback off that because I get what you say when you say that, but it goes back into beliefs. You can't change people's beliefs. Once a person start believing something, I don't go off of beliefs. I go off of what I know. Hold on, brother, before you jump in, because that's what the mathematics taught me. The mathematics told me math is math. What you believe is not math. You know what I'm saying? Mathematics is math. When they say 1 + 1 is 2 and 2 + 2 is 4, nigga, that's factual shit. And then I know people will try to break it down like, yo, so who told you 2 + 2 is 4? It is what it is. That take away wherever you want to take it.
But you know what though? That same philosophy that I just told you there, like I even look at it from the math too. I look at that shit from the mathematics. Even when people talk about the Big Bang, or even when people talk about the let there be light and shit, because knowledge, that is one, right? And that's the first creation. You know what I'm saying? Out of nothing, out of zero, out of nothing, one is the first creation, knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And that is light. That is let there be light. That is the Big Bang. That's because the mind is living in darkness. And the first thing the mind is aware of is the light, is its self-awareness of, damn, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Is the knowledge of itself. And then it played out into true wisdom and all of that, and understanding and all of that stuff. And all of us, that's what we here to do. You know what I'm saying? We is a manifestation of that shit where it started. Because I look at it as somebody had to been inspired by some shit to say it was a bang or it was a let there be light or something. So I try to use different school of thoughts that I've been through to like understand the whole of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I see this shit. You know what I mean?
get you. I get you when you say that, DJ. But so once you find out who created all this shit, then what? That's the question. Once you find
I created all of this shit.
There you go. I like what you said right there.
I don't
Right there.
I don't try to guess what my higher, because that's beyond my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm on what I'm on right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I asked the question.
Sometimes I just like imagining or speculating on that aspect of it. But that's on a higher level that I don't think that
But that's why I asked that question. It's like, okay, so once you find out how all this shit was started, then what? It doesn't change that you here. Once you here, you have to live out. You have to live out you being here. You find out the beginning. So what? So what? Once you found out the beginning, all right, this created me. Now who are you gonna be? The key is who you gonna be. A lot of people lost themselves for knowing who they gonna be. A lot of people don't know who they want to be. That's why they followers. That's why the internet pushes followers. That's why when you look at this shit, say subscribers. You subscribe to me mean that you following what I'm saying.
But you think that's why black people is the most religious? Because
I don't think so.
Because
hold on, let DJ get his shit off.
Because if as a people know we feel powerless, we're gonna look at it as, at least in a religion, you could put the power in a different entity hand instead of yourself. Like fuck it.
But you are powerless. You are powerless when you're trying to play somebody else's game. That's the key thing. You're trying to play somebody else's game.
Yeah, to what you were just saying a minute ago, DJ. Black people are the most religious because, unfortunately, that's the only thing that black people have had. Like, as far as that, it was something that was given to us. Like, as far as you want to talk about, Christianity or Islam or different things like that, and it's pretty much used as a crutch to get through the fact that we don't have the the resources and everything. Because no matter where you go in the country, no matter where you go in the world, the poorest people are always the most religious people, and the richest people are the least. So.
Right.
Exactly, because that's what is, and that goes back to you saying black people. Like, I understand that talking point where it's like, black people. But if I'm telling you the black man is God, what's the counterpart of God?
God,
the
devil.
Black man is also the devil.
Yeah. Hey, I salute y'all, but I'm out to bounce.
Y'all
building way above my sleep level.
I guess you E Black.
You done got shy, huh?
I appreciate y'all, man.
I've been wanting to be on the path of E Black for a little hot second. E Black solid. E Black solid, but it's real talk.
You gotta E Black getting old, so he gotta go to bed now. You know what I'm saying? He can't.
Yeah. Like I know DJ, you fall into America. I know you definitely. I heard you say it before. Like you came across the 5%ers, and the 5%ers. We've been doing that thing for a long time. But you gotta remember what they called us, the 5%ers. It's 5%. That means 5% of motherfuckers that know the real, true, and living and what's going on. It's 5%. So after 5%, what else is left? 95%.
Yeah, the
85 is dumb, deaf, and yeah.
85 is deaf, dumb, and blind. 10% is the ones that know the truth, and they're gonna sell the 85 some bullshit. Anton falls under the 10%. And when I first came to this internet shit, I ain't never say nobody name. When I used to do my little streams back in there, I used to do little streams. I had a couple of people pulled up over there. We was having our fun over there because I was trying to give people a look into my life, and we were just having fun over there on my shit, the God's Corner. There's a couple people might be around. I remember that, but I'm telling motherfuckers like, we dealing with a situation in a situation where most can't win. The most can't win.
We gotta build new gods over here at Not for Humans. You know what I mean?
There you go.
A lot of the 5% stuff, though, I do think that what's your take on this? Do you think some of the like the 120 is some shit that gotta be updated?
At this point, it has to be. Because you gotta remember, even with the talking point saying that, yo, we've been slaves for 400 years, that has to be upgraded. I was saying that when I was 14. I am now a man I'm now a man that's 47 years old. I just turned 47 2 weeks ago.
That's like adding on. That's like
exactly.
Anyway,
yeah. I'm gonna do it as a 47. I can't keep telling motherfuckers 400 years ago. We were thinking it's 400 plus years at this point. Like we damn near have 500. Cause you gotta remember what happens. The people that we talking about, they study us. The people that we so-called call our enemy, they study us. So it's like if you say in 400 years, that shit done bypass that. They trying to right now. They grabbing at straws, trying to figure out how they're gonna keep whatever they got going.
Hey, yo, Kane, have you ever saw that video, How to Sell to the Negro?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That shit is still on YouTube. And shows with the El Nix, he said African spirituality and religion was used during slavery as a way to escape mentally and look towards something other than the horrific treatment.
My grandmother was never a slave. My grandmother was born in 1910. My grandmother was never a slave. Never. She was never a slave.
They was fresh out.
So that's what I'm saying. Why am I gonna keep beating people in their head about some slavery shit? My grandmother never taught me no slavery shit. She never taught none of her kids that shit. My grandmother had 10 kids. Back in the day, they were still doing that. She had 10 kids.
I don't know if it's like just saying that they slaves, but the mentality.
Nah, the mentality is still there. Nah, the mentality is still there.
My great grandmother did sharecropping as a kid. My great grandmother did sharecropping. She actually, I saw the fucking cotton fields in Alabama when she took me to fucking Alabama.
That's why I ain't going to Alabama.
I was like, damn, this is.
That's why I ain't going to Alabama.
And if you ever felt cotton, you know that the leaves around it is very sharp.
Got thorns.
Prickly.
They got thorns. Yeah. They got thorns and shit on them.
So I was like, damn, this is what the fuck. And I was a shorty. I was like, they saw the outhouses and all of that shit.
Yo, fam. At 10 years old, I said I wouldn't be able to survive. I would have been the motherfucker they hung. I would have got hung back then because of my mindset.
You know what? I don't know what I would have been at that time period.
You would have been done off. You would have been done off because you would have been. You wouldn't have signed up. You would have been signed up.
No, but see, the only reason we think the way we think because we know different now. But remember, at that time, that's all that they knew.
That's what they have to deal with. That's what I'm saying. Me being born at that time, knowing what I know right now, I would have got killed off. This is where evolution comes from, because of me knowing that would have killed me off right now. This is why animals don't move the way they used to move back in the day. When you look at a kung fu flick, nigga like me, I come from a Caribbean family where we love kung fu flicks. When you look at a Chinese kung fu flick, what they always did, they always studied the animals. Because the animal is gonna and a lot of times you always hear motherfuckers say, "Yo, I ain't no animal." You goddamn right, you an animal. You just like everything else on this motherfucking planet. You ain't no different. I'm a plant. I could be a fucking sunflower.
We just walk upright.
Exactly. I could be a sunflower.
And truth be told, we learned to do that.
Exactly, nigga. I could be a sunflower. I could be a sunflower right now just standing in the sun.
We are different combinations of the same shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Even they even say that shit in science. Like most living things got more genetic similarities than differences. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's why they said that monkey shit back in the day when they was talking about the monkeys and gorillas and all that shit. A lot of motherfuckers take offense to that shit because they feel like a gorilla or monkey is a downside of life. No, gorillas and monkeys.
Because we learned that we learned that we superior to other creatures. So we ain't learn like in a
Are we really?
if we learn that we are connected to everything, you know what I'm saying? We look at shit different. Like I could stand up under a tree and learn from that tree. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying?
You
And
know
plus, I
that from
gotta
being
eat,
from the country.
right? And I gotta do more just to eat food. Like a tree could literally take the food directly from the sunlight. Like the tree get the food directly from the plug. The sun is the plug. Like I gotta get the food from when the tree turn it into a fruit, and then this when I get in that my nutrients from the sun. But the tree, they take the shit directly from the sun. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot
Mhm.
of times we think the more complex a organism is, the more on a iller level this shit is. But to me, to be more complicated, that should take more work, like more energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm telling you, yo, DJ, I'm telling you, me, I'm a dude that if a dude tell me some type of crazy shit in his life, I will put myself in his shoes. When I say I put myself in his shoes, I will put myself through his struggle just to understand him. And most dudes be like, yo, why you did that for?
No,
That's me
that's what
being
an intelligent person to do, Kane. I
Right.
do the same thing.
That's how you understand people, bro.
Exactly.
Imagine you gotta low key forget what you know or what you think you know and put yourself really in this. Like imagine that you them. Like this is how I even understand like my dog, bro. Like I be having it sometimes. Imagine like I'm like from his perspective type shit, and he's a whole dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how you gain wisdom. Knowledge is infinite. That's why the tool that they gave you, being the 5%, the first thing we talk about is knowledge. Knowledge is the key to everything. Without knowledge, you have nothing. Knowledge brings forth wisdom. Once wisdom is a way of action. Wisdom is shown and proven what you know. Once you get past that stage, now you get to understand. And this is all part of the mathematics. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture of freedom, power, refinement, equality, God. This is all part of the mathematics. This is what when you're moving as a God, you understand this shit. And what I always tell motherfuckers, being a God is a lonely road. Being a God is a lonely road because you understand yourself. Most people don't understand themselves. So they lost out here. And that's how I move. That's how I've been moving for a long time. And I ain't understand that since I was a certain age. Because at 7, I was in church doing foul shit. I was in church doing foul shit. It's like, yo, hold on. We can't bring him back here. That's what my family did. They stopped bringing me to church because I used to be in church cutting up. Like, yo, this shit sound crazy to me. It always sounded crazy to me.
When I got to a certain age, I was just like, I don't even want to go to church, man.
Yeah.
My grandmother used to have to. Y'all remember Old Country
Damn
Buffet?
near beat a motherfucker to go to church.
Like when I was younger, early, that you would get beat. But then, like when I got with my grandmother, she was such a sweet lady. She'd tell me, she was like, we'll go to Old Country Buffet after church, and that's what made me go, because I'd be like, all right, I'll go, because we'll go to it's like a Golden Corral type of restaurant. So I'll be like,
she had to bribe you to go to church. That is
Yeah. I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot at Anton just because, like, your grandmother's a sweet lady.
Yeah, man, she was the truth. Like my grandmother was the one that told me to read
Rita,
about Black
Rita's
history.
a sweet lady. Rita's a sweet lady.
I don't know nothing about Rita, but yeah, she was the one that told me to read about Black history and different shit. Because I remember one time, like, because when you a kid, you just be laughing at dumb shit, different things. Man, I didn't know how much that really affected how she, like, the way she grew up and shit. Because you remember that movie, The Hurricane, DJ?
Absolutely, I remember that movie.
With Denzel.
Yep.
He played the boxer that got framed. He
Mhm.
was in the
yeah. I didn't remember what it was called. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in when he was in the cell talking to himself. I remember as a kid, I was like laughing because he was like going crazy in the cell and shit. Man, my grandmother popped me in my mouth so fucking quick, bro. She was like, "You don't laugh at things like that. That's what they used to do to Black people back then. You don't laugh at stuff like that." And I was just like, "Oh damn!" Like I ain't, I was like, I was just tweaking, watching the movie and shit. But like, she the one that told me, like, she would buy me books on the Panthers and told me to we'd sit down and watch documentaries and shit. Like she watched documentaries about slavery in Jamaica, slavery in, you know, different places and stuff like that, because she grew up in the era, she grew up in that segregated era of Chicago. Her mother was fresh up here from the South. When my grandmother bought her first property, she bought her property in the area. It's now mostly black, but when she bought her property from a white police officer, he gave her his number and said, "Look, if you have any problems around here, you give me a call," because it was white people marching up and down Damon and Ashland Avenue like, we know signs. We don't want niggas in our neighborhood. Y'all niggas better get out of our neighborhoods. So she dealt with a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, I thought that should go because the same shit in New York. Nigga, when I was living in Hollis was a white semi back in the day, because they was calling it counties back in the day. They had dirt roads. The dude I bought my first house from, he was like, "Yo, you don't even understand. When I first bought this house, it was dirt roads. This is in New York. This is New York." He was like, it was dirt roads, and yo, we wasn't allowed to live here. You gotta remember, even when they show you these history stories and all that shit in New York, you couldn't really pop off like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that one video of the black kids over there in Queens in 19. They moved to Rossdale. They move over there to Rossdale, Queens.
Rochdale, yeah, that's where the bitches is at.
The white kids
Some
was
pretty bitches over there,
calling them niggas and spitting on them and telling them that they wanted them out of their neighborhoods and everything. I remember that video.
When you look at gangs in New York, like I brought that up, gangs in New York. Like New York was a mafia city. A mafia city. A lot of dudes, you wasn't popping. I ain't gonna tell a bunch about my shit. It is what it is. I was around. Fuck it. I was around. But nigga, fuck you mean? You couldn't do certain things within this country. This country is built off of fucking rebel shit. Rebels. This is a country of rebels.
Straight up gangster shit. This country is built off of straight up taking whatever you want. Like, hey, when I hear motherfuckers talk about FBA, I hear what you saying, but nigga, your peoples got beat. Your peoples got beat and they got their shit took from them. I know it might sound foul to you, but it is what it is. What we gonna do? What we gonna do after though? All right, so you understand that. Wait, see, that's where you lose me on that one.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna let you jump in there. Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
If that's the case, everybody got beat.
Yeah, a lot of people got beat. So now what you gonna do?
Shit, what niggas been doing? Niggas been here and been fighting. Niggas ain't went nowhere. They been
a lot of niggas ain't really fighting. It sounds good. A lot of niggas ain't been fighting. A lot of niggas is like, yo, I like this shit. I like the way it is right now. A lot of niggas is signed up.
It depends on certain niggas. You can say that. It's motherfuckers trying to live, man. Motherfuckers trying to survive. Unless you're gonna take an AR and get out there and go handle it that way.
No, but it's like, yo, okay, so it's not about surviving. Your life ain't supposed to be about surviving. It's about to strive. Yo, what are you gonna do if you're not gonna? You know when they came up with that term, the get along gang. A lot of dudes do some get along shit. A lot of dudes, majority of motherfuckers do some get along shit. Cause they you know what it is? You know what it was back in the day? You know what the difference is back in the day? A lot of dudes was willing to die for the cause. Who's really, really willing to die for the cause nowadays? Like, nigga, if I could live my life and I could go get me a little bit of money and I'm good, I'm good. If you could go out there and you can get enough money to take care of your life, you're good. You're good. Yeah. You don't care about the greater. It sounds good when the issue comes across and it's like, yo, let me speak about it. But for the most part, motherfuckers on some good shit right now. Like, yo, I'm good. I could live. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I'm out here. I'm getting to the bag. I'm a clown you for not getting to the bag, but I'm getting to the bag, nigga. I'm getting to the bag. So what I care about, you not getting to the bag. That's why you see dudes. That's why you see dudes right now trying to clown dudes for not getting to the money. I'd never, and that's what made me. That's what made me success. That's what made me successful in life. I never clown anybody for not getting to the bag. If you get to the bag, that's on you. That's on you. I'm gonna get to the bag though.
Right.
My thing is because the reason I'm gonna get to the bag because you need money to make anything shake. If you ain't got that, ain't shit shaking. Because people still gotta eat, people still gotta live, people still gotta put food on their table.
When you analyze that, most motherfuckers ain't thinking like that. Most motherfuckers is thinking like, yo, I'm good where I'm at. Most people are living, I'm good where I'm at.
Because most people don't want to take the risk of losing what little that they do have. So
but we got taught that by our leaders that got demolished. When you hear motherfuckers talk about the leaders that got demolished, that was trying to lead them to get there, where do we fall back? Martin, Malcolm. After that, it's like, yo, motherfuckers, they taught y'all a lesson. Like, yo, if you ain't gonna do it. And most motherfuckers ain't signed up for that shit. It is what it is. And that goes back into my lessons. My lessons, we break our lessons down into 85%, and then you got the 10%, and then you got the 5%. The 5% is called 5% for a reason. Because it's a small group. That group will never take over the major group. Because this is where most people's mindsets is at. Most people's mindsets is that they think I'm not doing that for what? When motherfuckers saw Malcolm die, niggas was done off in America. America was over for the black community, the so-called black community. And when niggas talk about the black community right now, the black community is the hood. When niggas talk about the culture is the hood. Let's stop.
A lot of shit has been sabotaged. They purposely sabotaged a lot of
why wouldn't they?
The community. And
Why
took
wouldn't
the
they?
resources and took the money and fucked us over with drugs.
Why wouldn't they?
People, and remember, everything happened. It was in chronological order.
My question to you.
Niggas didn't recover from one thing before another thing happened.
My question to you is why wouldn't they?
Well, we know that. Like we know that they don't.
But if you know that, but niggas, you know, they have another saying: if you can't beat them, join them.
But we've always had people in any group when it's a power structure that's going against their people. You're always going to have outliers of that group that's going to join their power structure because
now I don't like that. That's an internet term to me. That outlier shit. That outlier shit is a internet term.
In any community. It was other Native Americans that helped Europeans when they got here. It was other Native Americans that helped Europeans go against certain tribes.
Absolutely.
When they got here. Same thing in the continent. Same thing in how we think they colonized shit. Same thing in India and all of these other places. It was people within the group that helped these people to get the advantage of power.
But then the problem comes into play is like, yo, we always try to play the all game. Like, yo, because he's about to if I told you that, yo, the black man is God, but the counterpart to black man is the devil. The black man is the devil too. Absolutely. This is where you lose. This is where a lot of people lose at the end of the game. Like, yo, there's a story of Yakub. I know DJ might know what I'm talking about, and a lot of Muslim people might know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. The story of Yakub. What Yakub did, I'm just doing a little brief breakdown. I'm doing a little quick brief. He took all the lighter tone people and kept it. This is eugenics. And this is where white folks was created. A lot of people don't want to hear that shit, but this is where they was created, and that shit was more powerful then you being solid, you being a solid black person is like, yo, motherfucker, we created something else that we can somehow control. What you would hate to understand that your worst enemy is a motherfucker that look like you. But they will stay in the background because that keeps them in power. This is what goes on right now. This is why we will never win. We're playing a game that we can't win because the motherfucker that's your enemy looks just like you. This is why we can never win. This is why it's a revolving door. It's a revolving door that motherfuckers understand. In order to keep power, we got to keep this shit going as long as we can keep it going. Until motherfuckers understand that shit, niggas is done off. Everybody ain't your brother. When you trying to fight for the dude that look like you, nah. Everybody ain't your brother. And this is how they keep shit going. This is why they win. This is why they continuously win. Because they know you won't fight against yourself.
We better get on a border here, bro.
But it's time to get out of here. Yeah, I know. I get it. But yeah, real shit. DJ, man, you already know, man. Nothing but love for you, man. I like what you're doing over here. As per usual. I know that shit is generic. That's what a lot of motherfuckers do. They be like, yo, I like what you're doing over here. But in the back of their mind, they ready to hate. I ain't gonna hate on you, bro. I ain't gonna hate on you. You my GT banner. You my GT banner.
No, I don't sense no hate.
But good conversation though, man. Good conversation, man. You my GT banner. I'm always pull up over here because I said I was gonna stop going on people's streams because I know how I should be going. You go on somebody else shit.
You always pull up when we about to end the show, man.
I know. My bad, man. I be sitting back thinking like, yo, should I not? But I'm gonna pull up over here, man. Nothing but love for you, man. You been doing your thing, man. Like I said, man. I'm out here, I'm fucking with you, man. Real talk.
All right, peace.
Peace to God.
She used to bust them scripts for me at Walgreens.